1 minute to start. Who's in the first heat?
First heat we have Martin Rahnel, Anthony Monet, and
Hey guys, Lorenzo Casati here. Do you wanna win Harlem new big air machine? Enter the big air challenge in the Win Games between the 1st and the 31 of May. Jump as high as you can anywhere in the world. Your top 5 jumps count and your highest average will win the brand new Harlem Peak. So yeah guys, you already know, let's send it. Hey guys, Lorenzo Casati.
People entrust us with the most important thing, their health. At Kiron Salud, we are people, we are health. Kiron Salud, health person by person.
So for me, the tip for the perfect mega loop is really, get big kite, having good power, because for a good mega loop it's important to have really good power. So take the maximum speed as you can, invert your kite with fully commitment, and when you're going up, just before you reach the maximum point, just pull your loop. Try to keep the hands a bit in the middle of the bar, so the loop is gonna be a bit more wide, and that is gonna pull the loop in front of you, and that's what you wanna do, proper mega loop. And just have some balls and go for it. Hey guys, Lorenzo Casati here. Do you wanna win Harlem new big air machine? Enter the big air challenge in the Win Games between the 1st and the 31 of May. Jump as high as you can anywhere in the world. Your top 5 jumps count and your highest average will win the brand new Harlem Peak. So yeah guys, you already know, let's send it.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, what's happening?
good morning.
It's a pleasure to be here. My name is Ruben Lenton.
I'm Just a Pfeiffer.
And we're here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025.
We'll be running through all the action, all the names, the riders, where they're from, the tricks, the technicality, and pretty much the run through of the competition.
This is an event we've been waiting for all year. We had a waiting period in May, in June, but then eventually we had to postpone until today. So September, October, another wind window had been opened, and today's the day. So we have the Pro 2 men division and also the women's division today.
And we're blessed with some great wind, actually quite strong already, between 30 to 40 knots, hopefully as the day goes through. Some good waves as well, which is the great thing about doing this competition a bit later in the season. We get blessed with some nice swell, and we all know what Balneario means with offshore kickers and 35 knots of wind.
I mean, it's your home spot, and what does today look like? It's going to be pumping all day?
Honestly, it looks like one of those days that obviously first day Levante, it can be a bit gusty in the beginning, but as the tide goes up, which we're expecting around 3:30 for high tide, we should be getting some great conditions for about 12 o'clock onwards, I would say. So the finals will be epic.
100%. So how the competition will be running today, obviously we have a dingle elimination format. In the first round, the heat, there will be like a 4-minute transition period, and then the riders will have 8 minutes to perform their best tricks. They get 8 trick attempts, of which the 3 highest scoring tricks will count, but those 3 highest scoring tricks will have to be different tricks, obviously. They call it trick families, so they'll be scored on doing kite loops with the back rolls and the front rolls, as well as dirty loops. So if they do similar tricks like only the back rolls, then it will count in the same trick family. So they'll have to make sure there's some variety in there.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously the main focus for this competition has always been about not so much technicality, but more the focus on kite angle, extremity, and the wow factor that we all actually love in this sport.
100%. I mean, Alvaro and the team did a great job, and Vlad, to put on this event. It's a lot of organization, everybody rambling in last minute. Even yesterday we had the cold Hawaii Games, the Red Bull qualifier up in Denmark. Hats off to all the riders there, the wind was pumping.
Absolutely, looked absolutely gnarly.
Very challenging conditions, and of course a big congratulations to Jeremy for taking the win, Lorenzo in second place. And of course, in third we had
Stino
Stino Mul, the Dutchie that always
crept in.
knows how to put down the technical bangers, or sorry, the traditional bangers, the classics with the kite low, super stylish. So congrats to all the riders there. Giel Vlucht, of course, known him here in Tarifa as his home spot as well. He put on a banger of a show, so congrats to them. I hope you enjoyed watching that as well. And today the live stream, who have we got?
Yeah, so the first heat we'll be starting with Martin Rahnel, Anthony Monet, and John Oceans. So a Colombian, Estonian, and a Frenchman. I think they'll be starting quite soon, no?
100%. So in the first round we will have 6 heats, and then we will continue with the women's division, which is going to be very entertaining. The wind is pumping. There's some nice kickers rolling in, so they're going to be making the most of that. They're just getting used to the stream and the angles, but I think everything is being set into place to kick things off.
What size kites do you think we'll be using today?
Well, it's your home spot. I don't know, man.
I mean, normally 8 and 9. 9 obviously you get more extremity and more yank, but I guess with the 8 you can hold your edge a bit better and do slightly more technical things, right? So it really depends on the rider, what they choose. Some riders like to go massive and travel further, but as you know, if you travel too far, it takes too long to get upwind. So it really is a choice of the rider, and each rider obviously has their style. So yeah, I'm sure we'll get some cool stuff.
And of course, the judges are looking for height, for distance, extremity, clean landings, and I think the kite angle really low is something that they're looking forward to.
Absolutely.
That they will be rewarding. So let's see. In the yellow lycra is Martin Rahnel. Then we have Anthony Monet in the red lycra, and John Oceans in the green lycra. Are we gonna see some graphics up in the screen with the heat time and some names, please?
Okay, here we got the Colombian, a warm-up kite loop board off. Not great angle there, but obviously good to do a little warm-up, right?
100%. Getting into the groove. Bangers for breakfast. We already saw Leonardo Casati warming up earlier before the riders meeting, so that was amazing to see the potential of the conditions today. And thanks to Harlem Kitesurfing, the main sponsor of this event.
Kite Manor as well.
As well as Brunotti and lots of other local sponsors as well. Great to see everybody rallying together to put on these events. It is the Pro 2 division. Unfortunately, the Pro 1 man couldn't make it due to the event yesterday, and the wind not continuing.
But to be honest, this Pro 2 is pretty much an extension of the Pro 1. If you look at the names and the riders, they're not super known, but the tricks that they're doing are pretty much on par with what the top guys are doing. Maybe a little bit less high, but yeah, the sport's evolved quite a lot, hasn't it? So it's kind of good that we have 2 divisions, because it's kind of tough to choose only 14, 15 riders for one division if there's actually 25 that can pretty much compete to the same level.
100%, and I don't think we would stand our ground here. Just, why are you not in the event?
Speak for yourself. I was there last year, wasn't I?
Oh, you were.
And you were behind the mic, ripping me off big time.
You were doubling it, mate.
Oldest man in the fleet, but now it's time to let the young guns show us what they've got.
Nice, yeah, I'm glad you're sitting here next to me, bringing the live stream to life.
Me too, my buddy, me too.
Nice. The coffee this morning is doing its job, so that's perfect. We're not falling asleep, and I hope you are enjoying your day, kicking things off nicely with this action here at Balneario for the full Power Tarifa 2025. Lovely kite loop, back roll board off, and sticking it.
Very nice. Late
Nice.
rotation on the way down.
What a name, John Oceans. How can he not be in his element?
Colombian Power riding RRD. Okay, so now we have Mr. Yellow Rider. Who is this guy again?
Martin Rahnel, I gave him a ride from the airport.
Do you know much
yesterday.
about him?
He's from Estonia.
Okay, nice little board flip there to add some technicality.
Nice, yeah, I was checking out his Instagram. There were some bangers on there for sure. So yeah, giving him a ride from Malaga Airport yesterday together with David Reinhardt.
So just go through the trick here. So back roll, board off, board flip,
Oof.
and sticks it no problem.
Nice, that's very good. So it doesn't matter whether the riders are jumping to the left or the right, it's just the trick families that count. So again, they get 8 trick attempts in this 8-minute heat, of which the 3 highest scoring tricks need to be different trick families.
Yeah, we have Martin,
Nice,
the Nash doing quite a technical. Was it contra or was it normal loop?
It was a doobie loop with a tic tac.
On the fin. Unfortunately, doesn't stick it, but
It's kind of a Steno move. Here, one forward, another forward.
double
and
rotation, yeah. And just quite doesn't get the landing.
Also, the further you travel, the more choppy the landing gets.
Yeah.
So that always becomes a challenge here at Balneario. I mean, I said it's your home spot, but I've been coming here since I was 14 as well. I think this is my 25th time.
I mean,
here.
you kind of own it because you're the one who jumped from one side to the other, so there's not many people who have done that. That's
Yeah, I still want to do it on short lines. Yeah.
ooh,
Big fat super loop over that thing. I'll leave that up to Jason.
if anyone can
Or
do it,
Jen.
you can do it.
Nah, I'm scared, man. I've got the old man fears now.
Yeah, that's all in your head.
I've got a family, man. I need to be responsible.
Sounds like excuses, hey guys.
Alright,
Okay,
hold my
so
beer.
now we have a kicker.
Nice.
Nice back rotation, good height, tic tac in there as well.
The dirty loop.
Another rotation and sticks it no problem. Very nice.
Nice. Wicked. So you can call it a contra loop or rename it to the dirty loop. Oh, in honor of Graham House, who performed that move for the first time. I think it was in the King of the Air even. In an event he pulled it with the front hand, dubbing it the
Here we
dirty
go.
loop, like he
Two
does it as well.
rotations and sticks it no problem.
Matthias Rimegleu from France. He was in last minute this morning. He got the
Oh, okay, there's a change of rider there, sorry.
notification that he got in, and then no, you're not in, and then last minute before his heat he was rushing around. It's like, yes, I'm in.
Can be a good thing as well, you know? Just that kind of last minute, no time to really stress out.
For sure.
We all know those pre-night jitters where you're like lying in your bed in Levante Tarifa where everything is shaking and shattering around, and it does add that element of fear, doesn't it?
100%. I mean, conquering your fears, that's what life is all about.
Absolutely, and competition really is about that. You know, you can be a really great rider in a free ride session, but then you come down, you put your bib on, you got everyone watching you, you got the interviews. Suddenly something happens, and you know when those shakes start kicking in, it's hard to shake them off, isn't it?
Shake it off, shake what your mama gave you.
Especially most of these riders are coffeeing and Red Bulling just to get through it. Sometimes
My
not
mic
always
is
the
not
best
working.
thing.
My mic is not working right.
Hello.
Test.
Okay, so back to the action. Still quite low tide, so you can see it's not much water in the shallows there, which actually adds a bit of danger. So it's good to not be too close to the beach when you take off, in case something goes wrong. I've had some pretty gnarly accidents here in low tide.
Why is my mic off? They hear me through your mic.
Let's see if we can get someone to come in. Okay, so kickers are building up a little bit. The famous rock is making appearance. Let's get that rock out somehow, shouldn't we? Okay, here we have... Who's up next?
Alright, let me get this mic thing sorted.
No worries. But do not be disappointed because these guys are sending it just as badly as the other guys in Pro 1. Okay, so that seems to be heat 1 over.
What is the number is two? Is two? Is okay.
Hello.
Are you back on?
Yes.
And he's back.
Am I? Am I though? Am I?
I think you are. I can hear you. Okay, so for the next heat we have Nelson Holes, Karim, which is our Egyptian rider, and Sahar as well. So quite an interesting heat. I think 3 of the best riders in the fleet all battling out together, which seems a bit strange, but it'll be definitely an interesting one for those watching. I think we're on to the advertisement. Okay, we're back. Okay, so going now into round 2. Let me fix the technical problems.
Okay, guys. Speed is ready.
Okay, this little sound check, guys. Can you tell me if the mics are good? Yep.
Yes, I believe the mics are good now. Still figuring out a few things here.
Okay, so we seem to be getting some notification from Gil. All good.
All right, let's have a quick commercial break here until we continue with the next heat. We sort some things out. Bring your smooth stream.
I'm feeling the flow, I get hot. More than I drop is the more I get low. The music is lifting me up again, so yo, I'm feeling the flow, I get hot. More than I drop is the more I get low. The music is lifting me up again, so yo, I'm feeling the flow, I get hot. More than I drop is the more I get low. The music is lifting me up again, so yo, I'm feeling the flow, I get hot. More than I drop is the more I get low. The music is lifting me up again, so
Who will be on the call, just on a trick now, I think, from Israel, and Kimo, I think, from Portugal, right, in duotone. 3 very, very powerful riders. I think this could be one of the biggest heats. It almost could be a final, couldn't it, this one, on heat number 2. So we're kicking off with quite a bit of action. And here we go. This is Nelson for the first trick.
Dutchy Nelson, let's go.
Contra with the tic-tac, 2 rotations, doesn't quite stick it. As we said, the further you go down, the harder it is to land, because that's where the chop starts. They seem to be riding quite big kites. What do you say, 9 meters?
Yeah, that looks like a 9. I mean, you want to get that extra power when the wind is still building, so a 9 will be good. And also, like the judges say, the kite angle is very critical as well. So,
absolutely.
I mean, it looks like an 8 from this side.
But being a Lula, probably turns like an 8 if it was a 9.
bang.
Okay, maybe doing a right foot forwards trick here for Chemo. Not always using the kicker, but still somehow gets the height, eh? Okay, no.
Wow.
Whoopa.
Nice back roll kite loop with a board flip and sticking that like a boss. Absolutely incredible.
Very nice.
Kareem in the zone. Look at that. Nice replay of that kite loop, back roll, board flip, and an edit rotation on the way down and stomping it like a
Very ballsy
absolute
for a second trick, eh?
boss.
Seeing those flips can always be a bit of a risk factor.
I think the judge will love that. So at the right top of your screen you see obviously the names with the color rash vest and their highest scoring tricks. They all get 8 trick attempts, and their top highest scores need to be 3 different trick families. So forward rotations, backward rotations, and dirty loops.
Here we have Nelson coming in from the fin, which is always quite nice to see.
Oh,
Tic tac and smooth landing.
what a move. That must feel so good. Can you
Very
do that
nice.
one?
I don't think so. I cannot, I cannot even describe what you just did.
That was a classic Stino.
But yeah, it's very nice to see them take the ball off by the fin. It
Look at
adds
that.
a bit of technicality.
Wow.
And tic-tacking halfway around the rotation, which is always quite hard to combine.
Doobie loop with the tic tac, so 2 forward rotations whilst pulling that kite with the backhand, and tic tacking, so from the fin flipping it around to the handle and putting it back on just before the landing. Absolutely steezy. Kareem is well in the lead here. The other riders still have some trick attempts left to make up some scores, but the heat is 8 minutes long.
You
So-
still have some time on the clock.
but they only get 8 attempts, so
Oh wow.
it's not a free-for-all. Look at that.
The inversion on the second rotation.
Wow.
And he rides away smooth. Very nice.
Shahar, absolutely incredible rider. What a talent. We've seen him grow over the years, and he's been riding here a lot, so he knows the spot like the back of his hand. And let's look at that replay here from a beautiful angle. So he dives forward and he
Second
goes
rotation.
inverted on that second rotation,
Upside down. Amazing.
and then 2 edit rotations on the way down. So 4 forward rotations, including a board off and a loop. That's the level here at the Pro 2 division of the men at the full Power Tarifa. Thanks again for tuning in. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and besides me is Just the Pfeiffer, who loves to get all chitty chatty. So how you doing, brother?
We're good. We're ready. It's been a while I haven't seen you, so it's nice to be in the booth with you, so close. We have quite a eventful day ahead of us. Hopefully you can be on the decks a bit later with me. We can do a grand finale.
Yeah, that would be lovely, but I've got a flight to catch later on.
Flights can be lost and changed, don't worry.
Again.
Again.
They probably have it noted behind my name at the airport by now.
Red flagged. Okay, so kickers are not quite there yet, but as we said, the tide will be picking up with high tide at 3:30, so we should be seeing larger kickers coming in as the day
Progresses.
absolutely.
Nice.
Okay, here we go. This is Chemo.
No, not getting that board off, but still a super far jump.
Yeah.
Not going to be
Don't
his
think
highest
he'll
scoring
be that
trick.
happy
So
with that.
it's going to be tagging back upwind, which costs a lot of energy as well.
Yep.
But it is heat number 2 in round number 1. So we have a lot of action in store for you.
Okay, we've got Nelson now on the vantage. I think he broke his ankle last year he was here, so he's coming back to show us what he's got.
Whoa, what a technique for putting that board back on
Yeah, last minute.
in the rotation. Whoop.
They love that, hey, waiting literally the last second.
Yeah, it's incredible how they spin on the way down, so relaxed, like whoop, just adding some rotations, spotting their landing, and
Yeah.
then whoop, right on time.
Sometimes landings are blind as well, hey.
Oh, here goes Kareem again.
The board flip, tic tac.
Nice steady shot.
We're just ironing out the kinks here for the live streaming. Hopefully we'll get it sorted in the next couple of heats. Okay, so they've all got a couple of tricks on the board. So far looks like Chemo's the one taking the lead.
Chemo, Kareem.
I think it's the second
Chemo,
name.
same. Oh yeah, true. It's his nickname. Kareem, Chemo, Mahmoud. That's it.
Mahmoud.
I was getting confused there.
says Portuguese here, but I think he's also got some Egyptian in him, right?
Just trying to connect some things here.
You can see the tide is really quite low there. Okay, so if you're just tuning in, we are now moving into heat number 3. Wind seems to be picking up slowly. Doesn't look too gusty, right? Kickers are coming in nicely as well. This seems to be for the... little recap. That was beautiful by Nelson. Very smooth landing. Okay guys, we'll be going to commercial break. Back with you in a second.
Kite Mana, world's biggest kite store. Kite Mana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery by kiters with passion. We are 100% kiteboarding. Kite Mana, your online kite store. Kite Mana, world's biggest kite store. Kite Mana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery by kiters with passion. We are 100% kiteboarding. Kite Mana, your online kite store. Kite Mana, world's biggest kite store. Kite Mana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery by kiters with passion. We are 100% kiteboarding. Kite Mana, your online kite store. Kite Mana, world's biggest kite store.
Oh shit.
Excuse my friend's French. Don't know much about this Umberto. Probably Italian, no, with that name.
There we go, Noel sending off for the first trick attempt. With kite loop laid back, oh, and just holding it together on the landing there. Was quite a basic trick, but good to kick things off. He was trying to find a kicker there, but it didn't really ramp up for him to give him that extra height. That's why Balneario is so golden, the strong gust, and then the kickers pushing into the wind, so you can build up some extra line tension and really launch yourself vertically into the air.
Absolutely, with a little updraft from the pier there. If you time it right, it can be very, very, very beneficial, but it's not always the easiest to get the timing.
There goes Umberto with a doobie.
3 rotations. Not much travel, but getting those tricks on the scoreboard, which is always good.
Getting into the flow of things.
The mojo activators.
One, two, and then an added one. Not the height he was hoping for. So 6 minutes left in this 8-minute heat between Umberto, Noel and Baptiste. We're sending it here at the full Power Tarifa 2025 in the Pro 2 division for the men. See some kickers rolling in. If you time it well, you can definitely launch yourself properly. Whoa.
Baptiste, I think, on the duotone.
Oh, what a landing.
Tough landing, eh? These guys are gymming it
Drop
hard
out.
for those
Oh,
landings.
that's how you time it. Lovely by Umberto there. Another kite loop, laid back.
Nice inversion and a late rotation on the way down. Couldn't quite see the landing there, but we imagine he landed that one. Back roll laid back.
For Noel, is stoked on that one, claiming it. Must have felt good. Of course, what an iconic spot here in Tarifa. This town has got the vibes.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Lots of kiting history or water sports history here, and people love coming back here. Most of the time it's windy, but even when it's not windy, there's a vibe going on. All the people here coming together to have a good time.
Absolutely, lots to do, great restaurants, other things that are fun to be done here as well.
Like what, Joshi?
Oh, you know, wine tasting.
Bit of
and
mountain biking.
absolutely, go and see the castle and all its historical power.
How's your winging going?
Still haven't quite cracked it. I mean,
Nice.
if you consider being on a 150
Woo!
meter board and
Nice yank there.
6 meter winging, then great.
The bewinging. That was an epic move by Baptiste, who is in the lead here at the moment.
As we said, the timing is crucial. If you get that perfect kick, it definitely adds a couple meters to your jump. So it's better not to rush it. But as we said, they haven't got that much time to perform the 8 tricks. So it's really about how you calculate your takeoff, right? Doesn't look that strong yet, does it? Still seems to be coming in.
Well, sometimes in the morning the Levante is already like pumping. But it's going to be quite a steady day, I
I think
believe.
it's peaking a little bit in the afternoon. We get like 4 or 5 knots more around 2 p.m. So
Nice.
as the day progresses, the action shall be getting more gnarly. What are your thoughts about everyone wearing helmets these days? That's a new thing from your day, hey? Back in the day, would you imagine we'll all go kiting with helmets?
Yeah, I always say safety third after fun and danger, but I think it's great. It's like if you see what the guys are doing in terms of board flips and board offs.
Absolutely.
Nice one by
absolutely.
Noel there. Yeah, I think it's highly necessary for the guys to wear a helmet, and the women obviously. Definitely helps from some face caners by the board.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not too sure about like impacting in the water. Like you definitely need like a slim helmet. The one he's wearing, more like a skater helmet or something, might feel like the
Yeah, if you see Principi's helmet, it's quite streamlined, isn't it? It's not the typical skateboard helmet.
yeah like the one he's wearing might be more of like a bucket type, which is not ideal for
It's more for style, isn't it?
for crashing hard, because it just puts more pressure
Okay,
on the
here we
neck. I
go
think.
on the Harlem.
Umberto sending it to the
Umberto.
right.
Oh.
Oh, his foot slipping out, a foot loose.
Which sometimes could be the start of a good trick.
Yeah, we saw Giel doing that in the
They just
Megaloop.
wing it, don't they?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, foot slipped out, but I'm still flipping twice.
You only
and,
have one more attempt left, so you just go for it. That's but unfortunate, but that counts as a trick attempt. And
What-
then some time to get the board back, so it's not the best thing when you lose your board in this spot, right?
So you can go to heatscoring.com to keep up with all the latest heat scoring. It's fullpower.heatscoring.com, and there you can click on competitions, go to the Pro 2 men division, and then on each heat you can click so you can get an in-depth score on each trick. The trick families will be noted there, but the judges are scoring the tricks in more detail. Just in the system it's giving some abbreviations.
That was
for each trick.
Umberto with a little, I think, boogie loop tic tac.
That was Baptiste.
Baptiste.
Baptiste in the yellow.
Okay, so it's actually a doobie. Doobie when they do double rotation. Created by, was it Lewis who brought the doobie into the mix?
100%. Big shout out to Lewis Cratern. I think he was in Denmark yesterday doing the beach mic when Colin and Adrian were hosting the live stream. Doing a phenomenal job, very professional, bringing all the fun and info.
And good humor as well with those two.
Yeah, something
Here we
that
go,
we're
nice connection
lacking.
with the kicker. Okay. Waited for off the loop, didn't
Oi.
quite did the, ooh.
What a banger.
Had the height though.
But yeah, a crash doesn't count. A butt check will get some scores deducted, but a full crash unfortunately goes to 0.
Exactamente, but he did connect very nicely with the kicker there.
Very vertical lift. The angle wasn't too critical on that kite loop either, so getting quite some distance and still crashing out beautifully, which is still entertainment.
Absolutely, we do love some good crashes.
However, there is a rock or two in this competition area. They're marked with a buoy, so yeah, we don't want riders landing on it, especially when the tide gets higher and the rock gets kind of underwater. That's the last thing we need. So there's flags and buoys to make sure the riders don't land on that freaking rock. I think Yannick had a belter of a crash on it a few years back, shattering both of his ankles. So that's the last thing we need. Big shout out to Yannick, who we've been missing on the scene.
We do
a
miss
little bit.
him. Big time, big time.
Not a little bit.
But he's still kiting good and he seems to be coming back slowly. Who knows, he might creep back in.
Oh, someone is going on the shorties. Nice, what a setup. Vortex on short lines, my fave.
I think that is Sander, also known as Sender. They did mention kite angle is important, so maybe he's going for slightly less technical tricks, but the kite angle will be definitely much better than the rest of the fleet, who choose to take 22 meter lines on average. We did see yesterday Casati taking slightly shorter lines and still performing the same amount of tricks, so it really is how the riders choose to set up, but in this case the extremity is important and kite angle is important as well, so let's see.
That was Umberto. Here's a nice recap with some highlights from this previous heat. Umberto in the green lycra. We see Noel Grasso take it to the skies here, and that was a beautiful move.
No, I think this next heat is actually Ivan Tamborero, Santiago Montero, and Elise wasn't actually in, so they've changed him for someone else, haven't they? Matias possibly.
Alright, let's have a quick commercial break. Only once, hopefully this time.
Yes, voting is now open for the Kaitmana Rider of the Day here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025. You can support your favorite riders to help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaitmana, we love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we love supporting them with this reward. So scan the QR code or hit it at kaitmana.com/vote and vote now. And
If you vote now, you also have the chance to win a beautiful Haarlem Launch twin tip.
Martin, can you read that name for me?
Matthijs Heesterbeek,
There you
Dutchie.
go. The Dutchies can say their own tribes' names. I definitely can't. Okay, so advancing quite quickly. As we said, the riders have got 8 attempts in 8 minutes.
Whoa, that's
Oh.
what you mean with the short lines here with Matthijs Heesterbeek.
Yeah, that's the kite angle we're looking for.
I think that's gonna score well. He got the
And
height.
good height as well.
He got the kite angle and he got some distance in there, so that was absolutely incredible. Santiago. Yeah, this angle is not working so well for keeping up with the riders.
I'm sure they'll work it out soon enough.
You
As you
never
said
know,
with-
mate.
As we said with Martin, he'll be getting the kite angle for sure, but if he manages to squeeze in some technicality as well, then we will definitely see this guy advancing, because they really want the height and the kite angle.
Ivan also known for his huge jumps, right?
Yes.
His epic hang time.
Unfortunately, we haven't got the height scoring today. Or do we have the height scoring?
We don't have the height scoring because the guys from the Wind Games app and the Surfer app, they were all down in Denmark for the Col de Y games yesterday, so unfortunately they couldn't make it on time.
Okay, here we have short lines again.
Oh, nice.
Going below him to simple loop.
Wow, nice. He's putting that together very good.
Yep.
Normally it's quite hard to get some distance with short lines, but I think he's on 15-meter lines, which still
I think you
gives him the
mentioned
benefit.
12 to me earlier.
12? Okay. Yeah. 12 on the 9 or what?
So he's just getting the tricks in there. I'm sure he'll be doing some rotations soon enough.
Nice, Matthijs leading. The judges seem to love the kite angle he was showing earlier in his first attempt.
He mentioned earlier on the beach that if it goes well, he might even add a little board off something. So get ready for an epic trick or an epic crash coming up soon. Okay, so next we have, is this Ivan coming in with the yellow? Very important to time your trick. Here we go. Well connected. Got the height. Contra. I think triple rotation, right?
We'll see on a replay maybe. Oh, here goes Matthijs.
Connecting as well.
Well, with a dirty loop. Nice.
With a late rotation. Very smooth.
Wow.
Effortless.
He was already showing some proper loops, so now he switched it up to complement his trick score with a different trick family. So that was the dirty loop. Dirty loop is pulled with the front hand.
I think he might have been going for a board off there, but didn't quite get the height maybe. But nice with that like, long extension grab. Okay, triple rotation there. Not much height, but technical.
Still holding it together there.
Yeah, not too sure what the judges think about that.
That was not high. Don't think that's going to be up there.
I wonder if Martin would change to long lines at one point.
The heat time has disappeared. No, I think Martin is doing good. Or
He might stay on short, no?
Matthijs. He still has some scores to better.
Not seeing so much kite changing like last couple of years. For the double loops, seems to have fizzled out with the double loops, right? Oh, there we go. Nice laid back.
Wow.
Great high angle and late rotation. Ooh, didn't quite stick the landing there.
Is that a butt check or a crash? Butt dip.
Depends who's judging, I guess.
Body dip.
Who is bribing? Very smooth late rotation on the way down. I love how they do that. There you go. Bit dangly, but got the distance. Can we see that again? What was that? As you all know, the sport's evolved quite a lot the last couple of years, so even us as quite experienced kiteboarders, we find it hard to pinpoint exactly what these riders are doing, as there's so many spins and board flips, and even kite rotations as well, no? Double loops, triple loops.
Kite rotations.
There's
Well, timing the kicker there, not really connecting. Wasn't on the steep part of the wave. But it's beautiful to see the riders right up close to the shore, and that's the benefit of this this spot, the offshore conditions. The action happens so close. It's beautiful to watch. And as the day continues, the spectators on the beach will build. They will be sitting on the pier, cheering,
sheltered from the wind as well,
sheltered from the wind.
unlike yesterday in Klipmuller, which looked like a bit of a gnarly place to be watching the competition.
There's full ocean spray in your neck the whole day, but dedicated fans.
Now it's great to see people coming from all around Europe just to support the sport. That's what we need.
Whoa, back roll dirty loop for Santiago.
Didn't quite connect there, did he? Okay, so we've just got some updates from Heat 7 that only 2 tricks will be counting.
Interesting.
Was that with the impression score as well?
There's no impression score.
No. Okay, so just 2 of the best.
There's a replay of that the dirty loop.
With the rotation.
Here
Oh,
Matthijs
nice.
goes.
That's when he crashed, right? Oh no. So he redid that one. Kite going below him with a late rotation.
Ivan is well in the lead here. So the short loops don't get as highly rewarded as I first thought, because I was looking at his total score, which was then at 7 or something.
He needs to pull something out the bag.
Or maybe switch it up to the long lines, because it looks like the technicality is also playing a great factor.
Absolutely. Let's see if he steps it up with a board off. Which will be interesting to see.
Whoa, shoo. I mean, that feeling just never gets old. Seeing that kite below you and then free falling back into it until the kite catches you is absolutely addictive.
Absolutely. That feeling of the cojones in the mouth, eh? Little marbles.
We'll be right back. Nice. So that is almost the end of this heat already.
Couple seconds left. Let's see if this guy can pull it in. Okay. So now moving into heat 5, we have an interesting heat because we've got a strapless rider here who is fighting to keep the strapless bigger part of the scene still. So Noah Nicolas, local rider, also good friend of mine. He has been increasing his level over the last couple of years like no other man.
There's a nice recap from that heat number 4.
Then we have
with Ivan here putting down some great distance, and he was in the lead for that heat, so advancing straight to round number 3. Good on him.
So they all get 2 attempts, right? So even if you lose your first heat, you still get a second chance in round 2. It's quite good for the riders coming from quite far. They get 2 chances to show the world what they've got. Okay, we're going to a commercial break now. Be right back.
Reach new heights. The peak is here.
Hey guys, I'm Leo Casati. You can win the new Big Air kite from Havlen Kitesurfing, The Peak. To do that, you need to enter the wind games and record your session in the Big Air Challenge. Your best 5 jumps count, and the highest average wins. Let's send this! Hey mi gente, si quieres subir tu nivel aquí en Tarifa con Wayuu Water Sport, estamos todo el año rider profesionales que podemos ayudarte a llevar tu riding a un siguiente nivel. No olvides contactar a Wayuu Water Sport y nada, estamos aquí para ayudarte.
Fabian.
No, this is Fabio.
forgot the end, I think.
I think it's Fabian.
Hey guys, Lorenzo Casati here. Do you wanna win Harlem new big air machine? Enter the big air challenge in the Win Games between the 1st and the 31 of May. Jump as high as you can anywhere in the world. Your top 5 jumps count and your highest average will win the brand new Harlem Peak. So yeah guys, you already know, let's send it.
Yes, so thanks for tuning in here to the live stream of the full Power Tarifa 2025. It's well on the way here in round number 1 with Heat 5 about to kick off with Fabian Frick, Noah Nicholas on his strapless board, and Sander van Zutphen. And Sander will be riding in the green lycra. Then we have Noah in red and Fabian in the yellow rash vest. It's 8-minute heat about to kick off. The yellow flag is up, that means 1 minute to go until the green flag to the start of this heat. They get 8 trick attempts per rider and a quick interview here.
Lolo? Okay, what's up guys, we're down here at the Full Power 2025. Matthijs just got out of the water, sending it on his short lines, one of the only ones here. How is it feeling out there?
Super good. First day of Levante, it's not gusty at all. The wind is lofty, it's strong. All the guys are sending it. I didn't know I could get this out of breath in 8 minutes, but I'm out of breath. It was so sick.
Perfect, man. Hey, back to the studio to Joss and Ruben.
Thank you so much, Falcon. So a little update there from the beach. It turns out one of the riders is happy with the conditions, seems it's constant and strong, and they're giving everything they've got to be so out of breath. It's crazy how in 8 minutes you can really push yourself that hard. Okay, so this heat will be quite interesting because we've got two riders on a twin tip and one on a strapless surfboard, which if you know about kite surfing adds a huge amount of difficulty.
I don't know how they do it. They seem like magicians to me. I don't know
Must
how they
be
make
glue on their boards or something.
Velcro under their feet.
Yeah.
But also seeing Fabian getting into his first trick attempt here and landing something not as high and technical as we've seen him go before, but I'm sure he's going to step it up as the heat continues.
As I said before, it's a mojo activator. You got to have those 2-3 tricks on the board before you start pulling out the big ones. Okay, here we have
Sander on the reading kite.
Didn't quite get the takeoff he wanted, I think.
No, totally mistimed that and couldn't perform any trick.
Here we have Noah coming in, spots a kicker, gets great heights.
Wow, dirty loop with the front hand.
Yeah.
And is he gonna stick this strapless? Oh, what
Smooth
a G!
landing. Very nice, very nice.
Oh, nice. Put your hands together for Noah Nicholas here, known for his technical big air on a strapless surfboard. So
going as high as the guy with straps, so that's always probably higher
Higher.
actually. Very impressive.
Caught the right gust and he timed it well against that wave. Really launched himself into the sky vertically and performed a banger of a dirty loop there, aka contra loop. Here goes Fabian on his way to the right, but no, he got a little bit hung up there on the kicker at the takeoff.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can really see a huge difference between taking off and the kicker kind of forming rather than that little bit of white foam on the top. It's a bit risky sometimes,
A little
especially in low
pre-pop,
tide.
going through that whitewash there.
Little
Kite
laid
loop
back.
laid back.
Not amazing angle, but sticking it.
Sander van Zutphen putting another score on the board.
He's quite a young rider as well.
Well, everyone is compared to you, mate.
Absolutely. I don't think there's anyone above 20, is there? Noah coming in for second trick. He scored, was that 6.6 on his last one?
Very nice, very decent score
For first trick, absolutely.
to open up your heat. And see, he's really timing this kicker. See if he can ride it upwind and really edge against it. And
Oh,
yes, it looks like
he
another
connects.
banger of a takeoff there for Noah.
Rodeo contra loop, very smooth landing. You can see he has obviously quite a bit more experience than the other riders in this spot. No one knows this place better than him for strapless.
But again, going for that front hand loop, the dirty loop or the contra loop, But yeah, I think it might better his previous one.
Yeah, so they get two trick scores that go through, and I imagine obviously it's the same family, but maybe adding that broomstick thing that they do.
The broomstick thing. Calling all witches for the rodeo.
Here we go, not using a kicker, but getting double rotation board off there. And will you stick it?
Oish.
Ooh.
Holding
Okay.
it together nicely there, Fabian Frick.
So technical, not as much height, but more technical. Okay, here we go. Connecting with the kicker.
No, Sander doesn't seem to connect just yet. Still has to get in the groove with these conditions here.
Still 4 minutes to go, so he has time to get those two tricks. Come on, Sander. Also a local rider here. As you can see, all three riders wearing helmets. Helmut. Did we just miss that trick from Noah?
Yes, I was just checking out something at heatscoring.com. Just following closely what all the judges are giving the tricks. So if you want to also follow along, you can open it up on another screen. Go to fullpower.heatscoring.com to get a more in-depth view in each trick. We've got a panel of 5 judges watching the action closely.
Is that Sander going for right foot forward? Double rotation, board off, and sticks it.
Nice loft there. I love that board that he's riding as well. It's the Slingshot Era V1. Absolutely feels great. I'll have to throw some Orca fins on there to get some extra edge. We see Sander trying to spot a kicker that he can line himself up with. See how flat it is there. Right, oh, even a little kicker will do, but unfortunately again a bad takeoff there for Sander.
Yeah, I don't think he's feeling it today, unfortunately, but no worries. He gets a second attempt in round 2. So some of these riders obviously need one round just to get that motivation. And
Should have gone for bangers for breakfast, mate. Should have gone do a warming up. I mean, I probably would have just jumped straight into my heat.
It wasn't easy to warm up when you had Cassati's brother and I think someone else pulling some massive moves.
Leonardo Cassati was warming up the spot nicely.
A bit intimidating to go and warm up with those guys. Okay, here we have Noah coming in. Spotted the kicker again. Getting the height, going over the island, which is always a good reference to see how high they're going. 2 rotations. Oh,
wow!
Oh,
He's doing a Jesus dip.
what do we say about that? Is that?
Yeah, that is a trick.
Would you say it's a butt check kind of?
No, it's a move.
It's a move.
It's an on-purpose move. Is it the Jesus dip or teabagging? What's it called?
And that inversion on the second
Here,
rotation.
whoop, and then floop.
Absolute control. There we
Exactly,
go.
that's what it shows.
So more tricks for those landings, you think? Okay, so that's Noah pulling off some pretty interesting moves on trick number 3. Still has a couple more attempts. I think some of these riders won't get the chance to do all 8 tricks. So it really is important to try and get those 4 or 5 trick attempts that they can fit in the short amount of time to utter perfection. But I think Noah is winning this so far, isn't he? That next trick that might count. Okay, let's get Sander now. Let's see if he has a bit more luck on this takeoff.
Oh, it's getting
he's
in the
connected.
groove. Boogie loop. So front rotation with a backhand kite loop. Why?
Oh, doesn't quite get the landing there.
Unfortunately not scoring anything for that. Hopefully he gets into the groove in round number 2 a little better. And we see Fabian landing in the screen there. Maybe we can get a replay of the trick we missed. So this is almost this is the end of heat number 5 here in round 1 of the Full Power Tarifa 2025, and after the buzzer Noah is finally busting out a move to the right. But no, that's not gonna score.
So what do you think about that? So it seems that Fabian is the one who takes that one.
But he was Noah didn't ride that clever. He was pulling contra loop after contra loop or dirty loop after dirty loop instead of working on his 3 trick families that the judges are looking for. So unfortunately he only has 2 scores on the board, otherwise he would have made it through.
Hopefully someone could inform him about that, so for the next round he can show us what he's really got in terms of variety.
But he was going the biggest out of all of them on his strapless
Absolutely.
surfboard, so very technical.
No straps, and showing the men how it's done.
Just not the right strategy, trying to better the same trick before putting on other scores on the board is not really ideal. And after this we've got heat number 6, in which we've got Elliot Bouton, Juan Ipuana and Davies Reinhardt.
I think Juan Ipuana is also known as Jamaica. Quite a new rider to the scene. I see him riding now with Harlem. I think he arrived with no sponsorship, and over the last month of riding Balneary he's been scouted, which is always quite nice to see. A little happy story from Colombia. Reminds me a bit of Betico, eh?
Beto Gomez. Big shout out, Papi.
Papi Chulo.
Here we see a replay. Yeah,
Oh, nice. The third rotation was quite smooth.
but crashed it, so all the scores gone to 0. So after this last heat of round number 1, we will continue with the men round number 2 for the ones who didn't advance straight to round number 3. So the numbers 2 and 3 of round number 1. We will see them battling it out.
So we have Elliot Bouton from France, Ipana Juan from Colombia, and David from the Netherlands. Oh, Latvia, sorry.
Quick commercial break preview there. And we've got Elliot here landing, but not a big trick. And to the right we see a nice kicker building and taking off. Davies unfortunately not getting the right takeoff there. No, thank you. No commercial in the middle of the heat, please. Thank you. Yeah, why? We came here for the actions, not for the commercials. Lovely. Just some graphics on the screen will be lovely, so we can see how long this heat is underway, and to see which scores are already on the board for these 3 riders. Elliot Bouton in the yellow lycra, Juan Ipuena in the red, and then we have Davies Reinhardt in the green, who I also gave a lift from the airport yesterday. The boys were stuck on Malaga airport, not
legend.
knowing what to do, and I was like, what's happening? Cruised in.
Saved the day.
Yeah, the Martin took his shoes off in the car, almost fainted. But yeah, then actually Davies showed me a picture of him on my shoulders back in 2007 or something. No, that's way too long ago. Must have been 2017.
Must have been great for him to ride with
Italy.
his all-time
Nice.
favorite rider.
Back roll kite loop there for Elliot and sticking it clean. That's putting scores on the board. What a
Strong
distance.
start, very strong start.
Lovely.
As you can see, it's getting a bit more choppy on the outside there, so those landings are going to get more and more difficult to execute as the day goes on. So well done for Elliot there. Next we have
Davies Reinhardt.
David Reinhardt, the Latvian. Okay,
Yes.
getting the height.
Wow,
Ooh,
tornado.
Tornado. How many rotations do you reckon that was? 5?
5, yep. Oh, no way.
Ooh,
Hanging
just
on.
sticks it.
Wow, what a display of control there at the landing. He almost skipped out of
You'll
that.
see these riders doing all sorts of cat moves
So
to
1
land.
back roll, 2 back roll, 3, 4, and another one. Nice.
5 rotations.
5 rotations and then just holding on for dear
I
life.
can hardly
there.
do 3 rotations on a straight jump. And you?
Well, on the dance floor I can do a bunch.
Oh, I've seen you spin those moves.
But nice. Look at that boogie loop.
Didn't
with an added
quite get the
rotation.
board off like he wanted, I think.
Yeah, but still not the height as well. So
That's
not,
how Colombian Jamaica.
I'm
which
sure
we all
there's
know
more in
he's
there for him.
Very capable of doing more than that, but
Whoa. Yeah, he wasn't getting the vertical lift.
Yeah.
Didn't time the gust too well there. On his Harlem Thrive kite, by the looks of it, or maybe it was the peak. Who knows? Big shout out to Harlem Kitesurfing for sponsoring this epic event, as well as Kite Mana and Brunotti. We got the surfer. Unfortunately, we don't have the data from the surfer app. The guys didn't make it back on time from the event in Denmark yesterday, so we'll have to do it without the data.
front rotation, board off, third rotation, and sticks it. Very nice. Oh,
Crashed it. Damn. Not holding it together there. But that was about 10 meters high and 55 meters far, if I
oh,
can
lovely. The guesstimations.
put my...
Well, you had the height, didn't travel that much. Kite angle wasn't that extreme, but okay. So there, for example, how long do you have to ride away until you take it as a landing?
the guesstimations, and without the surfer data we can guess how far it is. Maybe a fun game for you guys to play at home as well. Oof. No, not timing that well. Will that count as a trick attempt? I guess so. He did try and go for the takeoff there.
Not always going to the right hand side in Balneario. Sometimes the angle's perfect for both sides of the kickers, but as we very well know, it's always better to try and aim to do your tricks to the left hand side. Okay, here we have speed, not using a kicker. Okay, nice inversion, good kite angle, and sticking it.
Holding it together there, like balancing.
I've seen him land some pretty interesting leap ups.
What? Not just one, but two, or even three rotations there.
Well done, Juan. One more for the scoreboard. Okay, this rider is definitely using the right hand side. Also good to see that the spot works on both directions. Not getting the same height.
But a new trick family for Elliot there, going to the right and pulling the loop with his front hand. So
showing capabilities of doing tricks both sides, which is always quite good for the judges to have
well,
a
no,
general
apparently
idea.
they don't care. They only care about the trick families. They don't care if it's to the right or to the left. But you need
must
to
add something, a bit of 0.1 point for sure.
But I'm sure, like, if you have a favorite side going to the left, I'm sure you have a good trick to the right as well, which might be worth throwing. If you're just tuning in, thank you so much. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and of course Jost the Pfeiffer, bringing you the heat from the full power Tarifa. And what a banger there for Juan.
Okay, here we're now starting to see Juan putting some proper kite angle there, which you all know he's very capable of on his new Harlem kites. Inverted laid back roll there.
Very nicely leveled with his kite there. Oh, we missed that one for Dives. If we can get a replay of the green lycra, that will be sweet. Nice.
Oh,
So we have
I think he spun one way and then spun the other way after the board spin.
oh, but the board spin. That was a nice double front roll kite loop with a board spin, and we see Elliot being stoked here. There he goes.
Replay.
Taking off right on the flats there.
One
Still getting quite
rotation,
some height.
2 rotations.
A doobie with a board off. Very
Extension
nice.
board off, yeah. Waiting to the last second, we'd like to see that. Just missed a crash there. Let's see if we get a recap of that. We'll have a good crash. Okay, 2 minutes to go on this heat. Riders are probably on 4th or 5th attempt. Still time to squeeze in a couple more. Always good to have that caddy on the beach to just keep you updated on your scoring. Definitely helps a lot. The extra motivation. Okay, here we have. Where's this?
Davies, Reinhardt.
Oh, connecting
from
nicely with the kicker.
Latvia. Wow.
Many rotations, board
4.
spin, good angle, clean landing.
I think that will bounce him a good score and bounce him up the leaderboard. He found
Really
that kicker.
connected. You see how the difference
Back
is in
roll,
the
double back roll, board spin, and 2 more rotations on the way down. So 4 rotations whilst looping and board spinning.
very
Absolutely
smooth landing as well.
incredible action there.
Just missed that crash, I think, from Elliot. Back roll.
Elliot also going for his double back roll with a contra loop and another rotation. Wow, just coming in a bit too hot.
Almost had it though.
Yes, Davies scored well for that last trick attempt, and
I think Juan needs one more big one.
Juan,
Here we
more
go.
big
Here
one
we
for
go.
Juan.
Big late back roll, good kite angle, late rotation, and very, very smooth landing.
So controlled and steezed out through
Yeah,
that last one.
Very lovely. So
Quite
that
some
might-
distance covered, look at him.
That'll improve his second trick.
Nice.
What's the height there, guys? What do you think? I'd say 12 meters.
It was about 12 meters and 100 meters far.
Doesn't quite compare to the 27 meters that they were reaching yesterday in the comp, which I find very, very hard to believe because I can only jump 27 meters on a straight jump, let alone 4 rotations and a board flip.
Wow, at that height, that is
No, it's
absolutely
really amazing.
mind-boggling. That's why they are the pros.
Here we go, 2 rotations,
Wow,
board off after
late.
loop. Different technique there. And then lands
late
to
board
water
off.
skiing.
So that's the end of this heat. Davey's still getting a trick in on the buzzer.
Is it just after the buzzer, or
I think it was on the buzzer. I think it will count.
so if you take off and the
Because
buzzer
now he's
hasn't
in
gone?
second place. This is gonna be a
Let's see if that counted.
whoa. That was a very nice move there on the buzzer, and let's see if it counts and betters his score. Because that might make the difference between Juan and Davies there, whoever is going to make it through to round number 3.
So Juan's second trick definitely put him up to first place, which is good to see. El Colombiano representing. Okay, now we have our next heat.
Nice. We've got round number 2. We've got 6 heats for you, of course, with the losers, the numbers 2 and 3, not the losers, in order to claim their spot in the third. This is knockout round.
Pretty much go big or go home in this round, isn't it?
100%.
So you got Matthias and Sander in heat number 7, which will be the first of round 2. Now there's only 2 riders, so a bit more focus on each one. Same amount of time. But now the heat is turning up slowly, as these riders know that if they don't perform, they will be sent home.
And in round number 2 there's a slight difference, because only 2 high scoring tricks will count, not 3.
Now we say sent home, but in our case it was sent to the bar earlier than usual. Okay.
Nice. Oh, that was that leveled, laid back, inverted.
Does get good angle. I don't know how he does it on 22s.
I mean, that must have been the winning move for him. And Davies,
You can see in the back there, the wind is picking up. White caps are becoming proper white horses.
if you want to ride the white
horse.
There we
I
go.
do love his style. Reminds me a bit of Betty, eh? Oh, is that behind the back? Your board pass.
A board pass. We don't see that often, but very nicely put together for Juan there. And here Davies with that mega
That was good height.
quadruple back roll board spin.
Combining all the elements.
Here's the nice heat ladder. So in round number 2, heat number 7, we got Sander van Zutphen taking on Matthijs Heesterbeek. So 2 Dutchies battling it out. Matthias Remigleu, Karim Kimo Mahmoud. And then we have Noah Nicholas
Still
taking
don't
on
know who he's going against. I think they should be doing
the winner from this heat.
Yeah.
And then Nelson Hols taking on the third place from this heat, or sorry, number 2 from this last heat. Then in heat 11 we have Noel Grassel taking on John Oceans, and then heat 12 Santiago Montero taking on Umberto Lazarino. So this is a great overview, and in round 3 we already have waiting the numbers 1 from round number 1. So more action coming up on your screen right now. Thank you so much for tuning in, and big up to our sponsors Haarlem Kitesurfing for putting on this epic event, and of course to the organizers Alvaro and Vlad and the whole team here of the Full Power Tarifa. This is the 7th edition of this event, and always hosting the Pro Men 2 division, which is an epic opportunity for up and coming athletes to make name, get
Absolutely.
some competition
and as you said, thank you
experience.
to the guy who actually made this whole thing happen. So I actually know Bladdy quite well, and we're very grateful for this guy to push through. Obviously, kitesurfing hasn't got the most amount of money, as some of you guys know, but to keep pushing through despite maybe losing money most years, I think. He's doing it for the riders, which is really great spirit, and I think we can all be very grateful for people who put on this much effort for something that actually, lucrative wise, is not the most amazing thing, but
The sport is growing. We have to start somewhere, and I think we have a
Absolutely.
great community and a great foundation to boost this sport into higher levels over the next years and decades.
okay, heat is on now.
No, it's not.
I think it just started, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it says one. Oh no, sorry, it is on. Otherwise, he wouldn't be jumping. I thought it was still the countdown with 1 minute 13, but it's 7 minutes and 11
Slightly
seconds.
smaller kite there for Sander. Obviously, he's quite a young little Grom, so he's probably on a 6 or 7. We might see some doubles from him.
There we see Matthijs, even after reviewing his scores, still going out with the same setup, the short lines, putting on a show, getting some epic content.
We might get lucky and see a low loop board off.
Yeah, that will do it for sure, but I don't know, the judges weren't really rewarding him. So let's see how this heat will unfold in terms of scores. Remember, in head-on-head heats, it's still 8-minute heat, 8 trick attempts, but only the 2 highest scoring tricks will count.
Okay, let's see if Sander gets a bit of a better heat this time. Wasn't on top form for his first heat, but sometimes it takes a 1 heat warm-up just to get in the groove, right?
100%.
Cheeky little Red Bull maybe, and he's back. So he's a local rider, connects, okay, boogie loop,
Little boogie loop.
sticks it this time, semi-stuck.
Yeah, you got the kicker, but not the gust. So not all the pieces of the puzzle were there for him for that trick attempt. Luckily, he's still got some time left in order to impress the judges and rack up some scores.
As you can see in the background, the Sea Angel guys ready for any rescues. Big up to the organization to have every element covered.
Yeah.
We're not seeing so many injuries. Obviously, I think riders knowing how to fall, but it's always good to know that if anything does happen, there's a very quick response, right?
Look at that.
Okay.
Sander Zutphen crashing that trick attempt.
Unfortunate for him. Still got 5 minutes on the clock.
And we see Matthijs Heesterbeek heading out to hunt down another kicker in the red lycra. And there he goes. Oh yeah, he
Playing
pulls the dirty
height
loop.
with
Nice.
a leg rotation.
Epic.
Very nice.
What a distance covering on the
And good
short
height.
lines.
Not easy to get.
Oh
this
no,
height.
unlucky
And
there.
he's parked his kite. Let's
Folding
see
his
the height
kite.
here. What do you say the height was there?
Nah, it wasn't too high either. Probably like 12 again.
They're going for a dirty loop in name of Graham.
And then, unfortunately, riding downwind too much whilst his kite was shooting upwind, causing him to crash his kite. Some precious time lost there for Matthijs.
Let's hope he sorts that out quickly. Still got 4 minutes on the clock to come back.
Sander is in the lead here, currently on his reading kite. And let's see what he's got for us. Oh, timing that, but unfortunately getting a foot loose.
Don't let go. Oh.
Kicking his board downwind, don't land on it.
Yeah, it makes more sense to kick it forward than back, doesn't it, in these offshore conditions?
Yeah, well, I've been kicking my board in front of me a few times lately. I don't know what's wrong with me, but
You still have your scrotum intact?
yeah, Still intact. Been checking on it regularly.
Quite a good boy. Never know with this kiteboarding what the secondary effects might be of all these crashes.
I thought I would never be able to have kids after the amount of ball slammers I had over the years, but they miraculously
The
work.
kids are yours.
Well, let's not go into details, but no, definitely mine. Phew.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. We know you left the family at home. It's always hard to combine kiting and family.
The clock's ticking though. I had 24 hours, so I gotta make my way back to the airport around 5.
In theory.
Catch my 8 p.m. flight. Flag. Red flag.
I'm going to send someone again.
Still 3 minutes left in this first heat of round number 2 here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025. And we see Sander taking on Matthijs in a close battle to the 3rd round. Beautiful Levante conditions today with some great kickers to be found.
So Sander's playing it safe, but getting those tricks up there and still seems to be ahead of Martin, which could be seen as more extreme, but I guess the judges are also looking at the distance travelled, I imagine.
Are the kickers building today, or what do you think about the conditions? It's low tide now, or it's been low tide?
It was low tide a couple of hours ago. Normally it's forecast to get bigger as the day goes on, but it also said that the period would decrease, so I don't know how that's going to affect the kickers in general, but the size should be increasing as the day goes on, and we might get some epic conditions for the final. So it's fingers crossed. Can never really know these days with Levante.
Well, this town Tarifa is known for its wind.
Absolutely.
People that's been living here for too long, they go a bit crazy of the
Absolutely,
whistle.
There was definitely some stats of
Levante Max, they call it.
yeah. I mean, those who don't use the wind for to their advantage can definitely
For their pleasure.
yeah. It's like living in the mountains and not skiing. Of course, you're gonna go crazy eventually.
Well, people, I think everyone is kite surfing here. You walk out of the store with your grocery bag and you're flying.
There you go, laid back roll there. Being more careful with the landings now. Very good, Sander.
Another score on the board there.
As we said earlier, only 2 tricks are counting now, so it really matters to get those 2 tricks to the best performance.
There still need to be different trick families, so forward rotations and back rotations. He fixed something on his kite. I think a little line must have gotten tangled there for Matthijs. But he sorted it out and he needs to give it his all. Oh, there he goes. There's a replay from the dirt loop. It's like, oh, that's quite similar. It's quite some distance. But let's hope Matthijs can pull off something gnarly here that the judges will like.
Just under 1 minute on
Whoa, that is a nice laid back jet with an added rotation on the way down. Oh, skipping out.
Didn't quite get the landing there.
Don't need that. So that is done for Matthijs, I guess.
Just after half a minute.
Look at that, jumping, getting some height and looping that kite
Got the
below
yank.
him. Got
Just
the yank.
landing on the top of that wave.
Unfortunate. But yeah, time is ticking, so 24 seconds left for him to come back upwind.
We just missed Sander's trick there, which looked like a crash.
Will Matthijs
Has he got time to come back to do one more?
whoop, off that kicker, off the lip. I mean, it's a fine line taken off on off that kicker, because if you just hit the whitewash, it can just totally push you off balance.
Absolutely, and some of the riders know how to deal with that, but if you're not too experienced in competition, you probably lose your mojo instantly, don't you?
When to release?
Yeah.
Ah, is he? No, the buzzer went. He's got
okay.
it. Oh,
So what do you think there?
unfortunately. Let's go to Falcon on the beach with a little interview.
Any second now.
Here at the beach with Noah, one of the only strapless riders here, one of the best local riders. He knows this spot better than most. How's it been? How are the conditions out here?
So today, I mean, full power is extreme like every year. So we got good kickers. I'm 10 meters Evo D-Lab, full power, and yeah, enjoying the most of the conditions and trying to land all my tricks.
Who's your biggest competitor out here? today? Who do you think?
I think everyone is my competitor today because I am the only rider in strapless. So honestly, the better ones, let's say the losers, have an incredible level. So everybody is like has a super level. Everybody is my competitor today.
Ooh, super awesome, man. Let's go back to Joss and Ruben.
Thank you so much, Falcon. So, moving into second round, heat number 2. As we said, now it's only 2 riders. They are doing 8 trick attempts in 8 minutes. Pressure is on because if you do not go through this round, you are getting kicked out. So it's go big or go home in this round. So next we have Matthias and Kimo. This will be an interesting one. Kimo's going to have to pull some big ones out the bag now to stay in for round 3. I think he's very capable of it. Matthias on the Nash and Kimo on the duotone. There's the iconic view of Balneario with the castle in the background. Wind doesn't look too strong. Normally in this point of view you get the waves coming over the pier, don't you, when it's very gnarly.
Nar.
Sí, perfecto, gracias. Okay, so seems to be a change of heat there, isn't that? That is Kimo, yeah. So Kimo has come in this morning, apparently surviving on 3 hours sleep, so some of these riders come from quite far away. As these competitions are a bit last minute, we get the yellow light a day before, 2 days before, so not much time to travel across the whole world. So it's not very easy for some of these riders, battling the stress and the lack of sleep.
So this heat is about to kick off here on beautiful Balneario with some nice flat water at the shoreline and some nice kickers rolling in for the riders to take advantage of in order to perform their best 2 scoring tricks with 8 trick attempts. Here goes Kimo with a massive boogie loop.
On the buzzer.
Sorry, boogie quadruple forward.
Amazing. Sea landing.
Contra loop with a tic tac
on the fin.
Absolutely incredible. So let's see, he dives forward, pulling the loop with his front hand, so the dirty loop included there for Kimo. And
lovely extension on the board off as well.
This kid is absolutely insane.
We just missed that second trick attempt.
Matthias there
small butt check.
Butt checking out of that move.
Let's see if we get a recap to see. There we go. So 1 rotation, board off.
Do a little bit of board off and an edit rotation. And a butt check for a deducted point there for Matthias. Unfortunately, at his first trick attempt. And we see Kimo riding to the right side.
Red lycra. Very versatile rider. You can do tricks both sides.
Look at that. He's always going so high.
Not using the kicker.
Just a flat pre-pop. Trying to get in there.
Getting the height though. And a late rotation with a very smooth landing there.
Double back with the board off and that loop. But not the takeoff that he was hoping for. He was wishing for that kicker to be a little closer to him, I suppose. See Matthias for his second trick attempt.
Sussing out for a kicker. Seems to be something there on the horizon, right? Okay, so we have now Matthias on the Nash. Small kicker, but does he connect? Ooh.
Not ideal, but still putting together this double back roll, board off, crash.
Yeah, Kimo.
Oh, unfortunately Matthias was in his way, I guess. So, no. I don't think that will count that as a trick attempt, that was an abortion. But Kimo, also very capable of jumping to the right side. Let's see what he does. Sometimes you catch such an incredible gust here going to the right side. That will shoot you up to the sky very high. So let's see how Kimo takes advantage of that. Almost running up the beach. Look how flat and shallow it is there. Oh. Going for a nice boogie loop with a board spin. And a no way, rewind. Oh, what a wipeout.
Doesn't quite make the landing there.
The rewinds are always so weird. Like first he goes into that front roll, does the board
Very
off with
slow
the spin,
tic-tac, very
and
controlled.
then because he pulls in his knees, he flicks back the other way into a back roll. And unfortunately not sticking that. And most of the time it's unintentional, but sometimes it just works out with the flow.
Yeah, some of these riders make it look intentional. Okay, so we still got some time on the clock for them to pull through. That last trick won't count for Kimo.
Some more intentional tricks coming up.
As we all know, as the day goes on, the tricks get more gnarly.
Ooh, that kicker closing, you need to time that so well and just
Okay,
hope the gust
got
is
the
on your
yank.
side. Oh, got the tic-tac.
Board back on and rides away.
Nice.
Very nice trick there.
Phew. Kimo cheering him on.
Kimo's got to step up his game
So
a little bit.
lovely takeoff there here from Matthias, diving forward, doing the
Super
board off
controlled.
from the fin, flicking it around, grabbing it by the handle and putting it back on time for a smooth landing. Sometimes when you land in the deep there, it gets so choppy, and I've hurt myself there before. Nice, there goes Kimo again, double back roll with a board off
Oh,
and a
little
tornado.
tornado.
So 5 rotations here for Kimo.
Taking
That's what I mean, landing on a chop and just messing up that whole trick score.
Took quite a while to get his board on there. I wonder if his toe must have got stuck in the strap
Look
there.
at that, 1,
Had the height.
2 with a board off, and then the tornado with a double,
See,
and
it
another
just takes
added
a while to get
rotation.
it on, that's the issue. Ooh.
Oh, just didn't get his back foot in on time.
Yeah. Must be the 3 hours of sleep he had, eh? We'll give it to him. Still some time on the clock though. He's got a 7, which is quite a solid score. He probably needs to get 7.5 or 8 to get this heat in the bag. One of these riders will be going home. A couple more white caps there. I think the wind's picking up slowly, hey? There are the girls getting ready for the next round.
See the flags here of YU Kite School. If you come down to Tarifa, there's plenty of kite schools for you to get into this sport. And don't be afraid.
Just 3 days of suffering, and then it's like riding a bicycle.
For me, it was 3 months of suffering.
Yeah.
When I was 12 years
That
old.
took a longer.
2-line kite directional board to see where the sport has gotten to is absolutely amazing.
Yep, I remember those days.
All the gear innovations on point.
We've come a long way, haven't we?
All the brands and riders pushing the sport to the next level. Lovely to see. Let's see what Matthias is busting out here on his Nash pivot and vision by the looks of it.
There you go, back rotation.
No, not the high.
Didn't quite connect, but it'll still count as an attempt. Manages to make it look like it wasn't too much of a mess up.
Nice replay of that failed trick attempt.
Okay, we've got Kimo coming in. I think a second attempt at what he did before. This time,
Bang!
sticking
Yes!
it.
Oh, holding on. Yes!
Nice from Kimo. Very lovely. Just to
Powering
go
through.
through that again. It seems like a double rotation board off. Tornado. Lost a bit of vision there, but I think at least 4 or 5 rotations and nice clean landing. That'll be his second trick. different families. So he was doing a contra loop on the first round and now a kite loop. So those are two different families. Also getting the height and extremity of kite angle.
Kareem well in the lead here. Matthias needs to land another trick in order to get 2 high scoring tricks on that board.
Still some time in the heat. Spots the kicker.
Goes into the back roll.
Gets the height.
Double back roll, triple back roll, board off.
Also doing a bit of tornado, but not quite calculating the landing.
Unfortunately, not sticking that properly.
Yeah, that'll be affecting his final score.
He had a good takeoff, but then just a bit off balance here, not completing his rotation on time for that landing.
And those landings don't look too easy here. You need to be proper.
Look at the speed. He always seems to be like riding fully lit. And looking for the next kicker to build on. Oh, still going for this one.
He could probably come to the screen at some point now. Oh no.
No, he didn't go for his trick attempt.
Was that the heat finished?
End of the heat already. We didn't see the heat time in the screen. So the riders are looking at the flags on the beach, and as soon as that green flag comes down, they know it's the last minute to the heat, and then the red flag comes up. It's unfortunately the end of this heat between Kimo and Matthias. And look at here, nice replay of Kimo sending it big time with that quadruple front roll.
I think Kimo has this in the bag.
Yes, Matthias with a nice doobie of his own and added rotation there. But unfortunately, too many crashes in this heat, not really ranking up the scores there. Kimo, a very versatile rider, absolutely going massive. Also had some difficulty on some of the landings, but advancing to round 3 nonetheless is Kimo Mahmoud.
Well done, Kimo. Okay, let's.
Nice that boogie with the rewind here. Whew. Crash.
Okay, next we have Elliot and Noah. So Noah is now getting a second chance to show his skills in strapless, and one of these riders will be going home. So yeah.
Noah was doing amazing. If he mixes up his strategy a little bit, that would benefit his overall
Hopefully
score
his
for
dad
sure.
or one of his friends might have informed him. Okay, we're gonna go down to the beach with Falcone. A little interview with one of the riders.
Okay, we're down here at the beach again with Kimo. How is the heat, man? How are you feeling out there?
Yeah, man, the wind condition is intense. A super strong wind, Levante as always. It's a bummer that the kicker isn't really coming up, but yeah, conditions are great all in all, and just happy to be here.
Nice, man. Usually when you're doing your tricks, do you plan them or you just do them instinctively?
So yeah, I sort of have a heat plan, but most of the time it's just what I feel right in the moment. Yeah.
Ah, you're doing great out there, man. Sending it. Sick.
Thank
Back
you,
to
Falcon.
Joss.
Good job, Kimo, for putting that one in the bag. So he'll be going to round 3. Next we have Elliot and Noah, local favourite. See, yeah, who takes this one?
So after round 2 of the men, we will continue with 2 rounds of the women. The women's division here at the full Power Tarifa is going to be amazing. Got some great riders here attending, ready to give it their all. And this is a nice overview of the dingle elimination here for the men. We will complete round number 2 here with Elliot Bouton and Noah Nicholas on the surfboard, strapless surfboard, who we saw going absolutely huge.
Okay, and we are off. Let's see who pulls in the first trick. No, it doesn't seem to know if it started or not.
No kicker there for Elliot.
Okay, Noah coming in. Seems to have timed his kicker.
Yes, he picked the kicker,
Has he got
building up the
something there?
tension.
No, he's taking off in a flat, which
wow,
is
still going huge.
pretty amazing. Okay, does the contra.
Whoa, sticking that.
Oh.
Oh, that's what I mean with those chops in the back there. They are gnarly. It's so hard to control your
Very
landing
hard,
there.
especially with no straps.
Coming down full speed, just bouncing. Whoop. Well, I was expecting a little board flip there.
I think for the first trick he wants to keep it safe. As soon as you
enough.
let go of that board, it's a couple of minutes doing body drag.
Last thing you need.
Not the best start, isn't it? So we have one trick on the board there from Matthias. Oh, good height there. Sticking the landing, very nice. Is that contra board off?
No, it was not Mateus, it was Elliot.
Oh yeah, sorry, Elliot. My bad, guys. Your second coffee needed here. Okay, now we have Noah coming in. Is he spotting a good kicker? There we go.
Nice.
Getting his usual height. Amazing. I think same trick again, but
Yeah.
I think he wants to look for the landing this time, eh?
But again, bounce, 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 bounce. Oh,
he
he
sticks it.
controlled it. Nice.
Man's been hitting the gym.
It looks like small chops from this side, but when you're riding there, like it's proper chop. And look, he knows how to take off here, and every time
How
he's
he
got
gets
such
so
a
much
vertical, yeah, exactly, so much vertical height and horizontal height, yeah, so much height here, but very horizontal takeoff. Looks like that surfboard is giving him some advantages.
Elliot. Not the best takeoff, but still going for a very technical trick.
Triple forward rotation with a board off.
And sticks it and rides away.
Very nice. Here, yeah, not really the height he was hoping for, but still controlling it nicely. And that's how you can control your rotation, right? By stretching out your legs, really slowing down that rotation, extending the body just to slow the rotation down and make sure the timing is correct for the landing.
Noah going on the other side of the rocks, which you don't see that often. Obviously he's a local, so he knows how to use a spot to his favor.
By the looks of it, he knows how to pick out the right takeoff spot each time.
Mm-hmm.
And the height he's getting is absolutely crazy. Just hope he doesn't only pull the controllers, because he seems to prefer doing the board off with his right hand and then pulling the loop with his front hand. So I hope he's mixing it up as well. So yeah, there he goes with a nice takeoff here again.
Okay, front roll,
And
contra.
Again that dirty loop. Oh, he wanted to go for the dip.
Oh, okay, that might actually be a better trick, because he did start off with a normal front roll with no grab, and halfway up there he grabbed onto it, which is definitely more technical, but not the same height. So let's see how the judges score that.
Oh, nice takeoff here.
Elliot pulling in.
Double back roll, board off kite loop, and sticking that.
Ooh.
Not so clean.
Back check. I don't know how that's going to affect his score, but definitely had the height, bit of yank, some wow effect. There's no, you see the front roll is completely executed with no grab, and at the highest point he grabs onto it with a contra loop.
Nice.
Very, very cool landing there. I love that last little down loop that they do that just like slows them down as they're coming down for landing. Just kind of what you need on the strapless, otherwise to navigate this chop is not easy.
I think the height will still be building as the event goes on, as the day progresses.
Waves getting bigger.
With the Levante building, the kickers building, and the riders getting into the zone.
So a little question, you used to compete back in the day. How would you find yourself to get in the right zone for a competition? What's your usual go-to? Because some of these riders, obviously, you know, it's their first time competing. How would you say you manage the stress?
Noah again, well then he has a beautiful move here. And definitely a different trick, because this was on the double back roll side of things. With a massive contra loop again, or dirty loop. And there he sticks it properly, so I think that is definitely going to be good. So he only needs he can be doing the dirty loops, but with the back rotation and the front rotation. So it seems like he is in the lead at the moment. And Elliot
Gain the height there, tornado,
here with a nice...
in 4 rotations and a clean landing.
But yeah, to get back to your question, how will I get into the zone for competition? It's definitely visualizing. Like these moves you don't like necessarily only practice on the water, but most of the time in your mind. So if you cannot do them in your mind, there's no point on trying them on the water.
I like that.
Visualizing, one of the most powerful tools known to mankind, and yeah, not used enough in my opinion. And of course,
visualize it.
On competition day, I think yeah, it's just competing against yourself, keeping the headspace cool, having a good game plan, a good strategy. Something I wasn't always the best at, or because I wasn't really caring about it. I was just putting my music on and putting down some good feeling bangers, music wise and trick wise.
So that's good advice for the new riders coming into the sport. Just realize, you know, it's not really about your favorite tune and 5 Red Bulls. It actually is about visualization and manifestation, right?
100%, and keeping your head cool and having a game plan instead of just going out there not caring like I used to do. It's
Balls to the wall.
not always in favor of the scores or what's going on.
But you're having fun, which is the most important thing, right?
100%.
Here you go, another front roll from Noah. Not getting the same height there, but just try to...
Oh. Whoa, board flip, 6.
Lands on it.
Whoa. Gnarly, getting back to his board with a
it's
little
getting a bit
aerial.
stronger there. The white caps are coming closer and closer to the shore, which means there's a bit of an increase in wind there.
Yeah, it was getting off balance there already, and then whoa, pulling that contra loop too late.
You can see there a bit of a crash, but close to the board, so not too hard for him to make his way back up to the top of the box. Okay, here Elliot probably going for the 5th trick attempt. As we said, they have 8 attempts. I don't know if all of them actually reach the 8 attempts. Most of them get 6, don't they? 2 double rotation, board off with a tic tac and sticks it.
Nice,
He's
very
quite
well
consistent,
done.
isn't he, this Elliot? I don't know him very well, but what I've seen so far, he seems to be pretty comfortable in these conditions.
Nice, another. I think that will count it as a crash.
Yeah, as I asked earlier, good to know how many meters you have to land until you can crash.
Yeah, I think it depends. It was still part of the move, he was still riding out of it. Full control, that's what the judges like to see, and this is the end of this heat. Here in round 2, between Elliot and Noah. Noah riding the strapless, showing an epic display of what can be done. Of course, inspired by Ayrton Cozzolino and James Carew, the absolute legends of strapless. Big air.
Showing us what is possible in this discipline, in this spot.
Here a quick recap of Noah's. Crash. Yeah, that was another one of his signature moves. But unfortunately not landing that, and Elliot is landing it. Wait, pulling it quite late and dealing with the chop there. Let's quickly head to the beach with Falcon after this highlight recap of this previous heat before we continue with the next heat.
Let's see who took this one. What do you reckon?
I think Elliot
definitely showed more height, didn't he? It's hard for this Turkish rider to compete with that. Okay guys, going to the beach now with Falcon and one of the riders. Back with you shortly.
Okay, we're down here at the beach with Emma, one of our favorite local riders. Also, we're living here quite a long time now. Are you pretty excited about your first competition here in Tarifa?
Yes, and very nervous.
What's your plan? Are you going to pull any nice loops or anything like that?
Yeah, so I'm hoping to just land the tricks I know how to land, get some scores on the board, and then maybe try some things I've not tried before to hopefully improve a bit more the ones that I can do.
That's pretty awesome. Who's your favorite rider right now at this competition that you want to beat?
wow, I'm honestly stoked if I can go into the second round and it's on elimination, so I can. But no, it would be great to I'm competing against Inbound, which is super nice.
Well, we're all rooting for you, Emma. Super stoked. And yeah, can't wait to see you sending some massive loops. Bueno, back to the studio.
Thank you, Falcon.
Back in the studio. So the women's division is kicking off after round 2. And in this next heat we've got Nelson Holes with Davies Reinars from Latvia. And then we have heat 11 with Noah Grassel and John Oceans, before continuing with Santiago Montero and Umberto Lazario. And then we dive into the women's division, round 1 and round 2 here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025. It's a pleasure to have you here with us. Thanks for joining the live stream. And you're here with me, Ruben Linton, and Just the FIFA.
Okay, 1 minute to start. So who actually won the last one? I think it was Elliot, right?
I believe so, yeah.
It's a shame for Noah, but great performance from both riders. And those who are obviously
sending it prematurely, a bit early.
If that's his warm-up trick, then I'm very excited to see what happens in this heat.
Nelson not checking the flags.
Or just doing his haka, I guess, to make the other rider intimidated.
That works.
Haka semete.
Strong pre-game.
Absolutely. Add some fear.
He must be gutted.
That was a good trick.
Yeah, he didn't keep a close eye on the flags there. It is the yellow flag means 1 minute to the start of the heat, and the rider should be
the
keeping.
horn might have been out of gas for that one.
But here kicking things off, Davies in the red lycra.
Not quite getting the takeoff he was looking for.
So 8 minute heat, 8 trick attempts, 2 high scoring tricks will count.
Okay, let's see if Nelson can pull off a replica of that last trick. No, Davis coming in with speed, so he might take the first attempt.
Some nice height there.
Yep.
Nice back roll. Oh no!
Oh, didn't quite get it back on. Okay, so it's unfortunate for Davids. No, didn't connect that well with that kicker. Not as well as his warm-up trick, that's for sure.
But Nelson holding it together.
Don't think they'll be very happy with their first trick attempts, but it's okay. There's still 6 minutes in the heat.
How did the score 0.27? Should just be 0, right?
I'd rather see a 0.
All points deducted if you crash.
Didn't quite get the takeoff there.
It was a boogie loop.
Tough choice. You go for either the more larger kickers that send you a bit off balance, or the small ones that break on you, which also might put you off balance. So it's hard to really
keep the balance. That's what life's about. It's very hard.
We do know that kicker does add a few more meters to your height, so it's probably recommended to use a kicker, but not everyone's used to riding with kickers. I think some people ride on the flat water spots, or
especially these little barreling kickers that close out on you as well.
Exactly.
And then finding the gust.
So there, didn't quite get the good takeoff, but still went for the trick.
Oof, not ideal. I couldn't really see if he was spinning forward or backwards on that one.
Yeah, I think both these riders haven't quite connected with their first proper trick.
Let's see. He goes into a kite loop late back roll with a board off.
Not quite sticking it. Oh, there we go. There's Nels.
Oof.
Double rotation.
Very
fin
steezy.
board off, and very nice landing.
Lovely.
That'll be a good score for Nelson. We have play back over it again.
Nice.
I love the second rotation, completely inverted, like a proper somersault here.
Very cool. Must feel so. You do some inverters from the fin. Whoa. Davids with a banger of his own. Wow, covering all the distance and stoked on that move.
Getting those extra points
I
for
think
the
it
claim.
was 4 rotations, looking at how many times he's got to spin the bar back.
We heard yesterday on the podcast that sometimes claiming it might give couple more points.
Yeah, because it was a great feeling move. So the
Absolutely.
judge is like, see, like, oh, he was stoked with that. Let's look at a replay from Davids here, taking off at that steep kicker by the shoreline, going off into that back roll, double back roll, and then in the third back roll he takes off his board and he stretches it out whilst pulling that dirty loop. Wow, was it 5 rotations? Holy moly, that's gonna be a banger of a score.
Understand why the claim was there.
Maybe the kite angle wasn't too critical, couldn't really see it, but
it wasn't bad, especially on the third rotation to have the board off and the kite pretty much horizontal.
like we say, we cannot even spin 3 times. He just takes off his board at the third rotation and then still performs another 2.
Nelson not quite getting the height, but yes, doing
dirty loop.
some technicality with the spin on the board. And
Well, butt check into crash.
Yep, that won't count unfortunately.
Still holding it together, sort of.
They
Pretty
still
impressive.
have 3 minutes to squeeze a few more tricks in.
Nelson doing double back roll, board spin, and then with that front hand dirty loop.
He dropped a bit too hard there.
No, a bit of a dropout.
Okay, so just under
Whoa.
4
Another
minutes.
full speed landing there for Davids. Unfortunately, couldn't really see what he was pulling off. If we maybe have a replay from a different camera angle, that could work. If not, no problem. So Davids in first place with 3 minutes 15 seconds on the clock.
And he scored how much in that last trick? Was it 6 point something? 6.87? Almost a 7.
6.97.
It was pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was massive.
Probably given it a slight increase, but maybe we can't see it very well from the booth, eh?
It's a 7.
Yeah, coming right foot forward.
Wow.
Tic tac, 2 rotations.
Wow, what a banger. Wow,
And
stomping
stomps it.
that.
Yeah.
I love it when tricks get absolutely stomped. Bunk. Bunkst.
They're sore, hey?
That's it. Can you say
That guy
bunkst?
Bunkst?
Bunkst.
Bunkst.
When it's a banger, you say bunkst.
We've got the yonk, as some of our friends would say. Okay, nice one. Is that on the Reading kite, right?
Yes, David's one of the Reading team riders.
A new supermodel.
Kevin was sending him a message to cheer him on earlier, so big shout out to Big Kev.
Okay, we have the height. Very, very smooth. Okay, catches the board. I think he did almost like a board spin as well. Very nice. Very good height. Control. That was very lovely by Nelson on the Vantage. I think I competed against him a couple of years ago. He was really riding quite well, but unfortunately broke his ankle. So good to see him in full format this year. Oh, see the wind seems to be picking up there a little bit.
Yeah, he did better his score with that last move, which he stomped with a 5.43. So that's nice work by Davids there. Probably this is knockout round, so probably stoked to come out on top, so he gets another chance in round number 3 in order to stay in this event.
Both these riders are riding very well. It can be quite hard to see who takes this one. We've got 1 minute 33 seconds left. Wind seems to be picking up a little bit. The riders being ripped off their rail. This is where you need the kicker to be pushing you back. Here we go. Got the height. Ooh.
Wow.
Broomstick vibes.
Rodeo and that could have been
just
painful.
didn't get his front foot in there. But nice for trick innovation, that's for sure. So is that what, 1 rotation, 2nd rotation with the board between the legs, and something happening with the board there, and a 3rd rotation. Maybe a bit too much going on. Okay, with 45 seconds on the board, let's see if these guys can get in 1 or 2 more tricks. You have Nelson on the yellow bib, spotting a kicker, getting the height, going over the island, 2 rotation, board off, and unfortunately not sticking the landing.
I'm just sharing the live stream link on my stories. Maybe you can do the same so we can cheer on these riders throughout the event. Please share it far and wide so we can push this sport on the map and stoke out all the riders and the sponsors so we can continue pushing everyone to the next level. Thank you so much for doing that. Live stream link full power. Bang. We're on it.
Some replay here from that last heat.
And a proper job done here at the organization for pulling off this event. We've been on standby throughout the year, and today is the day for the Pro 2 men division and the women's division of the full Power Tarifa taking place.
And big up to the sponsors making it possible. Year after year, the organisers putting this show on for us local riders. Okay, here we have a little interview down the beach with Falcon and Youngblood.
Zach.
Hey, we're down here with Zach Adams, and he's normally competing in Pro Division 1, but he's out here supporting his friends in 2. So how's it going, man? How you feeling out here?
Man, what an epic day we have. We have awesome conditions. We have got great waves, great wind. I was here a couple years ago competing in Pro 2, but now back in Pro 1 for this year. But yeah, my friend Nelson over here, he's absolutely killing it. He just finished his heat. Nelson, how was your heat?
It was good. Wind was really nice. Had some good kickers. Fuck yeah. But unfortunately, couldn't land the trick that I wanted to land. But that's what it is. Can't change anything about it. But it was a good time. And next time. See you next year. See you next year.
Yeah, coming back next year. He's gonna win it all.
Woo! Stoke level's clearly at 100% over here on the beach. Yeah, let's send it back to us.
Excuse the French of my fellow Dutchman Nelson there. Is just super stoked after his heat, and yeah, good to see Zach Adams there, also supporting here the Pro 2 division. So in the next heat we will have Noel Grassel and John Oceans, who came in second and third in round number 1, and this is knockout round, so time for them to give it their all in order to make it through to round number 3. After that we have heat 12, Santiago Montero and Umberto Lazarino, and then we continue with the women's round 1 and round 2 here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025. Round 3 looking like a banger as well, so stay tuned for all the action coming up. And it's 1 minute to go until the green flag for this heat. An 8-minute head-to-head heat where 2 trigger times will count to make up their score. And we're gonna see them flying here at Balneario, one of the most notorious kitesurfing spots in the world. I've been coming here since I was 14 years old, and it's incredible to see what this arena has done for the sport. It's a beautiful place with plenty of wind throughout the year, where yeah, the top world riders are coming to train their bigger tricks and to get better and better at the sport, which is of course the beauty of it. Endless progression and always something fun to find. New connections with nature, with yourself or your tricks. So never a dull moment as soon as you hook yourself up to that kite. And a big shout out to Haarlem Kitesurfing, who have been producing some epic gear and supporting some phenomenal riders and supporting this event. Also Kite Mana coming up is also voting for Rider of the Day for the women's division. You can do that at kitemana.com/vote to help your favorite rider win some extra prizes. That's for the women's division only, because the Pro 1 men division couldn't make it due to the Red Bull Cold Hawaii in Denmark yesterday, which was absolutely phenomenal. Big shout out to Jeremy for taking the win. Lorenzo in second place, and of course Tino Mull in third. And now we are kicking off here. Noel Grussel took off first, and now it's John Oceans with a nice kite loop. Unfortunately couldn't get the board off on time.
It had the height. I'm just getting a feeling for the wind, I guess. Okay, so
it was the replay. No, not getting the good takeoff. for his first trick attempt. Remember, the riders have 8 trick attempts, so they need to play it wisely in order to get 2 highest scoring tricks on the board. And we can see better tricks than this. So this action will keep on building throughout the heat with 6.5 minutes left in order to make it through to round number 3.
I think both these riders will be looking for a better trick to start with. We've got 2.7 and 0.57, so let's see what these guys have in store for us.
We got Noah in the yellow, Rashfast, and John Oceans in the red.
As you mentioned before, it's the last chance these riders get to show us what they've got, so send them your positive vibes.
Just send them some gust. Bong.
And some kickers. There you go, connected.
Double back roll, kite loop. Getting a little bit.
That sticks it.
No board off, so just rotations and a kite loop.
I think they are looking for the more technical side of things normally, but it's also quite important to get as much height as possible. So sometimes the single tricks can be scored as highly as the board off and rotations.
100%. If you've got the height, you've got the distance, you got that critical kite angle really getting leveled or above your kite, that's absolutely what judges love and reward. So
that's what we saw yesterday with Stino. Mr. Ocean's there, stomping that one. Rotation, I think it was contra, was it? Let's see which way he pulled the bar. So full rotation.
No, boogie.
Boogie up. Doobie?
Nah.
No doobies?
No doobies today. Well, plenty of doobies today. A doobie is a double front roll with a backhand kite loop.
Just to clarify for those thinking it was something else. Okay, here we have nice kicker, he's connected.
Oh,
very nice little scorpion legs there with a rotation, and ooh, unfortunately that's a crash.
Did I see some bird flying through the screen or something? What was that?
Just watch his legs as they kind of scorpion behind him on that yank.
Whee! Bit of Superman. No, oh no. just this screen.
And just when you think you have it, there's still that extra 10 meters of landing space, isn't it? Just to keep your strength, otherwise your great trick can be put to a 0 very quickly. Okay, still just under 4 minutes. There's our Pricky John just going for a single.
Oh wow, that rotation. Like, no. Oh.
Don't think he got the right takeoff there, but he still went for it.
Still went for it. And
it's a tough call to make, isn't it, when you do that pretty average takeoff? Do you just bar out and let yourself fall, or would you go for a trick?
Yeah, and it's also when he put on his board, like he had to pull in his knee, so then he started rotating because he was a bit off balance. So I think it was an unintentional front roll there just before
with an extra
landing.
5-6 meters in the air, you could probably work it out, but being so close to the water is not that easy.
The higher the safer, we always say.
Absolutely.
Right? And no risk, no story.
Absolutely.
We want to see you guys sending it absolutely crazy.
The wind seems to have filled in nicely there. The whitecaps coming quite close to the shore. Just under 3 minutes on the clock.
Gonna see riders get more and more lit as the day progresses. So smaller kite sizes or just powered up 8 meters. That's what these riders will want in order to perform their best big air moves.
John seems to be taking the lead on this one, but not far behind. Here's our what's his name again? Nori.
A dirty loop there, but not too extreme, nothing too technical. Will it better score? Oh yeah, it probably will, because there's a 0.57 on there.
Not using the kicker. Different strategy there.
Not even going for his trick attempt. He's saving it. He's got something better in the bag, so
just to avoid what happened in the last trick, I guess. No, he wants to get it right this time. He's going right foot forward. He's getting the speed. Sprays there. Yes. Okay.
Nice dirty loop.
Contra.
Oh, too hard of a landing. Might be some sore ankles there tomorrow.
Yeah, from experience, if you go too far right, sometimes you get that bit of a chop in the wind, you know. I think it hits the pier in a different way, and as soon as you get past that halfway point, it's a bit of a risk factor to be doing a trick there.
Here was a replay of that back roll dirty loop, and then the replay of this
Seemed like it was going well, and then he just kind of dropped.
forward rotation board off with a dirty loop.
Okay, just 1 minute 23 left. Let's see if these riders can improve their scores. I think John will be looking for slightly better trick after 2 crashes.
Why, unfortunately, didn't hold that together. He didn't hold that together. Noel Grassel trying to remain in the lead here. Nice kite loop board off here for John Oceans, and unfortunately not holding on. Quite a hard landing.
A few crashes in this heat, but as we very well know, sometimes the wind can be a bit up and down as the tide comes in.
And of course we want to see them land, but we will take the entertainment. Crashes are entertaining.
Absolutely. Some bloopers, always fun to watch. Bless you. Gesundheit, my friend.
Excuse me. So that is almost the end of this heat between Noel Grassel, who remains in the lead here, kicking out John Oceans, who can unfortunately pack up and won't make it to round number 3.
I wonder if he goes back to Colombia tomorrow.
In and out for the event, that's how they do. Let's see who we have got next up.
Okay, so next, final heat of round 2, Santiago and Humberto. This will be heat number 12, and then we'll be moving to the women division, which will be as interesting as this.
Probably more interesting, mate.
More interesting, yeah. The females are putting on quite the show these days, as we know from the Mega Loop Challenge, where the girls were throwing it down.
It's not called the Mega Loop Challenge, mate. It's called the Red Bull Mega Loop. Everybody like
he would know because he started the thing. Look at him on his high horse here.
It was not high horse. I just find it funny that Red Bull decided to change the name from the LAN 10 Mega Loop Challenge to the Red Bull Mega Loop Challenge to the Red Bull Mega Loop, and now 50% of the people are still calling it the Mega Loop Challenge, which is of course fine.
See them.
That was a nice recap here, and let's head to Falcon on the beach.
Doing a little victory dance there
with David.
Microphone's turned off, it seemed.
Hablando.
Okay, let's just mind what he was saying there.
Nice. Great interview there. Lost for words.
Action is intense.
I'm feeling the flow, I get high. More than I drop is the more I get low. The music is lifting me up again, so
I'm Aaron Hadlow, and this is the launch board from Harlem Kitesurfing.
Yes, voting is now open for the Kaitmana Rider of the Day here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025. You can support your favorite riders to help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaitmana, we love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we love supporting them with this reward. So scan the QR code or hit it at kaitmana.com/vote and vote now. And
if you vote now, you also have the chance to win a beautiful Harlem Launch twin tip.
Yep, see? Okay. We're down here at the beach again. How did you get through your last heat, man? How was that?
Hey mom, hey Christmas, hey Picolas, I love you guys. So this is my first time riding in Balneario in 1 year. So as the heat started, I was on the water and I was ready to descend. I wanted some few safe jumps, I didn't even land those. And I said, fuck it man, if I go, I go. And I landed a massive triple back roll contra loop, double other rotation. First time in my life doing that. But I think I won only with that one trick. I did a doobie board spin, but that was small. So my plan was just to go for one big trick and one steady trick to level out the playing field. And yeah, I won and I'm moving forward and I'm happy as I can be.
Great man, he just started, let's go.
Yeah, great energy there from the beach.
Absolutely stoked there, David Reinhardt, the young fella.
Happy for him to pull that off after 1 year not training on the spot. It's always a bit daunting when you arrive at the spot. You haven't really sussed it out, but well done there. So next we have Santiago and Humberto, two Spanish riders battling it out to represent El País de España.
This is the last heat of round number 2 here.
Just kicked off with a banger there.
Why, smooth landing.
Very nice.
Weightless.
On the Harlem, making the sponsors happy.
Santiago, Montero, what are you gonna pull out for us? It looks like he's gonna jump to the right hand side.
Probably waiting for a kicker as well to accompany his jump.
Right foot forward, catching the mega gust there. You can see it on the water. He's aiming towards it and he's building up his speed and kicking it.
Taking off on the flat, kite loop.
Nah, just a straight loop, not getting the height
Didn't
he was
quite
hoping
get
for.
The gust, no. Doing an anti-claim there, you know, when they...
Anti-claim, yeah. Damn it.
God damn it. But no worries, still 6.5 minutes to go. Definitely time for at least 3-4 more attempts. 2 tricks going through, so no stress for the boys right now.
Nice
That was a
one.
replay of the first trick, I think it was.
Very nicely. That was the weightless landing.
Yeah, lovely late rotation there on the way down. Different technique here, going from the flat. Sometimes can be good to get the extra speed and get more control, but also not easy to get the extra height.
Here we're going for a front roll with a dirty loop, but crashing out here for Santiago.
Yeah, it seems that far right side is not really working very well. I think riders need to watch each other and see what's happening with the wind and focus more on the left.
Yeah, just not have the gust and not the height in order to complete that full dirty loop to catch him. Landing with too much speed. Ooh. Penciling into the water there.
Santiago got a 7 on that first trick. Was that 7 or was that 2?
It's a 5.57.
Must start wearing glasses.
So this is the last round of the last heat of round number 2 here of the Pro 2 men's division, and after this we will continue with the women's division, round 1 and round 2. Very exciting times and can't wait to see what they will be pulling off in these conditions. We have had the ladies train on this particular playground and step up their game, so let's see who can get into the zone today and take home the win at this beautiful
This is the
full
last
Power
chance
Tarifa.
to prove yourself before round 3, so one of these riders unfortunately will be kicked out. So let's show our support and see who pulls us out the bag, eh?
Again, jumping to the right here, Santiago. Will he do it this time, or is he no? Again, a straight loop. Oh, was it going for a double loop? What the heck? That was not the right jump to do that. Let's look at that replay. I think he was going for a double, but he was not getting the height, not enough vertical takeoff.
Did you go for double? Oh wow.
Yeah, but no, that was not pulling it together.
So very impressive these
Tabla,
days. The
you
kites
good?
can perform at such a high level that they actually can do double loops in to 7 to 10 meter range height, but we do want to have more extremity, so I think the single loop at a much higher level is being more favored. Yeah. Thank you.
Gracias.
Okay, it'll crash there.
Nice.
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, brother.
Those aren't beers if you're listening in.
First brewski of the day. No, I'm just kidding.
Lemonade.
Red Bull.
The brand, brother.
The brand.
Yeah, show me the brand. That's hey, guys, thank you. You did my job.
No problem.
No problem. Cheers to you guys here.
Cheers,
live
guys.
from the booth.
Here's our Vladdy.
Vladdy, organizer of the Full Power.
Say hi to everyone back home.
Wicked. Good vibes here in the van.
Okay, back to action.
Checking out Heat 12 here between Umberto and Santiago.
3 minutes to go. One of them seems to be putting a kite down. Little kite change.
What is Santiago gonna do? He's only got a 2 on the board. What? A bigger kite?
Yeah, I think he was the guy doing the doubles. Wasn't quite strong enough, so he's going for a bigger size.
Oh, it's a 7. He was riding a 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting tactics here.
It's obviously getting stronger for the riders to be considering the double loops, which is quite good to know.
Losing quite some valuable time there.
This is true, but he needs one more trick, so let's see if he can whack it out.
2.5 minutes. That's true. Only 2 high-scoring tricks count.
Oh.
So he needs still both of them. Umberto's got
just missed his board.
a 5 and a 3.
Wasting a bit more time there.
Yeah, getting blown off,
yeah, he's powered.
off the beach.
Okay,
there's a nice fly on our screen, so maybe it will make the riders fly even higher. Riding full power here.
There we go.
Is Umberto with a nice
triple rotation.
Nice doobie with an added rotation, so I think that will better his 3.3 score. However, it wasn't super high. Still 3 rotations. Here, this will be a boogie.
Getting quite inverted.
This will be a doobie. And then an added rotation on the way down.
So technical, but not much traveling or height. But landing, it's very important at this stage. So he's changed kite size, but didn't quite get the takeoff he wanted there, I think. Yeah, so I think he wanted to go for it, but didn't quite get the feeling there.
Little gust and
lost his board. Well, it's not very
gust into dropout. There
anyway,
goes.
Here's big kicker.
Oh, Umberto, will he make it?
Ooh,
yes, he will.
He connects.
Double back roll board off kite loop.
Board. Oh, didn't quite get the board back on there.
Nice crash.
He connected well with the kicker. Does look quite choppy.
He kept believing. The kicker was kind of barreling in front of him. He's like, I can make it. Yes. Barely made it, and then into that double back roll. The kite looped a bit too late, so then he lost kind of balance there and couldn't do it anymore.
Doing the scissor legs.
Couldn't put his board back on. So then.
Well, he could have, but there was a wave coming his landing, which also is a tough choice to make in competition. But sometimes you'd rather not break your legs than go through, hey?
Not Santiago's best heat, unfortunately, here.
Bet they've still got 10 seconds on the clock. Let's see if we get one more trick attempt.
Oh, yo.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see if he can pull this one off. Yes.
Oh, he landed that.
We'll be happy with that. He's
nice.
2.
But still, it won't be enough to overtake Umberto. And that's the end of this heat. And let's look at a quick replay here of Santiago and Umberto. Here's Santiago in the yellow lycra, sticking that last move.
Okay, so not bad. So that's now round 2. What are your thoughts so far?
Yeah, I feel like the riders are getting into the zone, feeling a bit of the groove. The kickers are not really there, but if they time it well with the kicker and the gust, then yeah, we've seen some nice takeoffs. And like Davids was showing, he did 5 rotations and absolutely incredible height and power. So
yeah, chemo 2. So it's definitely the wind and the wave. So let's see who's first on the females.
In round 1 we have Inbar Lerner taking on Emma Banach and Annie Brenton. And in heat 2 Gloria, Elsine Zijlstra, Keola Bartels. And then in heat 3 we have Zara Hogenraad, Ella Nowodinsky and Greta Zijlstra. So we have 2 sisters, Elsine and Greta Zijlstra from the Netherlands, both competing in this event.
Thank you so much for leading on the names there. Not always easy.
Well, there's one I really cannot.
I think it's in Russian, that's why. Gloria Gragnikrinia.
Well, my Russian should be on point by now. But unfortunately it's not. I believe we're gonna see 8-minute heats with 8 trick attempts and 3 high scoring tricks for the women. All in 3 different trick families: back rolls, front rolls, and contra loops, aka dirty loops, and normal loops.
Okay guys, we're going back to the beach now with Falcon. And the winner of the last heat.
Adelante, Dani, adelante.
Okay, sorry about that. Interview has been
Technologia.
As we know, it's not easy to be doing live streaming in 40 knots.
Getting the hang of things. Unfortunately, we don't have the pro men division because we would have figured it out by then. But continuing with the women's division, which is coming right up with Inbar Lerner in the yellow lycra. Then we have Emma Banach in red, and then Annie Brenton in the green lycra. Here's the heat ladder from the men, but we will continue with that in round 3 after round 1 and 2 of the women. So the men get a little break, and we're gonna go over to some female action here with a well, who do we have there? Mr. Gianni Aracno popping into the booth.
Come say hello.
Que pasa, hermano? So good to see the locals here. Yeah.
Hello Gianni, how are you?
This man used to kite in 2004, but
not only kite, he performed as well as going in the King of the Air a few times, didn't he?
Good to see you. Good to see you guys too. Nice. We are in the middle of the live stream, so no disrupting here.
Catch up later for a beer break.
Crack open a cervecito.
What are you guys having?
Here's the keys if you want.
We are having a Red Bull and a gut-friendly homie wake up symbiotic life in balance pear and passion.
Jesus.
Try it out.
Bacterial culture, vitamin C, reishi, green coffee beans.
I think it's one of our sponsors, so big up to these guys.
Let's send it.
Good, gut friendly.
Homie.
Thank you, homie, for supplying the liquids.
Refreshments and Red Bull obviously also here.
And most of the drinks have caffeine, so we'll be buzzing for the after party today happening in Balneario.
Oh, this heat has kicked off. Through the screen we saw fly Annie Brenton. Maybe we can get a replay of a proper angle of that last move. Or
okay, so just under 7 minutes now. Seems like all the riders have done one trick. We'll probably get the recap now for those at home.
Inbar, experienced rider, has participated in quite a few big air events and always putting on a show. Also with some massive crashes. I remember seeing a few in the past. So let's hope she's dialed in today here at Balneario for the full Power Tarifa. Here with me, Just the Fiver and myself, Ruben Lenton, bringing it to you here, the women's division at the full Power Tarifa 2025. Exciting action as the conditions keep building. And
I think we have here, is that Emma?
Annie Brunton. Whoa, sticking that, stomping it, as we call it.
That was Annie, yeah.
Not really getting the height, but definitely some distance and some power in there. So going to be a score on the board as she landed it on her Harlem Kite. Harlem Kite Surfing, one of the main sponsors here at the
Connecting
full
to
Power.
the kicker again, the height, good yank there.
In bar, nice.
Nice travel
Stick
and
it.
sticks
Well,
it.
with a bar spin at the end.
I wonder where...
Worth a replay there for sure.
Okay, Emma coming in now, I think, with the red lycra. She is local rider, good kite instructor for Liam Whaley Pro Center. So I think one of her second competitions. Still quite new to this, but
Ah, she's German.
I think she is German, yes. From the accent like Gazelle. Ein bisschen auf Deutsch, ja. Okay, she's
Where's
connected.
Liam? We need Liam in the booth.
I think he's on his way back from Portugal.
Alright,
Here
hurry
we
up,
go,
brother.
loop, getting
Wow.
the yank, keeping it safe for the first trick to improve her last score. Still 5 minutes to go, so hopefully enough time to increase her score on both of those trick attempts. How's the wind looking, in your opinion?
I'm not sure, huh?
Doesn't look too stable, does it?
It doesn't look like absolutely nuking what we're used to. It looks a bit gusty. But hey, who am I? I'm sitting in the fan. Johnny's asking what time we're DJing. As usual, is the after party starting already? He wanted to stay anonymous and we just dragged him in.
We did. I think it's a bit sad that you're leaving us so early. Maybe you do need a change of flight after all.
Love it. I could send a little text message, but no, I
Yes,
cannot.
you could, come on.
Change my therapy session for tomorrow. I cannot.
So some weak words from Ruben Lenton here in the booth.
Nice. There's Annie Branton currently in the lead. Unfortunately, crashing this one. That would have been another nice score on the board, but maybe not bettering her highest scoring trick so far. Whoa.
Straight jump with a little tail grab.
In bar, a bit out of balance there, catching the quite
Yeah,
a
wind
few
seems to
gustings.
be up and down there a little bit. Almost seems like the angle's a bit off for that proper offshore smoothness. It looks a bit choppy now in the water.
What a lovely van this is. Like, look at it. Nice, nice workstations all around. Great setup.
Very nice indeed. Okay, here we have Emma coming in. In the height, is that loop? Yep. Didn't see if it was contra or normal. Unfortunately, not getting the landing there.
Butt check. Definitely some points deducted.
A bit of chop there on the landing.
But it will better her 0.57, which she currently has.
Okay, so just under 3 minutes on this heat. Still a couple of minutes to squeeze in a few tricks from the female riders here.
Whoa, what an absolute caner of a yank here
That
for Imbar.
was a yonk and a half. Do you see that?
I told you, she's known for her notorious wipeouts. Wow. What a yank on that loop there.
And great sportsmanship from Emma here, helping out with the board. Always nice to see that.
Is she having her kite a bit depowered or what?
That is just like
it's
bing!
boing.
Quite
What a
horizontal. That was a good laid back as well. Board off.
Like Lewis's explanation of what a megaloop feels like. First you get shot out of a cannon upwards and then boing, horizontally, and that was exactly that. Shot out of a cannon.
Very visual from Lewis. Look at that. Ding! And she goes a laid back. I wonder if the laid back was even intended.
Well, no, that was just the yank.
The yank.
Off balance. Chong. But nicely dealt with. She kept controlling her kite to catch her
And
on
nice of
time.
Emma to bring her board as well, saving her some time to squeeze in one more trick.
Well, we have to become masters at catching ourselves. Even if you mess up your trick, you still want to be fully focused on getting the softest touchdown you can possibly get. Without the board, you probably get a few skip outs, like a skipping stone. Or just take it on the R's, man, or on the ribs.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, 51 seconds. Still enough time to squeeze in one more trick.
Well, the things you can do in 50 seconds are absolutely incredible.
I'm sure.
You bastard.
Not to be discussed right now.
That's what
we'll keep that for your close circles. But now we're all imagining.
Oh shit. Well, I think 20
That's
years.
what you need sometimes,
20 years ago, I must have had a nice run.
It's all those ball smashes, eh? Brings down your clock time.
We're getting out of control here already.
Sometimes the wife's happy, eh? Okay, here we have last trick attempt from.
Ooh, 7 seconds,
oh, good yank there. Will she stick the landing? Yeah. Oh.
Kaner on the
Jesus
chop there.
Christ.
Damn. Board stuck in the lines. Inbar. No.
Hope she's okay on that one. With
What a deal.
catapult.
Unfortunately, the end of this heat. Here's a replay of that last move from Inbar, which he unfortunately crashed on the chop out the back there.
Is that a contra? It's quite a bit of,
Yeah.
bit of yank for a contra, hey?
Yeah.
Ooh.
But no, that was the end of this heat. And in the next heat, we have Gloria.
Second name, sorry?
Yeah, what is it?
Rofrna.
Yeah.
Just say it fast enough so no one picks it up.
Gloria Inopra and Elzine Zelstra.
Happy you do the names. And Keola Bartels. Look at the easy one. Okay, so this is the women division. Don't go anywhere. These guys are sending it. I wonder what sizes these girls are on, because they don't seem too much smaller than the men.
Too bad we don't have the surfer app data. It will be interesting to get some height and distance stats for sure.
Here we are, Barnier, where the men are men and the women are too.
Nice back roll there
Yep.
from Annie Brandt.
Not all of them using the kicker.
In bar, yeah.
You can see the difference there in height. She wasn't too scared to use the kicker.
So a quick commercial break here after this recap before we continue with round 2.
Not the best heat for Emma there, but she gets a second chance in round 2, which is good.
Not round 2, heat 2 of course for the women.
Okay, we're just going to a commercial break. Be right back.
Casati here. Do you wanna win Harlem new big air machine? Enter the big air challenge in the Win Games between the 1st and the 31 of May. Jump as high as you can anywhere in the world. Your top 5 jumps count and your highest average will win the brand new Harlem Peak. So yeah guys, you already know, let's send it.
Okay, we're back here, and we are back. Josta Pfeiffer here with Ruben Lenton.
Cracking up in the boot. What's new?
Streaming to you live round 1 with the ladies. Heat number 2. In this heat, we'll be heating up with. So where's the females? Do you have it there? Yes. So Gloria, Elsian, and Coella.
Keola, nice.
They have 8 minutes to perform 2 of their best performing tricks. Kickers seem to be present.
Barreling.
Wind looks strong.
I always wanted to have one of those remote control surfers and just sit there on the couch and so I can get them into barrels.
That's the only time we can get barreled is
RC surfer.
Mini surfers.
Why don't you just get barreled yourself? Well, I can't surf, mate.
I mean, you only need 10 years to
You're a
get
good
to that level.
surfer. I saw some recent barrel
No
pics
one's a
of
good
you.
surfer. We're all still learning.
True. Caning it.
Yeah, it's definitely fun to do when there's no wind. Here in the south of Spain, Tarifa. This is the time we get waves normally, so we've kind of had a dry summer till about last week, and now the kickers are coming in. So most of the riders are very happy to have Balneario working with kickers.
A dry summer, sorry to hear, mate. Hope you
Yeah.
have better luck next summer.
That's what happens. But beggars can't be choosers, eh?
I know what you did last summer.
Ooh. to be discussed. Okay, so 5 seconds to go before we're kicking off heat number 2.
Who have you got your money on?
Unfortunately, I don't know many of these riders, but I have a feeling that Gloria could be a bit of an unexpected.
Elsine. There we go.
coming
Double
in.
back roll kite loop, but a bit much speed for
No.
that landing there.
Ooh.
Oh, butt checking
check.
it. Wow, what a
Not bad
speed.
for a first trick. Coming in strong there.
Here we have Gloria coming up with a kite loop of her own.
Didn't quite get the good takeoff there, unfortunately, but sticks it anyway. And here we have last but not least Marta. No, sorry, Cruella. Not much height, but quite a bit of travel, so she did get the yank. Just confirms Cruella's Russian. Now, so Gloria is German, actually.
Tried a little board off there, tic tac.
It's quite risky, isn't it, those tic tacs?
Yeah, but the gusty wind, just whoop.
It's almost easier with a kite loop.
We're making the boards lighter, everything lighter, and everything flies away, man.
Absolutely. So, 6.5
What gear are you
minutes.
riding lately?
I'm on a Back to North. I was with
Alright.
Cabrina for 2-3 years, and now gone back to North after being with them before Cabrina. And yeah, loving the orbit. Not gonna
Nice.
lie, feels like home. That bad boy.
Short lining that thing?
Unfortunately not. I
Oh,
still
come on.
have quite small cojones for this short.
Come on. Look at Jet.
Maybe Jack can teach us the way, hey?
Oh yeah, definitely. Inspired.
You love some short lines every
inspired
now and
way.
again, don't you?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay, here we go. Nice height there.
Whoa.
Contra. And sticks it.
Nice distance there for Gloria in the yellow. Then we have Keola. Where's Keola from? Bartel sounds Dutch. But
She is from CHE. Is that Czech?
Yep.
No, CH is Switzerland. Like moi. And then Gloria's German.
Elsine Dutchy.
Aussie Dutch.
Oh, she's going for that board off again. Why? No.
Oh.
Face plant, textbook. Getting pulled over the front, not
Now
holding
Scorpion.
it together.
The
Definitely
girls
needed.
here also wearing helmets.
Here she didn't get her back foot out, so then she couldn't also.
It's a 1 foot to Scorpio, eh?
Nice move there.
Gloria.
Keola definitely need some more scores on the board in order to make it through. But Gloria in the lead at the moment with 4 minutes 50 seconds on the clock.
Looking quite powered, aren't they? I think you almost need that kicker to hold your edge. As the wind picks up and you're holding a slightly bigger kite, you do need that kicker to hold your edge. Okay, on your screen we have Gloria. This is German.
This is also a dingle elimination, so they will get a second chance. The winner of this heat will continue straight to round number 3, where the numbers 2 and 3 can battle it out again in round number 2. So after this heat we will have heat number 3 with Zara Hogenraad, Ellie Nowodinsky and Greta Zijlstra.
Definitely one to watch, as we all know.
What? What a mega boogie.
Was that? Wow.
What a boogie. I want a replay of that.
Was that board off as well? It seemed like it had a board off in it.
Don't think
If it
so.
was, I don't know many people
But
doing
Gloria
good.
also with a
Huge
boogie.
one.
Nice.
Nice yank and key landing.
The ladies loving the boogie loop. A move I came up with
Let's see
about
if we
10
get a
years
little
ago.
recap on that first one. This
Here
one.
you dive forward and you pull that kite with the backhand whilst you get that yank. Whap! It feels so controversial and yet delicious. So very nicely done here by Gloria, putting up a proper score on the board, I believe. If we can still find that replay from the one before that, that'll be epic.
Let's see if we can see the score there.
If we caught it, because she was flying out of the screen.
Was that a 5
No problem.
5.9 on that last one from Gloria.
Yeah, proper boogies do the job.
Okay, so Still no scores on the board from Corella, sorry. Let's see if she can squeeze 2 tricks in there. Just under 3 minutes to go. Come on, Corella. Seems to have spotted a kicker.
What are we gonna see? A nice Coca-Cola.
Tail grab. Probably didn't get the right takeoff, so just kept it steezy.
Steez Masters. There we go again with Elzine sending it in. Oh no, massive crash. Oh, wow.
I don't think she was going for a double loop there, but
Wow,
it seemed like the kite rotated 1.5.
Hopefully she didn't hit the bottom there. Let's look at the replay to see what exactly happened here to Elzine.
So she goes back roll.
Loop. Pulled the loop too late. And
And
the kite went super
pulling.
low. What happened there? Wow, bang. Luckily she
I hope she's okay, because
was
that
in an
seems
okay
like
position there. So,
most of these riders are using impact vests, but there's not much a vest can do against that kind of impact, hey Ruby?
yeah, I think she is alright.
It's not a replay.
What a crash. Here Gloria with a straight loop.
But nice travel. Oh,
It seems like
she's released. Yeah, I think she's hurt herself.
Bit of pain there.
Seems like the boats have come to rescue
And great safety support here.
by the Sea Angels.
Or the riders helping each other out. But definitely handy if the boat comes in with these offshore conditions.
That's unfortunate for her, but we do see she has 2 tricks on the scoreboard, so hopefully it'll be enough to put her through.
Well, she's going through to round number 2 anyway.
Just watch that again.
Wow, what happened there? That's so
Going
crazy.
for- I think the kite must have hit the water before her even.
I mean, she was in a good position to take that crash, so
Oof.
I think she's alright.
If
She
you not
didn't
want to
hit
be
the
her
bottom.
right now.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
Probably more sore tomorrow.
Normally is like that way. I spoke to Gio and Zara the other day. They said they took about 3-4 days after the mega loop to feel themselves again.
100%.
Which is normal after their pretty gnarly crashes.
Yeah, what a caners we saw at the Red Bull Megaloop event last week or 2 weeks ago. When was it? And yeah, also Zara taking the win there, who we will see up in the next heat, taking on Ella Nowodinsky and Greta Zelstra, Elzine's sister.
Yeah, I want to see what Zara's strategy is for this one, because we know she's got some good variety, but having 2 tricks to choose from is quite a tough one. I guess she'll probably try and get the...
She can do the doobie loops, or I mean double loops. She can do the S loop. She can do kite loop board offs, but she can also wipe out like crazy.
Absolutely.
So
But she has the body to take a wipeout. I think some of these girls obviously don't take the amount of risk that she takes.
for
'cause
sure,
She is gymming hard and ready for those impacts.
she always puts in the height and the power and the extremity, which the judges love to see, as well as us.
I don't
So
think we'll be seeing any doubles just yet, though. I think the wind's just a bit on the lighter side for doubles, but who knows? These days the kites are looping so quickly.
Oh, there was the one from earlier, the double back roll kite loop. Here Gloria, just a straight loop. Here we go. With Elzine with another double back roll
Just
kite
catching
loop,
low.
but not in the zone, not in tune with steering her kite into the right position.
Okay, we're gonna move to a commercial break before we move into the next round.
Next heat, heat number 3.
Next heat, sorry, my
Still
bad.
round number 1, women's division.
That was a big one, wasn't it?
We'll be right back.
Yo, I'm feeling the flow, I get hot. More than I drop is the more I get low. The music is lifting me up again, so
I'm Aaron Hadlow, and this is the launch board from Harlem Kitesurfing.
Yes, voting is now open for the Kite Mana Rider of the Day here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025.
You can support your favorite riders to help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaimana, we love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we love supporting them with this reward. So scan the QR code or hit it at kaimana.com/vote and vote now. And
if you vote now, you also have the chance to win a beautiful Haarlem Launch twin tip.
Wow, did I hear that right? You can win a twin tip by voting for your favorite female rider of the day at kaimana.com/vote, or simply scan that QR code when it pops into your screen. But yeah, thank you very much. You will help the women win some extra prizes. So whoever is your favorite, definitely give them some votes. And continuing to round 1, heat 3 with Zara Hogenraad, Ella Nowodzinski and Greta Zijlstra. Let's see who can put the highest scores on the board. 8-minute heat, 2 highest scoring tricks will count. And let's see.
And this could go either way. I mean, obviously we know that Zara's got the height and the technicality, but you know, these competitions, sometimes the nerves get the best of you, and a new up-and-coming rider can suddenly pull through. So yeah, fingers crossed for all these riders. Let's hope that there's no more big crashes like the last heat, and everyone is safe and sound at the end of the day. We have Zara on the yellow Lycra, probably riding, what's she riding? Is that XR or is that a Pace? I know she likes the XR, but could be putting out the Pace.
About to kick things off here, and remember, it's not knockout round. The numbers 2 and 3 still get a chance in round number 2 in order to make it through to round number 3. The winner advances straight to round 3 and gets closer to the final. So let's kick things off here.
I think we are underway, because she wouldn't be going for that otherwise. Just a simple loop there.
Ella crashing out on her first trick attempt.
We missed Zara's first trick. I think we'll get a replay on that one, hopefully. 4.57, so
Nice opening move there.
I'm guessing she probably went for
a boogie.
Boogie, yeah. That's
or laid back. No, she's scared of the laid back.
She does them pretty well.
Definitely. I think she has some big wipeouts with it. Then the fear just creeps into your head.
Yeah, that laid back, it is a simple one, but the crash can be so detrimental that, you know, you do lose your mojo quite quickly.
Big slammers. Nice. Don't hotbox the van.
Falcon.
And
we have Zara coming in. She connects with the kicker up, unfortunately getting 1 foot out. Not traveling too far, so shouldn't be too much upwind. Yeah, most of these riders know that if they lose the board, best is to let go of the bar so you drop as quick as possible.
Yeah, just sheet out and come down, but not in the shallows. Plunk, you don't want to pencil in the shallows. You want to land flat on your back in order to take the impacts. You don't go too deep.
Especially in the low tide where it's not much water. We had that with was it James in the GK, didn't he? It was about 45 meters out and he still broke his ankles on the shallows.
If we can get the heat time graphic in there, that will be lovely, so we can see how much time is left for these ladies to show what they've got here at Balneario.
Still only 1 trick on the board from Zara. Let's see if these other 2 riders can
just win your heat with 1 trick. Looks like the Red Bull Mega Loop.
It does work in favor for some riders, you know.
Nah, I think you have time to just focus on the bangers.
Mm-hmm.
It's really nice.
So here's Zara
Also, this format is quite nice.
Using the kicker, you see she has quite a lot of experience. Oh, there she goes for a laid back.
Mega laid back and into crash. No,
didn't quite
what?
get the lift there for the landing. But she's still doing better than the rest.
She was timing the kicker well. Just getting a bit hung up there on that laid back.
Yeah, I think for that XR you need to go quite high, don't you, for it to
Ella
catch you.
jumping to the right, a nice loop, catching her on time and sticking it.
Yeah, get one trick on the board. Looking quite choppy on the landing area here.
Yeah, I think as the wind starts building, the chops also get bigger, like big wind chops. Out the back, like a nice flat takeoff or a kicker takeoff. Close to shore, but then you travel quite some distance and you find yourself in the deep end, where it's quite some wind chop to navigate.
If you don't throw your kite all the way back, it doesn't really slow you down enough to
Big bounce out.
maneuver your way around that chop. Okay, with Zara using her expertise on the spot, waiting for the right moment to take off. And here she goes. Does she have enough space to take that kicker? Let's see. Oh, that seemed quite high.
Quite some nice height.
What was that, do you think? Also a
Boogie.
crash? Unfortunately.
Where did
for
she lose her
Zara.
board? At the start already?
Wonder if it was the same trick.
I think she lost her board at the start already, because it looked like she was flying without a board there.
See that again, but oh wow.
Yeah, her board probably got stuck at the beginning. Oh, now she has to body drag all the way back, which is gonna
Unless one of her teammates comes and, well, competitors actually.
cost her quite some valuable time.
I mean, 2 tricks on the board and doing quite well, you don't mind helping out your friend, but I think if you haven't got your big scorers, you're not too bothered about helping your friend get the board.
Ella is in the lead here. If we can get the time graphic on the screen, that will be fantastic. Thank you, team. And let's see if Zara can make it back on time to perform her laid back or boogie loop.
Ella coming in, right foot forward.
She likes the right foot forward angle here.
Some issues getting back to the stop of the box. Start of the box, sorry. Okay, Zara's back on her board.
Nice. Dealt with.
So she still has one more trick to perform to get that second trick. Wonder how much time we have left.
If you can give us a quick insight in how much time we have left in the heat, that would be great. No graphic, but just give us the info.
They don't seem to be too stressed, so obviously there's still some time.
Oh, not timing that kicker. Sometimes you want to time the kicker and you're just running up the beach. There's no more room for you to build up that tension if the gust doesn't come on time or you're too close to the beach.
Zara connecting nicely
Yes,
there.
boogie.
Big one.
Big boogie, but you see a
No,
bit
no.
of fear. Oh, what? This is
Ooh.
her signature dropout. I don't know how she does it, but like she just like sheets out the bar and just fucking bombs it out.
As we said before, even you
Excuse
can
my
be a more experienced rider, but sometimes the nerves get the best of you, or just the fact that the wind's a bit gusty. So it could be also luck of the draw
Oh,
on this
bit
one.
late.
She's landed
Quite
2
low, but
not high scoring tricks, but
this might advance her.
yeah, at least she's getting the landings. Zara needs to get one more trick. She's connecting very well with the
Here,
kickers. but
diving forward, but not completing her rotation on time, and kind of lost for where the kite was, and yeah, didn't catch her properly. So unfortunately, where did Greta go? Whoa.
Okay, probably not long left. Greta unfortunately hasn't managed to
Show up.
She has 2 little bars there. Is it like she's forfeited, you think? Did she crash badly? I don't know what happened to her. Oh, there we go. Double rotation.
Double back roll, but
And, oh, not quite sticking the landing there on the core.
what happened there? I don't know if she was pulling a kite loop or...
I wonder if Zara's got time to do one more trick, because otherwise she is unfortunately going to be kicked out. It's
Well,
a replay.
she's getting this boogie loop.
Yes, okay, so that's our second trick. She'll be very happy with that.
Securing her first place by the looks of it.
Yeah, she really needed that, didn't she?
Here's a replay of Ella, double back roll, and then the dirty loop. Okay, that's controversial.
Unfortunately, with the dirty loop, if you don't do it high enough, you do get dropped like a stone.
Kite just doesn't catch you, right? So that looks like the end of this heat before we continue with the women's round 2.
Okay, for round 2 we have Alcien and Emma.
A little recap of the highlights of this heat, some crashes, some big ones. Zara timing that kicker good, but unfortunately losing her board at the start of that jump.
Seems that heat 5 has been cancelled because maybe Inbar hurt herself, so she'll be then competing in heat number 6.
No, I don't think Inbar hurt herself. It was Elzine hurt herself.
Elzine, no.
Or did she move on?
We'll see.
I know she's up there. Okay. It should be third from...
Unless they
oh,
make,
Greta is out.
Yeah, unless they make a heat with 3 people, or just one of the riders will be competing alone.
No, they won't. They will just skip it.
Skip it, right?
You get a bye. Yeah. What happened to the scores in this? Probably Zara edging out Ella there.
She'll be happy because I think
2 proper moves.
we all know how consistent she can be. But as we said earlier, it really is about
You're diving into that boogie loop like
very inverted,
properly inverted, and they're landing that one clean. So
okay, so going to commercial. We'll be back very quickly with round 2.
Kite Store. Kitemana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery by kiters with passion.
Let's do that!
We are 100% kiteboarding. Kitemana, your online kite store.
Boost like a pro. The ascent is here.
Okay, and we are back.
Are we?
So if you're just tuning in, we are in round 2 of the women's division. This now is their last chance to proceed to the semis.
great with the information there in round 2. We have find the right chat. Elzine Zijlstra taking on Emma Banach.
Local rider.
Elzine had a gnarly crash in her previous heat.
Nice to see her back in. So we just 2 riders now, battling it out. 8 minutes, 2 tricks count. Does look a bit choppier than usual for our beloved Balneario, but also adds to the difficulty to really show who is able to compete in all conditions.
So these are the numbers 2 and 3 from round 1 who get another chance to stay in the full Power Tarifa 2025 women's division. And yeah, they're gonna give it their all. They're gonna play it not safely, I hope. That will be rather boring, but they definitely want some scores on that board. So what sportsmanship here. bringing back the board so the Heat can continue battle trick for trick. 8 trick attempts with 2 highest scoring tricks counting towards their overall score in order to advance to round number 3. So we should have 3 heats in this round, but unfortunately we have one rider pulling out, so the next heat will get a bye, and we will continue with only 2 heats in this round, and then we will continue with the Pro 2 men division.
Okay, you have Emma coming in, not using the kicker, not getting the right takeoff, I think, so putting back on the loop. Bit better to be safe than sorry. Opting to use no kicker. But unfortunately a straight jump won't score you very high at this level. Oh, bit of a crash there from the Harlem. Let's see what happened there. Right foot forward, back roll, loop, second rotation, and just not quite sticking the landing there. Oh yes.
Riding out of it somehow.
You have Emma coming back again, looking quite powered, opting not to do a trick on this side. She'll probably go right foot forward. But with 5 minutes on the clock, still has some time to squeeze in her 2 tricks.
2 tricks is all it takes to advance to the next round, but they've got to be proper tricks, or at least better than your opponent, with 2 highest scoring tricks. So out of the 8 attempts.
Emma coming back with some nice speed, taking off.
It's good to play it kind of safe.
Getting the height
for your first jumps. Oi.
Not putting the loop.
But what is playing it safe in these conditions, right? It's gusty, it's choppy, it's difficult, but definitely one of the best big air spots in the world. Riders train here a lot. They really queue up for their trick attempts. I don't have the patience for that. I just cut in.
It's a bit like a skate park format, isn't it here?
Don't recommend that.
Waiting for your... I mean, not everyone queues up. If you see me riding, I don't queue up that much.
It's pretty sketch though. Oh, a little tangle in the line. What's going on? Some gear issues there.
I wonder if she has to change kite or just do a little quick. Okay, so Emma taking the lead on this one, but probably still. Oh, can you put that foot back in? Okay, unfortunate. Okay, a bit of a strange heat now. Both riders are still not showing us what their gems are, but still 3 minutes on the clock, so still time to pull off 2 bangers. No, sorry, 3 minutes. Seems to be some line complications there. Yeah, sometimes good to have 2 kites set up for these moments, and a good caddy, very important when you're competing. And she seems to be kiteless now. I wonder what her solution is. But Emma should take advantage of this moment. She needs to put one more big trick on the scoreboard.
We haven't seen much of Elzine in this heat, unfortunately. Not sure what is going on.
Emma coming in, getting the speed. Oh, it's a bit gusty there for her. I find the smaller kites sometimes can affect you more when it's gusty.
Yeah, I mean with the smaller kite you need to be so precise, and to time the gust on a small kite is even harder because they're so fast and small.
They drop you quicker as well.
Big dropouts. Oh, there goes Elzine in the yellow light crowd.
Come out of nowhere.
Flying out of the screen.
Hasn't landed yet. Has she landed yet? Okay, looks like she stuck that one. Let's see if we can get a different angle on the replay.
There goes Emma.
Looping.
With a nice kite loop.
Far out and stomping it. Very nice. Okay, that's her second trick. Let's see if Lisa has time to quickly squeeze in one more trick. Good yank there. Not much height, but good yank.
Proper yank.
And more importantly, landing. Okay, she seems to have changed kite to a 6 meter. I wonder if the 7 was just tangled and she's been forced to take the 6, or it could be a different strategy from...
Ooh, she's riding on a nice kicker there.
Yeah, got the speed.
Yep.
In the right position. Back
roll,
roll,
double back roll, kite loop.
rotation, and sticks it.
Oof.
Okay, nice.
Quite off balance there.
So she's come in right at the end with new energy. Maybe smaller kite was a better option for her. Not great height, but quite a technical trick. Just landing before the kicker there. 20 seconds left.
So Elzine did put some decent scores on that board. And looks like she's edging out Emma. Or will she do something like a buzzer beater? No.
And that's it.
That's a knockout there for Emma. Congrats to Elzine for continuing all the way to round 3. And then we will continue with a little recap of this heat. Let's watch some highlights, maybe some things that we've missed. And we can take a closer look of what went down here in a beautiful heat between Elzine Zijlstra and Emma Banach. Here goes Emma, probably with that first straight loop that she did.
I think just a bit of a feeler for the wind there.
A feeler for the wind.
Scent jump.
Put out your feelers, always a good idea.
Absolutely.
And also this spot has some pockets where the gusts are coming in nicely.
Unless you're some AI rider like Casatu who doesn't have time for feelers, he just goes straight to the main event.
Straight into bangers.
Yeah. Almost like a button on his telephone, isn't it? It's like 9, 7. I'm sure the men in Division 2 will be doing some pretty crazy tricks in the next couple of rounds.
A little footloose there, carrying her board as far as she can so she doesn't have to body drag back too far. But unfortunately it all wasn't enough here for Emma, and it's knockout round, so that's a goodbye. Even after this loop wasn't enough to edge out Elzine.
But good effort. Just gives her motivation for more training for next year. And this was one of the last tricks that she did, no?
What a playground.
Good inversion as well.
Let's head to Falcon, or no, not Falcon. Let's head to an interview on the beach.
So we're here with Elsie. Elsie, do you have any words for us for your performance?
No words. I think skipping and bouncing around will explain the whole heat.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, I don't know, crazy.
Yeah. What's your biggest competition today?
It's for sure Sarah. So my final is in the next heat in the semis. I will be up against her. And yeah, you know I'm gonna send it anyway.
Yeah, that's the energy and the attitude we want. Okay, we go back to the studio. Elsie here. Thank you very much.
Thank you guys. So there we have the iconic Castillo. The windmills going in Levante direction. Sometimes on the more murky, cloudy days the wind can be a little bit more gusty on the first day of Levante. Okay, so just under 1 minute before our last heat of round 2. This will be the last chance for the girls to go through. And straight into semis. Okay guys, be right back, just going to commercial break and we'll be back with you shortly for the last round of round 2.
Kite Mana, world's biggest kite store. Kite Mana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery by kiters with passion.
Let's do that!
We are 100% kiteboarding. Kite Mana, your online kite store.
The all-new Harlem Peak and Ascent board. Get ready to defy gravity.
If you want to maximize your kite surfing, don't think twice and contact YU Water Sports to get one-to-one coaching with professional riders.
Okay, so we're back at the studio. Oh, it's a bit louder than before. We're here for the end of round 2. Last chance for the ladies to go through to the semis. One of the riders unfortunately will be going home and the other one through to battle it out for the final rounds of the competition. Next we have Ella and Keola. Keola with a little 1-footer. She didn't stick that one, so she has to give up some of her time with the heat to look for the board.
Nice.
Oof, bit of a hard landing there in the background. I wonder if we can get a replay on that one.
Ella coming into
Ella.
the screen, full speed.
Under her umbrella, Ella.
Don't get me started, Josh.
Eh.
The people at home don't need this.
Oh, but they do.
Get me singing. You know what to do to get me singing.
I know. Okay, so 5.5 minutes. Still no tricks on the board from Coella. How do you pronounce that? Keola.
Aaron Hadlow. No. In the women's division, Aaron Hadlow busting out his wig, giving it his all.
One last comp before retirement. Dropping down the ranks quickly.
Big shout out to the GOAT.
Absolutely.
My brother.
Still the pioneer of the sport.
As our brother.
Top G.
Let me hear you say, whoa.
Whoop whoop. Okay, so let's see now. On the core, we have Ella spotting the kicker, doing the trick before the kicker. Was that a loop? Don't know, but she landed it. Playing it safe. Okay, it does seem like the kickers are picking up slowly. There's Ella in the distance trying to find her board. Giving the other rider a bit of an upper hand. She's coming in right foot forward. Let's see if she wants to do something. Up, back roll, loop.
Stick it.
Yep.
Full speed.
Solid landing.
Ella with another scoring trick on the board. Will it better her 2.7?
And does Keola have time to do 2 tricks to beat her competitors' 2 tricks? Normally 3 minutes should be enough time. But the stronger the wind, the harder it is to make it up to the top of the box. So
I mean, I was just out on the beach for a little bit, and it looks, yeah, more stronger than it appears on the live stream. So there's definitely some conditions building out there, and we're just safe in the live stream van here at the full Power Tarifa.
in a little comfort zone.
2.5 minutes left in this last heat of the women's round 2 before we continue with round 3 of the men Pro 2 division. Oh, there goes Ella and takeoff and loops it and sticks it.
Loop.
No,
Oh,
but check. So she did better her score with that previous jump to a 3.77, and I don't think this will better it. So
Keller still needs 2 tricks,
she is still in the lead, nothing to worry about.
but you never know.
Winning is winning.
Absolutely. If she just gets 2 good tricks, you can always.
If your opponent just crashes. But yeah, she has 2 minutes left, so she could easily pull off 2 tricks. For Keola. Keola Bartels, where is she? Waving at the crowd, or her caddy, who knows. Hi mom, look, no hands. What do I need to do? You need to go massive.
I think her opponent has left the water, it seems.
Oh, another board. What is this? A switcheroo.
It's a new strategy, maybe.
It's a new trick. I've never seen anybody.
We haven't seen this before.
Okay, kite loop laid back into new board.
But she could be helping out her teammate, who seems to have some difficulties there with her kite. So yeah, I think unfortunately Coelho is out of this competition due to a bit of a equipment fail.
Well, could be pilot error, mate.
Pilot error, of course. More probable that than the equipment.
So this is a free game in the last minute of this heat for Ella.
She's just taking it easy. I don't think she'll perform any more tricks, knowing that her opponent is out. Save her legs and her energy for the semis and the finals. And you can see the Sea Angels bringing in Keala. Very efficient, aren't they?
Little replay of that last jump here, which was a bit of a fail. Not the right takeoff. So then in the semi-finals we will have Annie Barton and Gloria taking our in-bar, and then in the next one is Zara and Elzine battling it out for that spot in the 3 women final. But first we will continue with the men to round number 3. So the winners of round number 1 and the winners of round number 2 competing, battling it out in order to continue to the semi-finals. Let's see who we got, Joshy.
We've got Martin and Elliot coming up in round 3. Just 2 riders. Oh, it's gonna be quite interesting, eh? Some big boys in round 3. Sahar and Davis in heat number 14. Baptiste and Sander in the 3rd heat of round 3. Ivan, Umberto, Heat 4, Fabian and Karim. Just Chemo, and Juan and Noel in the last one.
Yes, the heat coming up is for the men Pro 2 division here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton and Just the Fiver. We just finished round 1 and 2 for the women's and for the men's. So exciting action coming up as the conditions are building. We've got some beautiful Levante nuking here for round 3, kicking off with Martin Ranel taking on Elliot Bouton. Then we got Shahar Savari taking on David Reinhardt. Baptiste taking on Baptiste Giacomain taking on Sander van Zutphen. Then Ivan Tamborero taking on Umberto Lazarino. Fabian Frick taking on Kimo Mahmoud, and Juan Ipuana taking on Noel. Wow, the writing is not so clear on this screen, sorry about that. But Noel Grasso, exactly. So that will make up round 3, battling it out for the semi-finals here at the Pro 2 men division. Thanks so much for tuning in, and of course, a big thank you to the organization for putting on this awesome Full Power Tarifa event. This is in its 7th edition, so big thanks to Vladimir and Alvaro and the whole Full Power team, as well as the sponsors.
And bear in mind, this is just round 2 of, the Division 2 of the men. We'll be having Division 1 further down the line, just waiting for the riders to come back from the cold Hawaii. But just on the beach now, we've got Falcon with one of the winners of the last heat for a little interview.
How were you feeling out there? How was the heat?
It was pretty good. I landed my tricks. Kiola has lost her board at the beginning of the heat, so it's not okay for her, but she looks happy, so it's good. The wind is a bit very gusty, so it's not easy, but it's okay. I'm happy.
Is this your first time competing in these kind of conditions?
No, I competed last year at Full Power and it was even worse, I think. It was stronger than ever, and I had a less good kite.
So you're happy with your kite now in your gear?
Yeah, I'm very happy with it. I'm very comfortable with it.
Perfect, yeah. You're doing great, huh?
Yes.
Sending it.
Thank you.
Woo. Back to Joss and Ruben.
Thank you, Falcon. Okay, so kicking off now, round 3. Martin and Elliot. Elliot on the duotone and Martin is on the... Sorry, give me a second. Vantage, I think it is. No?
Martin is on the Vantage, yeah. Is he? We got Elliot.
We just got a little wind update there. So the wind is quite gusty, which could explain a little bit the restraint of throwing their best tricks down with the girls, but better to keep it safe when the wind's like this. We all know what Balneario is when it's gusty. And here we go, first trick. Big kite board off laid back, stomps it. And that's the duotone styles, probably Elliot.
Way. Nice kite loop laid back board off.
Good stomp there.
Holding it together there, quite a wiggle. Elliot, a nice opening move here in this beautiful heat. Battling it out for a spot in the semi-finals. Yeah, the wind is definitely building and filling up. It's only a little bit very gusty, she Ella said in the interview just now. So definitely not easy to navigate these conditions and to be throwing such an extreme moves.
Yeah.
Levante is most of the time best when it's blowing for a few days straight.
Absolutely. And here it seems to be kicker.
Oh, Doobie board off.
Kicker and gust searching, right?
Nice, so 2 forward rotations with a board off there for Elliot.
And followed by Vantage Guide and double rotation board off Tic Tac.
Did he forget his competition like race, not yellow?
Just a random rider coming for a session. No, that was a contra loop double rotation with a Tic Tac. That will score him quite well. I think must be a lycra issue there. Two very solid tricks from both these riders. So 3 rotations there. Okay, this is Elliot coming left foot forward on what seems to be an Evo, a Lula.
Evo D-Lap, bang. That will get you to the sky.
So I've heard. Kickers seem to be still there, but not always easy to judge it. At this point you really want to try and use the kicker to get the extra height, but as we all know, it's not always easy to maneuver your trick after a kicker. Oh, what was that with the back rotation?
Yep.
Stomps it.
Double or even triple back rotation there for Elliot, who's putting some nice scores on the board and well in the lead here against Martin Ranel, who seems to be struggling. Oh, what? Somebody else was riding his heat? What? No way, this is the first. Somebody else was sending it on his kite. What is this? A switcheroo.
Martin quickly back from I don't know where.
Wow, but he only needs two
tricks. Coming in strong, connects with the kicker and comes in with a
wow.
banger.
Oh no, unfortunately losing his board there mid-air. What a banger of an opening move.
It'll be interesting to see what his strategy was there.
Just get your stunt double to deal with your heat for you and then
doppelganger to just step in for him.
Nobody saw that. Riding with just no lycra and then a yellow lycra, switcheroo. What was that? Why was the other guy just going in his seat?
That's why the trick didn't count. I was wondering why the trick didn't count.
Oh, that's the best one. Nice.
You think it's possible in these conditions? As we say, Levante does make your mind a bit alterated, so who knows what he was thinking by sending his friend in there.
Yeah, nice strategy though. Surprise, surprise, and then boom with a banger of a move.
We couldn't tell the difference.
Wow. But yeah, it looks like Martin was full of excitement and adrenaline in order to put down some bangers. So let's see what he's got for us in the next 3 minutes.
Just over 3 minutes. Let's see if it's enough time to squeeze in 2 tricks.
Or
the pressure is on. Pressure is on because he hasn't got anything on the board just yet. So let's see, Martin. Okay.
But Elliot is already in the zone. Been scoring nicely already.
Is that 6.7 up there? That's
6.7.
a good trick.
How?
That's high. There you go.
Oh, there he goes again. Okay, that's how you do it. Nice. What a doobie board off with an ended rotation, just caning it on the landing.
3 rotations.
That would have bettered his score for sure.
Being more technical now, he knows that his opponent hasn't done any tricks, so he's trying to up his game a little bit.
There was some nice amplitude on that trick there for Elliot.
Let's see if Martin can pull this one off.
Who is going to be the first one in the semi-finals?
There's 2 minutes enough time. There you go. Kicker.
Nice.
Back rotation. Board off.
Dirty
board
loop.
rotation. Oh,
again.
Didn't quite get that tic-tac. Oh, that's the anti-claim.
Misschien heeft hij poep in zijn handjes.
Hugging the kijken. If you look closely at his board, maybe he hasn't got one of those super extended board handles that all these riders are using.
Somebody put Vaseline on his handle, mate. That's just mean.
Or lube.
Or lube, same thing, mate. Boom ting, bap ting.
So that's a bit of a shame for Martin there. He still has time to do something. I don't know if he's got time for 2 tricks. But Elliot coming in for his 5th trick attempt. Not getting the height, but still going for the trick.
No, bang.
Yeah, but he's still happy. He's got 2 tricks on the board.
Going for a casual swim.
I wonder if he knows what's going on with his opponent.
Okay, there's a gust and a kicker. Nice, Martin Ranel taking off on the double back roll again. Going
Catches
for
it
the
this
dirty
time.
loop.
Yes.
Holding it together.
Oh, very nice. Okay, 1 minute to go. Do we think he's got enough time to make it up the top end of the box and do one more trick?
That is what's up. Look at that. The gust was timed perfectly with that kicker. And Martin Ranel just taking off in a double back roll, dirty loop with a board spin.
Caught the tic-tac this time. Slowed it down there a little bit, you see.
It's not a tic-tac, it was a board spin, mate.
Tiki-taka, patita patata, eh?
No. Board spin is from the handle, tic-tac is from the fin to the handle.
Oh,
Get it straight,
getting
pisses me
technical
off.
are we? Oh. It pisses you off, does it?
Everybody's just been.
I saw you learn tic-tacs the other
The
day.
next generation came in with all kinds of new tricks, but they started naming it wrong, and it just really pissed me off.
You put your foot down, Ruben. You are the godfather. If anyone can say anything about what the tricks are called, you can.
It's Toby Brower.
Okay, here we go. 3 rotations, board off with a contra, and sticks it. That was Elliot.
1001 trick names. Let's go.
Okay, now we've got 18 seconds left.
Tic tac toc tic.
Tiki taka. Do we have time for Martin's last trick? Come on, Martin. 12, 10.
Wow, if he puts down another banger, then it will be so classic.
Come
Just
on,
get
buddy.
your
Come on,
stunt
but just
double
do
and
it.
then come
Do
and
it. Do it.
with
Do it. 3, 2, 1, and
yeah,
on the
he got
buzzer.
it. Is he no? Yeah, is he doing it? No, but it's
It's a
same trick
contra.
family. It's another dirty loop. Another.
Was it contra last time as
Yeah.
well?
Oh, he shouldn't have done
I think
that.
he turned.
Oh, but it was with the back roll, and this
That
was
was
with the
front roll. Okay,
So,
okay.
That could work. Wow, he can.
On the buzzer. That is.
If he
literally.
gets it, then that's a story for sure, man. Yeah, I sent him my stunt double for the first hit,
Reminds
and
me
I
of
just want to
Stino
come with some
yesterday.
surprises.
Just snuck in.
Snuck in last
That'll
second.
be interesting, eh? See what happens there.
Buzzer
Because those are
beaters.
2 very, very good tricks, but obviously having no overall score, it's quite a possible thing to do in the last minute and a half to pull your 2 last tricks.
So let's see. Maybe in the recap we even see the stunt double appear. Let's see. There we go. Nice recap.
This is Elliot Buhamut matching his
Elliot.
board.
Nice back roll, laid back, board off.
Ooh, all sorts of movements there to stick the landing.
Another just went past that.
It's
kicker,
mostly
not
Elliot
getting
throughout the
behind.
whole heat until the last 2 tricks for Martin.
Oh yeah, the stunt double is making an appearance in the recap. What?
It looks like a similar style
Yeah.
there.
Who is it? It is really his
No,
like
I think
twin brother or something.
That was his second last trick.
No. It was the same style, but like, what, did he just put a rash guard on and somebody was holding his eye? Yeah, somebody was holding his kite, that was it.
I have no idea.
I think so. I
But
think it
we'll
was
find
him.
out the details.
He just forgot his lycra, so he gave his kite to someone else to put on his lycra, I think. Because it was quite similar trick, right? So then he was
Okay,
just
let's
messing
go.
up the first half of his heat and then just coming back in the
Frustrating when
dying
the board
seconds.
just gets away from you like that, especially in comp.
So this was that
This was good.
massive
Good
back
height.
roll, double back roll, board spin.
Waited quite a bit before he put the board back on, and nice smooth landing. That was a good one.
Yeah, and then the last one with the front roll like this one.
Also good
If
height.
that scored into the 6.5, he would have edged out Elliot. I'm curious to see what it does. I'm going to fullpower.heatscoring.com. Let's go for a quick interview with Falcon on the beach.
Zach is showing the guns.
We're down here again with Zach and one of our favorite spectators from Tarifa right here. How has it come so far? Are you enjoying the show?
The show is amazing. Conditions look super sick. The wind is picking up, and yeah, everyone is sending it. So pretty cool to be right here.
What are you thinking here, Zach?
It's absolutely insane right now. We got banger kickers, banger wind. People going massive. They're taking hard crashes. You know, we got the boat going left, right, center, and you know, we running super big competition. We got our famous Shahar Sabari going up right now. He's in the next heat. He's gonna face off against the boy David. He's gonna go absolutely massive, and they're gonna send it bigger than ever. Woo! You!
Whoa, dropping everything here in the boot. So that was an epic heat. I'm going to fullpower.heatscoring to check out who is taking that previous heat. Was it enough for Martin Ranel? Okay, there we go. Round 3. No, Elliot. Super close though. Like 0.5 difference in the end. So unfortunate for Martin Ranel. Elliot, congratulations for making it through to the semi-final. And now we will continue with Shahar Sabari, who's known for some epic moves, and David Reinhardt, who we saw go absolutely mental in the previous heats. So this heat is kicking off right now. You came at a good time. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Full Power Tarifa 2025. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and besides me, Joss the Fiver, bringing the heat from the livestream van. And there goes Shahar in the yellow rash vest, timing that kicker, timing the gust. He is one of the best in the game. Going for a double back roll, board off, and that kite loop, and sticking it somehow. We've seen some more stylish moves from him, but he's putting the first score on the board. And yeah, let's see if David Reinhardt is going all out again. Earlier in an interview he said, I was kind of playing it safe, but then I was telling myself, nah, I just gotta go all in. And then he put down some incredible tricks for us. And look at that score already for Shahar, 6.67. That's a good opening move. They've got 8 trick attempts, and their 2 highest scoring tricks will make up their overall score. There is no variety score, there is no overall score, but these 2 highest scoring tricks need to be different tricks, obviously. So either with back rolls, front rolls, yeah, just different. And let's see who's going to pull off that the best in this heat in round number 3 of the Pro 2 men division. Edging really close to the shore there. Shahar taking off very vertically. Wow, what a banger of a doobie loop, and so stretched out. Nice. What a banger. Definitely a replay on that one. That was sick. Wow, wow, wow. Look how far he goes. I can't even find him. He went to Morocco. Alright, there he goes. Into the front roll. And another front roll with that board off. Fully stretched out. And another one. Yeah, that was an epic move by Shahar.
I've just seen it from the beach side. Definitely looks stronger on the beach than it looks from Aldo's screen.
A 7.4 there for that last trick from Shahar, which was a doobie board off with an added rotation on the way down. So 3 forward rotations and with a backhand kite loop, fully styled
and
out.
kite angle as well.
Yeah, he performed that really well. Landed with full speed, so proper job.
Good job. Okay, up to Davis now to put his weight. Okay, David coming in right foot forward. He's used the kicker.
Oi, nice, finding the
Times
gust.
it. Tic tac, front rotation.
Board spin, mate.
Board spin, sorry, my bad. I know Jesus walks in the air there. Cloud running, you know when they do the little diddle. So plenty time in the air to get his board back on.
Wow, Shahar again edging perfectly on that kicker. This time going for a double back roll board off with another added rotation. So 3 backward rotations.
Very nice.
Oh, yo, this kid.
And opting to go really close to the pier there, which we all know sometimes you can get that little extra bit of lift, no? When the wind hits the pier and just sends you up.
He's on fire though.
Closer to the rock, but I think
Whoppa! That was David's replay, and here again perfectly, yeah.
Yeah, good kite angle there.
Whee!
Getting those rotations in somehow with a very nice smooth feather landing. So as you can see, the level is increasing. The riders are risking a bit more as we go closer towards the semis. This is still round 3 though, so we've still got a couple more heats to go before the pressure is on. But still, one of these riders unfortunately will not be going through and will either be going home or to the bar. Okay, Sahar coming in, doing pretty good with the scoring. Oh, double rotation from the fin. Did he tic tac there, or he kept it?
No, kept it on the fin.
Which is also a bit more technical, isn't it? I can find it when they give it.
That's the classic Steno.
Steno, yeah.
Steno classic.
No one does it like Steno. It's definitely the end goal for us retired kiters there, that laid back by the fin.
Poor.
If we can get that in the bag, then we're going to retire.
Staying safely in the van here, mate.
Whoa! It's a bit low there.
Davies going all out, but unfortunately not keeping it together. Reed and Team Rider.
Probably feeling the pressure after Sahar's 2 last tricks. But still time.
3 minutes left in this heat.
As we saw in the last heat, there's still time. Even with 1 minute, you can still somehow squeeze in 2 tricks.
But yeah, Martin didn't advance. It wasn't enough.
He didn't.
No.
Okay. But Never know.
He was close though.
Good effort from Martin there.
0.5 difference in
Coming
the
back
end.
in that last minute. Very impressive. Here's Sahar. Oh.
Whoa, what?
Throwing
what?
the board up.
What? And landing it.
Sorry about the blurriness there on the
Oh,
screen,
wow.
but if we're...
It's hard to keep these flying objects in focus.
So I think it was a double rotation kite loop and threw the board into a flip, right? So quite hard in competition mode to be doing that. There's a 1 foot takeoff up. Unfortunately, second crash from Davis.
Yeah, he's not in the zone. He wants it too much. He's sending it big time.
Not looking that good for him, but you know, never know.
Trying to make it happen in the last 2 minutes of this heat.
Okay, Sahar using the kicker there. You can see the experience. No, not quite getting it. Sometimes these smaller kickers are a bit hard to stay on. They shape very quickly and a bit too much.
They can
curve
also
to it.
they can also suck your board to the wave.
Yeah.
So then you cannot really take off properly. But yeah, the mission is always to build up as much tension, so that comes in with a lot of speed, a lot of pressure, and using the elements in your favor, combining all the dots.
Absolutely, but definitely more forgiving with slightly bigger kickers. Let's see if as the day progresses we get slightly bigger kickers. Make it slightly easier for the riders to take off. We give them that little extra 2-3 meter height. So here we go, Sahar coming again, this time perfectly connected. Double tic-tac front roll with a late rotation and feather landing.
Double board spin.
I'm so sorry. Love saying tic-tac my whole life.
Stuck in it.
I'm stuck. Board spin. Look at that. Wow. At the highest point. That was super nicely executed there by Sahar. Showing his 8.9, I think that might have got him. Yep, he is definitely going through on this one.
Yeah, wow, 8.9 there.
Davis has
Sick.
got 11 seconds, 9. Could he do something absolutely outrageous?
What a move.
Unfortunately not. He's not quite sure what time the heat finishes, and it's over.
So that was a beautiful heat number 14 between Shahar Sabari and Davies Reinhardt. And yeah, Shahar definitely owned that one. What a epic riding there. Let's have a quick recap to see what went down in this previous heat number 14 before we continue with heat number 15. Baptiste Jacquemain taking on Sander van Zutphen. Here goes Shahar taking off perfectly and vertically from that kicker.
Right in the corner, huge extension on the legs.
Mega doobie with an added rotation.
Still spinning on the way down and right away.
Proper move.
Yeah, that was a great heat by Sahar. Oh. Hello, hello. Okay, I think I'm back now.
Back again. Look who's back. Josh is back. So Shahar just absolutely has the spot dialed. He's been training here a lot.
Yeah.
Look at that triple back roll, quadruple back roll.
Seems to be aiming more for the left-hand side of the window, isn't he? So he's getting that extra lift from the pier.
Yeah, it seems like the most solid.
And the kicker seems to be going in his favour.
Solid kickers and solid gust. That's what you find there.
That was one we liked. Board off from the fin always adds a bit more technicality. Not as much height, but I think his other tricks got high enough to give us the overall impression.
Nice. Should we be holding hands?
Should actually, looks quite nice.
Watching kite surfing together
So
on the
lovely.
couch.
Definitely beats football, hey?
Nice. We hope you're in a great place watching the live stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will continue with heat number 15 shortly. David's unfortunately not keeping it together there in that heat. Losing the board, still looping the kite, bar spinning on the way down, and then crashing.
But definitely quite daunting going against the power of Sahar, who pulled off a very good heat. Okay, so we're back with you very shortly for our next heat. Now, quick commercial.
Reach new heights. The peak is here.
Hey guys, I'm Leo Casati. You can win the new Big Air kite from Harlem Kitesurfing, The Peak. To do that, you need to enter the Wind Games and record your session in the Big Air Challenge. Your best 5 jumps count, and the highest average wins. Let's send this.
Oh, okay, great.
Hey mi gente, si quieres subir tu nivel aquí en Tarifa con Wayuu Water Sport, estamos todo el año rider profesionales que podemos ayudarte a llevar tu riding a un siguiente nivel. No olvides contactar a Wayuu Water Sport y nada, estamos aquí para ayudarte.
Okay.
And a quick interview here with Falcon and Shahar on the beach.
The winner of the last heat. Any second now, Falcon.
We're here with Shahar, who's absolutely sending it massive on that last heat he just did. How are you feeling, man?
Man, it's really nice. I mean, I have my new Extra Pro, which working insanely good. And the conditions are just like perfect, you know, it's day for fun. And yeah, it's absolutely so fun. And this event is amazing, yeah.
Alright, we're going now to the next heat, back to Ruben and Joss.
Thank you so much, Falcon. Sahar, congratulations for making it into the semis. Great performance there. Now, next heat, as it's heating up, going towards the end of round 3.
Baptiste Jacquemain in the yellow lycra, and then Sander van Zutphen in the red lycra.
Okay, so he made it through. Little Sander, great. Let's see if...
Yeah, Matthijs Heesterbeek on the short lines didn't make it through.
Okay, okay.
I'm not sure, judges, you need to credit them short lines.
We'll see if Sander gets a bit of a better heat this time round. I know seeing him riding, normally he does have a couple of biggies in his bag.
What, he's from here?
I think he's a Giri, as we say for the gringos, the outsiders, but he's been living here for long enough to be Tarifeño.
So yes, this heat has kicked off officially, and unfortunately not a great opening attempt there by Baptiste.
I think that was Sander. Baptiste, is it Baptiste?
Yeah, yellow lycra is Baptiste.
Yeah.
And then Sander. Or is it all switcheroo these days?
I don't know. After that last heat.
Here, you ride my heat, I ride your heat.
I don't think we have doppelgangers with two original looking. Okay, here we have Sander.
On the read-in.
Hopefully we can name him Sender after this heat.
Definitely getting sanded here. With these conditions, the sand is always flying.
Yeah, I'd be scraping sand out your scalp for the next couple of days if you're down the beach, but...
Why just leave it, mate?
Just leave it, eh?
Just leave it in. For the next round. Just layer on layer.
Disguises your dandruff, eh? Okay, here we go. Connect with the kicker. We don't see what he does. I think
Just
it's
a
a loop.
straight loop and a bit of a wiggle.
Yeah, getting a feeling for it.
Think
But at this point they should be doing more than just a feeling. They should be going straight in because it's their last chance to advance. I think the riders know this, but not always easy with the gusty conditions, eh?
Definitely not. And yeah, you need to be in tune with your body, with your mind, and with your gear, and then the elements. It's a puzzle that has to come together, and that comes by spending more and more hours on the water and by visualizing.
Visualizing more, I think, in your case, eh?
Every easy now, right? I'll visualize you in a minute.
Oh.
And yeah, spending more and more hours on the water, so you get more in tune.
Absolutely.
And your muscle memory starts building. There goes Baptiste. No, still going for a dirty.
Waiting quite a bit before the contra. I don't think that was scored very, very high. But he landed it, which is good. Let's see now what Sender pulls out his bag.
Is he riding with a bag?
I can see his helmet. I don't see a bag.
Bag of tricks.
Bag of tricks, bag of tricks.
Where does he hide it? Oh, it's all in the
What
line.
other bag would it be? Okay, so kicker's coming in. He's getting some speed. Left foot forward. He connects with the kicker. Nice. Loop and late back roll. And he sticks it. Nice one. I think we'll be happy with that one.
Yeah, not sure if it's gonna be enough to better Baptiste score. Well, maybe the 2.8.
Just a mojo activator because he hasn't had the most amazing heats up till now.
Whoa, there he goes into a doobie dirty loop.
Contra with a late rotation and super smooth landing. I think he'll be happy with that. Or Baptiste.
That's a deal sealer in my opinion.
Absolutely. Let's see what he scores in that one. I think 6 high fives. No, 633.
And don't forget to vote for your rider of the day for the women's division on kitemana.com/vote. Please help your favorite female rider win extra prizes. Just go there, vote for them, and make them happy. Thank you so much for your support. Big shout out to Haarlem Kitesurfing. Yes, and here goes Sander again. Oh, is he going for a double again? Oh, he did it! Did he go for the double?
I don't think so.
What was it? That was weird. But he landed it, so I'll leave it up to the judges.
Let's see in the so he goes up.
Does he keep putting? He goes up.
That's one.
And I don't know.
Between a double and a down loop.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably went scoring very high, not enough to beat Baptiste's last trick, but we still have some time in the heat. Let's see if we can pull it off.
If it was a double, it was like half a double.
Oh,
oh wow, getting inverted, I love that.
Has he got time to put the ball back on?
Yes,
oh,
Baptiste.
Bub check, but still managed to...
A bupt check? Nice.
Very nice, very nice.
Baptiste.
Lovely second rotation, going completely upside down there. We'll see now on the replay. So back rotation, second rotation, third rotation with the upside down.
Wow.
Okay.
Love that.
And a fourth rotation on the way down.
Choof.
I think that little butt check can be forgiven after that radical trick.
That was super dope.
Yeah, Sander's got his work cut out for him, unfortunately. Let's see if he can make the magic happen.
Work the magic.
I wonder if a massive Kung Fu pass would get him out of his rut. Let's do a bit more than a straight jump to 3 to 6.
One and a half minute left in this heat between Baptiste Jacquemain and Sander van Zutphen. Both showing phenomenal riding, but it looks like Baptiste is in the zone, who just showed us a banger of a move.
Riding duotone from France. And with a name like Jacquemain there.
The van starts shaking more and more. You know what I mean?
You do know.
Jacquemain.
Okay, Sander coming in, spotting the kicker. He really needs to do something extraordinary now to get 2 bangers on the scoreboard.
Look at that banger of a timing on that kicker there. Wow.
Oh, we missed this one.
Wow, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh!
How many rotations was that?
I wonder if he was greedy on that with those extra rotations, or he just got dropped.
Just felt too good. Let's keep on spinning.
Jesus.
Spin it to win it, or spin it to lose it.
What do you call that? Are they even names for the tricks anymore? It's just 4 or 5 tricks in one these days. Okay, Sander's got not much time on the clock. Shouldn't be wasting time.
Edging right by the shore. Looking for the right gust. No, not using his trick attempt to go for this one.
Unfortunately, that's it for Sander.
The end of
Good
the
try,
heat.
buddy.
Congrats to Baptiste for making it to the semi-finals here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025 in the Pro 2 men division. And we're gonna have a quick look at the recap of some bangers that have been put down. Baptiste definitely went all out and showed us some magical tricks, whereas Sander couldn't really connect the dots and the landings. Fortunately for him, it's knockout round. So that's the end of the road for Sander van Zutphen. Thanks for your show, mate.
Next we have Ivan and Umberto coming in for the fourth heat of round 3. Two more to go and we're moving to the semi-finals. This is where the action starts becoming pretty insane. So if you're just tuning in now, perfect time. If you've been with us from the beginning, thank you so much for the support.
The beginning. And here we have Sander van Zutphen on that kite loop laid back, barely keeping it together there. And this was just beautiful how this kicker was timed. 1 front roll, 2 front roll, taking off that board and putting the dirty loop with the front hand, and then another rotation whilst putting on that board, coming in for the landing.
Nice
Super
kite
hot.
angle as well. A very, very good trick there from
Baptiste,
the Frenchman.
Nicely timed this one was from Sander, but not the trick that he needed.
Seems those kickers are getting closer and closer to the
Straight
shore.
loop.
Do you think maybe as the tide gets up, be closer to the shore? Let's see. Anyway, going down to the beach with I think Falcon with an interview with the winner of that last heat, so Baptiste.
That invert was insane on the 3rd rotation.
Youngest riders on the fleet, sending it on pretty small kites, double looping already, man. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. I'm really happy with my performance. Had a lot of fun. I don't know if I went through, I don't think so, but it was really fun.
You're pretty used to these conditions, no? How are they today compared to other days?
Yeah, today Levante is strong. We've got some good kickers. Yeah, it's a typical Levante session.
Nice, man. Yeah, you're sending it out there. The vibe is up here. Everyone's having fun, having a good time. Nice wind, nice conditions. Back to Ruben.
Yeah, straight back to us. But yeah, we are continuing with the battle to make it into the semi-finals here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025 with Ivan Tomborero taking on Umberto Lazarino. Why is there scores behind there already? I don't know. We have got some slight errors today, but that's all good because the wind is blowing. The riders are ready to send it. So we will continue with this this epic heat coming up in round 3. Are we gonna see some more epic crashes or what?
I think at this point people are being obviously quite extreme, but you don't want to hurt yourself too early, and I think those big crashes definitely at this level can be quite dangerous.
Not holding back, but
they still have 2 more heats to go if they want to make it to the finals. So I wouldn't say they're pushing it to their max, but definitely trying to stay in the competition. So yeah, it's a fine line between being technical and extreme and not doing too much where you hurt yourself and get sent home.
Season enders, that's the last thing you need. But yeah, competitions are obviously here to be the best version of yourself, to measure up against the best, and yeah, to push yourself to the next level. But it is a fine line on how much you can give it and how much risk you're willing to take, because we are all kiting for longevity for the rest of our lives. This is to us the most beautiful sport in the world.
Unless you want to be a wing foiler, then you can just hurt yourself now, it's fine.
Could do that, but that's not recommended at all. Just stay in one piece, that's always the main goal. Enjoy what the conditions offer.
Which are always changing in every location, which also adds a bit of difficulty for the riders.
100%.
Okay, I think we're underway. First trick coming in here.
Nice.
On the Harlem. That's Ivan, right?
Yep.
Stomps it.
No, that was Umberto.
Umberto. Lazarino.
Ivan is in the yellow lycra.
Mr. Tamborero. He also did a trick, we didn't see that. Let's see if we get the replay.
Umberto scoring a 4.77 for that first trick. And Ivan already leading with a 5.2 with his opening attempt.
Remember, 2 tricks are counting. They have 8 attempts. So plenty of time to see where this heat goes. No recap here. Oh, very nice height. Just a simple, was that boogie or was that laid back roll, but like the...
Laid back with an added rotation.
Yeah.
But yeah, very inverted.
Mhm.
Pretty well done.
Sushi roll, isn't it? The way that they do the laid back, but it kind of goes more back roll kite loop rather than getting yourself flung around.
A nice flair to it.
I think Jet's doing these quite well lately. Okay, here we have full rotation, double rotation, into a triple. Not much height, but executing a good landing. Or mojo activator.
There's a nice replay from that.
Not getting the height because he
Doobie.
opted not to do it on the kicker, but still getting enough to get 3 rotations in there.
Flying through the screen there, Ivan. Looks like he was getting his board up.
Let's see if he managed to pull that one off. Mr. Tamborero
All eyes now on Umberto.
coming in, spots the kicker. Ooh, I think it broke just before he could prepare his takeoff.
Thank you so much for tuning in back home into the live stream here of the Full Power Tarifa at Balneario.
Umberto coming in, connects with the kicker, double rotation, and a triple. I don't think there was a loop in there. Was there a loop?
Loop-de-loop. Let's see the replay.
At this point we probably need a loop for it to score well, but never know.
Yes, you always know. Anything without a loop is not going to score, mate. So there was probably a loop in there, even though you didn't see it. No.
Did you see it?
No, loop, didn't see it, mate. No, he was off balance and decided to abort the loop in that trick attempt. So unfortunately not bettering his score there.
But playing it safe, making sure he doesn't get a big crash and losing his board.
Big wipeout. Ah.
He manifesting that big wipeout.
No, I just have a feeling.
Fingers crossed we don't get any big wipeouts, but if we do, part of the sport.
Enjoy it.
It is extreme sport after all. We're not playing golf out here. Badminton. Okay, here we go. Umberto coming in, got the speed, really close to the shore, connects with the kicker, back rotation, second rotation, board off with a kite loop, and a third rotation. Clean landing, very well executed. I'll be happy with that.
Umberto closing the distance with Ivan, who is currently in the lead. Let's see if he betters his score, but I guess so, because he took off nicely, got some nice lift in his double back roll, board off.
Angle was good.
And an added rotation on the way down, so a 1080.
I think I'll be happy with that. What do you reckon? 6?
Yep.
Oh, 6, perfect.
Oh yeah,
What do I call it?
You call it.
Is this a different angle, or is this... Oh no, this is another trick from Umberto.
Nice crash.
Didn't get the board back on there. Still a bit of time in this heat for the riders to battle it out.
There was Ivan on that crash there.
They're quite close. It feels like if Ivan gets one more trick beating the 6.3, he can take this one. Connects with the kicker, gets the height. Unfortunately,
not gonna do it.
Not gonna do it.
He needs to step it up in order to overtake
He
his
seems to have lost the time on the heat, so
previous scores.
Don't know how much left in the heat.
Yeah, just a straight
I
mega
think he went for it, but just didn't quite get the height.
Riding his Harlem kite and kite board, but will he stay in the event? Umberto, by the looks of it, he is continuing to the semi-finals. We don't have the heat time running. Maybe still time for a buzzer beat here.
No, he needs two tricks to beat Umberto.
Oh yeah, so
unfortunately
not happening. Well,
we don't know how much time we have.
Or if he scores a belter of a 10, then he's got it.
That's true. That's true. What is a 10 again? Can you do?
Len 10 is the name, mate.
Just you walking out there's a 10 here.
It's me launching my kite.
Triple loop to blind with a little handle pass in between.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
Not the height, but ooh.
Not the landing either.
Okay, now Ivan's time to shine. Has he got time in the heat to do 2 more tricks, do you think?
Yeah, it was a double forward contra,
Trying to improve on his previous trick.
but not getting it together for that one, unfortunately.
And here we go. Ooh, Ivan going big. Unfortunately, not landing it either.
A bit too big. Here's that replay from the double back roll.
Definitely getting the height there, going over the island. A good reference to. Oh, here we have Mr. Pastelitos from the French Bakery. If you've ever been there, do try his amazing. Oh, we've got cookies. Ah. Very lucky, very lucky. Hamburger? Okay, pudding.
First lunch, then cookies, man.
Thank you very much.
Save your dessert. Reverse lunch here with Just the Fiver in the live stream booth.
Hard to say no to these French Bakery treats.
They just keep throwing food at us, but we don't have time to eat whilst this action is still underway. What a nice replay.
Just dropping out the sky there, so the contra loops do drop you a bit faster than normal loops, so people know to go a bit higher on those ones, but sometimes the stress of competition doesn't make it that easy to make a choice mid-air. Okay, so we don't know how much time is left. Seems like it could be coming to an end now.
Done. Umberto edging out Ivan Tombrero, unfortunately.
Quite a close
for
call
Ivan.
there.
But congratulations to Umberto Lazzarino for making it through to the semi-finals. And in the heat up next, we've got Fabian Frick against Kimo Mahmoud. This is going to be one to watch for sure. Kimo has been on fire, and he's going to pull everything out in order to win. But he's still going.
I think it's a warm-up trick, isn't it?
No, this is still. Here's the recap. That was a super nice doobie.
Nice inversion as well.
I don't think it was.
Just a couple of minutes before the next heat.
Into that back roll, double back roll. No, this was the failed attempt at it there for Umberto.
Still managed to land clean.
Boom, that was the better takeoff there into that double back roll board off with a kite loop and an ended rotation on the way down.
Great kite angle there as well.
Showing why he deserves a spot in the semi-finals here at the Pro 2 men division. Unfortunately, it resulted in a crash for Ivan Tomborero.
So here on the screen you can see a couple of the sponsors that are helping out. Obviously there's a sport that really needs the help of everyone, so big shout out to Onyx, FOMO, Brunati, and of course the local government here in Tarifa, the Ayuntamiento.
And Kiron Salud, I've been there before. Thanks for the epic service and hospitality in the hospital.
And on the FOMO note, I think we'll be doing the after party of the event in FOMO tonight, so after the action.
After party?
I think it's the after at this point, isn't it? Because it's in
Right up the
Balneario.
street.
You must really change your flights.
Yeah, that was a nice double front roll, dirty loop, but not getting the landing on that. That's the benefit of this format, that you can experiment a little bit. And let's quickly head to an interview on the beach.
With the winner of the last heat.
We're here with Umberto, who just sent it completely massive out here. Any shout outs to your brands or mom or anything like that?
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to my mom, my parents, that for sure are watching me at home. And I want to give a shout out to the whole Harlem Spain team, Harlem in general, because they're also always here for me. They're helping me with the heat, with the organization and everything. So I'm super happy, and super happy for the heat, bro. I wasn't expecting this, and I had a couple problems with my last trick that I couldn't land, but in general I think I went massive, so super happy, super happy.
What's your expectation now for your next heat? Anything planned?
I don't know, I think I'm against Gemma, that's one of my teammates, so I'm just gonna give my all and win the best.
Tell us a bit more about the kites.
Sorry?
Tell us a bit more about the kites.
Yeah, the kites, I'm using currently the VIP. That's for me the best kite for bigger for this condition. It's helping me a lot with the gust wind, with the strong wind, and it's giving me so much confidence and going so high. So super happy with this kite. Actually, in the latest months, this kite gave me a progression that I still cannot believe. So super happy with the Harlem. So you Harlem.
All right, guys, back to Ruben and Joss.
Thank you so much. Nice shout out to Harlem, our main sponsor here for the Full Power 25 edition, 7th year of this locals full riders competition. Honestly, good job to the team who made it happen. We know it's not easy to put all these things together. And here we go, kicking off with lovely double rotation board off from Fabian. So riders now will not be holding back as much as the first 2 rounds. We're starting to see a bit more risks being taken. And hopefully conditions are in our favour. More wind and bigger kickers. Someone's control here.
Little switcheroo there here, and kicking off with Fabian Frick, already 1 score on the board, but Kimo Mahmoud is ready to take him on.
Have we seen him yet? So Kimo has been told the heat is on, having a siesta in his car because he also had 3 hours sleep last night, arriving in from don't know where, but he doesn't seem to be in the water.
I think Fabian is a German guy who sent me some handles, some of the bigger handles from Kiteworks. So thanks for that, Prada.
Okay.
Look, that handle to use with the doobie board off.
There we go, so 2 tricks in the bag already.
Not the height that we're used to, or judges like to see, but making the most of this attempt. That was about 9 meters, I'd say, 8.
Not much travel distance either. But here we have Kimo coming in.
Banger.
Connects with the kicker.
1, 2, nice tic tac into that dirty loop. What? 3 forward rotations, 3.5 with that tic tac.
Very nice opening trick from Kimo. Bit behind schedule on his arrival to the heat, but
plenty of time, mate, no rush.
As you said, there's only 2 tricks that go through, so the riders don't need to rush themselves. But of course, having 8 attempts, it's always good to get as many chances as possible.
What are you still doing here? Isn't it siesta time?
Almost siesta time, so I think we're going to hang in there a bit longer.
Is it 3 o'clock siesta time?
Aren't you leaving soon? So either one of us is going to stay.
I'll stay here, mate.
Yeah, I'll stay for
a little bit.
For the finals at least. Do siesta afterwards, hey?
Well, tell me more about the siesta. What's the siesta all about?
So siesta is this great invention by the Spanish culture that at 2 till 5 o'clock, all the shops, everything that is anything official in Spain just stops, and everyone goes home, has a very greasy lunch, and then naps for about an hour. And that's how the cookie crumbles around here.
Nice. 3-hour siesta, which of 2 hours is eating greasy food.
Yep.
And 1 hour is only sleep. And then you can continue to the late hours.
I think my siesta is like a Russian roulette siesta. You don't put your alarm on, so you don't really know exactly when you're going to wake up. It's quite a fun game.
It's only for the professional, I guess.
Could be 10 minutes, it could be 4 hours. It's luck of the draw, really. Okay, so now coming up is Fabian, who's already had a couple of attempts. Seems to be leading the attempts on this.
Did we miss Kimo's trick though?
Possibly.
He's got some high scoring tricks on the board, and we definitely saw one of them.
Yeah, we usually see 7s with Kimo, so he still hasn't pulled out his big ones.
Wow, unfortunately, a failed trick attempt here for Fabian.
Not always easy. Right foot forward with the kicker closing out on you. Okay, so this is Fabian once again on the screen, connecting with the kicker very well this time. 1 rotation, 2 rotations, board off, still board off, last rotation, and right away. Very nice from Fabian. Don't know why we've missed Chemo's tricks on this heat. That might score him a bit higher than the 6.2. Got Chemo coming in. I think we're just out of the window to see him. He's obviously up there somewhere. Oh, flying through the screen and sticks it. Hopefully we can get a little recap there.
So this is the second to last heat for round number 3. After this heat we will see Juan and Noel battling it out, and then we'll continue with the women's division semi-finals and then the men's semi-finals before moving on to the finals. So epic action in store for you, and thank you so much for tuning in to the live stream. The Full Power Tarifa 2025. The Levante is pumping, the kickers are rolling, and the vibes are high. Fabian taking off into a back roll and another back roll with a board spin.
Another rotation on the way down.
Beautifully performed here by Fabian.
And he sticks it.
I'm not sure if it will better his trick score,
But pretty good heat so
slightly.
far. He's landing most of his tricks. Getting more attempts in, but Chemo has obviously gone for a different strategy. I guess when there's no overall score or variety, then you can play a different game. Oh, that was very uncharacteristic of Chemo. This is what he did there. Double board spin. Yeah, didn't quite get the lift. But Chemo's still in the lead here. But with only 1 minute to go, Fabian needs to pull something seriously extreme. So right foot forward. Fabian coming in, no kicker. Will he do it anyway? Opting not to go for it. Okay, here we go. Last attempt.
What a dirty loop. Oh, he's not enough height in order to complete all those rotations.
Yeah, he knew he needed to do something quite crazy, but unfortunately didn't quite get the lift on the down loop.
Bang, bang.
Still very impressive though.
Some rotations, they just pull the board in and just spin as fast as they can possibly
I
do.
wonder if they hope for the best or they actually have an idea of where they are. It must be fluke, eh?
I'll just hope for the best, mate.
So here we have, so Chemo going through to the next round, adding a bit of spice for the finals because he is quite the rider. I'm sure you've all seen him riding in Balneario.
Shahar and Chemo in the final, I guess. That would be amazing. Wicked. What a move. Double back roll, board off dirty loop. Yeah, stuck that nice. So that was already the end of this heat, unfortunately for Fabian. He gave it his all, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to take on heavyweight Chemo Mahmoud, who's really one of the favorites here in the Pro 2 men division. He could be riding with the Pro 1.
Well, I mean,
same as Shahar, right? They
he
do
does
it,
most things, this guy, doesn't he? Like a very good freestyler as well.
Oh wow, yeah, exactly. Seen him go. So much talent, so steezy, and always going higher than the rest. Like so much power in his riding, very energetic.
Heat of round 3. And then we'll be advancing on to the semi-finals. Just quickly on the beach now, a little interview with Falcon and one of the new young riders, Rastafarian.
Alright, we're down here at the beach with Figo, one of the best up-and-coming riders, one of the coolest kids here in Tarifa. How's the comp for you right now? How do you feel?
So it looks really cool. Everybody's on fire, and yeah, everybody's sending it, so I'm really curious who's gonna win.
What are your favorite tricks out here so far?
Favorite tricks? Hard to say. Yeah? I like doubles, I like singles, but let's see. When you have a low single, it looks sometimes a bit cooler than a small double. So probably big singles and lots of rotation I'm bored of.
Who do you think's sending it the highest right now at this comp?
So I think who now has the biggest chance to win, probably it must be Sahar. He is just his heat before. Was crazy, landed lots of tricks, was really good.
Hell yeah, man, sweet. Back to Ruben and Joss.
Amazing to see Figo here, and yeah, he should be in the booth with us. He was great on the mic there. Should invite him.
Very impressive rider. Okay, so now going to the final heat. We have our Colombian
Juan Ipuana
with one last chance to make it through the semi-finals, and we have Noel Grasel.
Nice last spot in the semi-finals here. This is gonna be an interesting one, and it's about to kick off.
Okay, 20 seconds to go. As you can see, the tide is reaching its highest point, flooding in that little lagoon, which means this is where the kickers should be getting to the highest point. So fingers crossed we get a pretty epic final. Okay, heat is underway. Noel coming for the first trick, connecting with the kicker.
No, is he going for a dirty after that takeoff? Well, he had to make something out of it. Was not looking like the most solid takeoff, but still he wanted to pull off something. So he got pulled a little bit off balance here by that kicker, and then got stuck on that first rotation, and then still went for like a dirty loop with the front hand, aka the contra loop. Big shout out to Janek Gzegrosiewski, who took the contra loop to the absolute next level. But I'm calling it the dirty loop, as Graham was the first one to pull it off.
I'm sure Janek will be very happy with that and okay with using it.
Of course.
Okay, here we go.
Whoa,
Jamaica,
nice
sushi roll, very nice inverted, good kite angle.
Sushi rolls that Mike McDonald.
I think he named it that, yeah.
Nice, big shout out to Mike as well. Hope you're watching and enjoying. Thanks for everything you do and have done. Keep smashing it.
Pushing the seating harnesses now, which is a interesting take on where the sport's going, but some very, very interesting points he's been making about them. I'm sure Liam can also concur. Okay, so they've both had one attempt, 7 more trick attempts to go.
I mean, equipment, our life is hanging on the line, so better be good. Unfortunately for Noel, not sticking that landing there. He can do better.
Jamaica coming in strong.
One more for Juan.
No kicker, but getting a solid takeoff. I think 2 rotations, we can't really see there, but landing it, so.
It's a bit of a silhouette angle as the sun is getting lower and lower as the day goes on. It's a nice 3 p.m. on the dot here in Tarifa, south of Spain, one of our favorite places in the world to hang out, to kitesurf and connect. Lovely to have you here with us. Just the Pfeiffer, one of the biggest prats I know. Sorry mate. Nice, yes. Mega loop, laid back, and unfortunately that was a crash. But Juan is scoring pretty good with that first trick he landed there, the 7.53, well up there. If you go to fullpower.heatscoring.com, you can navigate yourself to every heat and watch every trick in detail.
Here's Noel.
Unfortunately getting hung up on that kicker, it's almost pushing him onto the beach, it's getting very shallow there.
As I said, the waves are getting closer and closer to the shore now.
I've taken off here on the sand as well, and it can just, I mean Andrea for sure.
You get your fin in and just completely mess up the trick, eh?
That's the only way I can do 4 back rolls, if I dig my fin into the sand and just get flung into it. Nice power, nice kicker, edging against it with a pre-pop, but
Connecting.
not really the
Double rotation back
really
roll
the
with the kite
connection.
loop.
not really the connection he was
No.
hoping to find there. It's all about reading the elements, which is never easy. They say you cannot see the wind, but we can definitely see the wind. You can read it on the water. You can even watch the spectators' hair fly faster.
Sand flying on the beach. Flags moving more than usual. It's all these kind of references you use as a competitor.
Molecules flying through the sky.
Absolutely. And the wind shift's quite important as well, I think, as well. If you're going upwind, you can sometimes see the wind shift a little bit. You can opt to tack back. Anyway, we've got Jamaica going over the island, which is an indicator of good height. Back roll kite loop stomps it. I think he's doing very well in this heat.
Wow, in the lead.
He's in the zone. New rider to the scene. I think he arrived here a couple of weeks ago, or months ago, with no sponsorship whatsoever, and has somehow managed to team up with Harlem, and it's paying off. So let's see how he does in this competition. I think one of his first big competitions.
I mean, Harlem is definitely pushing it and supporting quite a few nice riders out there, and they are not disappointing in the competition. So yeah, well done to Harlem. I always love their full support in event mode, supporting their team riders with flags, banners, T-shirts, just cheering them on.
That was Noah with a double rotation kite loop, trying to improve his previous score. Seems like he went a bit higher this time, but
should have added a board off in that one.
Absolutely, if you're competing in this level and you've got a competitor doing board offs, it probably makes more sense to get that board off. But who knows, still some time on the clock, 2 minutes and a half. Let's see what the boys can do. I know that Noah's got quite the ladder to climb if he wants to get 2 high 7s, but nothing's impossible. Okay, so just 2 minutes to go. Does the wind look a little bit lighter, or it's quite hard to see on the offshore wind, isn't it?
No, don't say that. Don't jinx it, mate.
No.
It's gonna build. It's gonna power
See
through.
a little bit less sand blowing.
Is that typical Levante that it goes down a little bit and then comes back up for the evening?
Sometimes when it gets to high tide, there's a bit of a fluctuation, but it's not always. Normally the surfers blame it on the tide. The wind shouldn't be too affected, but who knows?
Seems like he's edging quite hard against it.
Yeah, got a kicker coming up.
But no, not finding the gust.
They really are like 1 meter away from the sand. Which is where Principe has his expertise.
1 minute left in this heat before we continue with the women's semi-finals and then the men semi-finals. So keep sticking with us as the action progresses. Here at Balneario, full Power Tarifa 2025. Noah Grossel not keeping it together. Why? Nice move, but
Could have had that, eh? But I think when you're spinning upside down.
I just missed it. Did you see it? They still do it. Whoa, what the heck? Whoa, that was so weird. I want to replay that one.
KGB, didn't it?
Just misread the kicker there and just edged.
Still
totally
went,
at the
still
wrong,
went for it.
wrong
Still
point
managed
there.
to get upside down.
This was Noel going that back roll up, another back roll with a contra loop, and
His
then
rotation just stopped halfway through. And then here we have something very peculiar.
just a pre-popped over the wave.
Was it forward or back rotation? Either way, very inverted. Still in the lead, our Colombian, and with 10 seconds to go, I think that he has it in the bag.
One more, not needed.
Come on, Noel. Does he know he's got no more time?
Noel, more time.
Juan just won that heat.
Not Juan more for Noel, no time. No time.
Juan won.
Juan won. Nice one. Congrats to Juan. Thank you for the show, Noel. Unfortunately not making it through to the semis. Here's a quick replay. I'll be right back. Boris will jump in with you. Continuing with the women's semifinals.
Okay, now we've got a quick interview on the beach. We're welcoming Boris Bourlet here with me in the booth, whilst our Len 10 has a cheeky burger.
Hello guys, hope you're doing good.
Okay, I can hear you. You on?
Yes, I think I'm on, guys.
Welcome, Boris.
Thanks, man. Happy to be here with you, commentating this really nice event. I was down on the beach now, doing the mic, and man, crazy action from down there. Huh?
How's the wind down there? How's
It's
the general
crazy
response
strong,
from the
man.
riders? Are they happy with the wind? Is it as strong as it looks from up here?
It is pretty strong, man. I think they're really happy with the wind. You have big kicker as well, so that's really nice for them to really have a big height like we could saw on some of the guy earlier.
Nice.
It was really impressive, and always really nice to see that from the spot, really just behind the rider. That's a cool
And
thing
less
about
gusty
now,
as well. It seems like it's kind of filled in a bit more. With the
Looked
girls,
like,
it looked a bit cloudy, a bit gusty. So
It was gusty for a little while, but looked like it got better, and kicker were back because they were a little bit gone for a moment, but now it looked like it was a pretty cool hit before with Noel and Juan. They were flying, both of them.
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah.
impressive. The level of the second division is pretty crazy already.
As I said earlier, it's just like the extension of the Level 1, you know? They just
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
need more
yeah.
people in the heats.
It's hard to know where to put them now. Second division, first division, so many guys are so good now, then bigger. It's really impressive.
Absolutely. Not everyone could make it, unfortunately, because these competitions are pretty last minute, and we have riders from the world pretty much waiting for that window period to activate, but cannot always be aligned with their day-to-day ongoings.
Exactly, and especially lately the schedule of the rider are a bit tight with a lot of competition going on, but always nice to be able to do this kind of event here in Balneario.
Absolutely.
Little replay here. Quite some big crash as well for the guys, huh?
Nothing too bad though. We haven't seen any injuries.
That's good like this, yeah.
Yeah, the sport is definitely getting more extreme, but the riders seem to know their limits, and despite the extremity, they still manage to have that cat reflex to somehow land stuff, you know?
It's true, some of the landing were really last minute and pretty impressive, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see, I think we're gonna continue now with the women division. Quarter final, I think. I'm not sure, we're gonna have to check the planning here.
It's the semis now,
Semis, yeah.
and we're gonna go into. A second. Just whilst we check that, we will have an interview on the beach.
With one who just won his hit.
Who's the girls then?
We're coming back to Full Power 2025. We have Juan here. We're going to do this in Spanish. Juan, ¿qué le quieres decir a todas las personas que te están viendo desde tu país?
Bueno, pues feliz de estar aquí y llegar a la final y entonces a ganar para ellos, para mi país.
Merecidísimo. Vimos un excelente performance, una altura increíble. ¿Qué crees que va a venir en el siguiente round?
¿Qué creo? Más trucos.
¿Más trucos?
Más trucos, sí.
Buenísimo.
Ahí tengo varios, pero eso es ya arriba.
Buenísimo,
Sí,
buenísimo.
entonces ya darle con toda.
Eso es lo que tenemos para mostrar. This is what we have at Full Power 2025. We go back with Ruben.
Okay, so we're back now for the semi-finals, heat one of the semis with Annie and Ella. Annie Branton and Ella, can you say that name? I can't really read it from here.
This one gonna be hard, man, huh?
Nowodzowski.
You did well.
As close as I can get, hey?
Annie Brenton had a really nice hit when she did her first hit with like big bogey loop,
Yeah,
big
yeah.
kite loop. I was really impressed by the level of the girl at this event.
Okay, so the heat is underway. I think Annie's already done her first trick. We have a 5.33, which could have been quite a good trick. That's solid first start from her, and then let's see if Ella can match that or beat it. Waves are good, quite close to the shore though.
Yeah, with the high tide, that's the problem as well in Balneario. Sometimes the kicker are closing really close from the shore, and it's not always really easy to catch them. But The guy who knows the way, like you, Joss, they always find a sneaky way to catch the kicker. No?
Thank you, thank you. Let's see if we can squeeze a little session after the comp, eh?
Would be nice, would be nice.
Okay, here we've got a nice boogie loop
Quite some
from
power.
Annie.
Oh.
Didn't quite manage the landing there.
It doesn't look from here when you're looking at the live stream, but you can trust me that the landing are not always easy there because it's really choppy when you get a bit further from the shore. Now we have a zoom on Annie there and we could see a bit of the chop, and it's not always easy to stick the landing here.
Yeah, the advice to riders, do not skip leg day, you need it. Okay, so here we have Ella on the call.
Let's see if the,
She's got a nice kicker there, let's see if she can use it just before it, not to get off balance.
I think that was a front kite loop. I'm not sure, we did not really saw the whole movement, but it looked pretty nice.
The way that she moved right quite quickly, maybe a contra. Let's see
Yeah, could be as well, yeah.
with the replay. But that's a good kicker. You see that she's got a bit of D-power there, so obviously the wind is quite strong.
Yeah, especially to make the way back up wind, it's often quite a journey sometimes, especially when you're traveling so far with the jump and big loop.
Yeah, much easier here than Cape Town though. You've seen those guys traveling twice the distance and not easy to make your way up there.
That's true, that's true.
You need to have very good core muscles for the Cape Doctors conditions. Okay, so now Banger to stay in the lead. Let's see what you can do. Inverted boogie.
Oh, this one was pretty nice, huh? And she sticks the
Sticks it.
landing. Can see some pretty high score coming for her, I think.
Let's see what she gets on that one. Yep. Okay, she's in the lead. 6.3. Nice.
That's good.
So now Ella needs to pull
Oop.
out.
Not always easy to keep the ball in the kicker sometime.
Do you kick off or did you kind of keep it till the last minute so you avoid the...
I think you better keep it to the last minute, because if you kick it off too early, it's a long body drag up wind.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But yeah, it can be risky as well to keep only 1 foot in sometime.
And you kick forward, sometimes you might land
On it as well.
between the legs in a very fragile area. Definitely happened to us at least once in our lives. Okay, coming now left foot forward. Annie, who's taking a lead in this heat. Nice pre-pop. Wait for the kicker. Oh, one rotation, two. Okay, I think she wanted to go for the loop there, but didn't quite calculate the takeoff.
She missed a little bit the timing on the kicker, but maybe she's gonna get it better on the next jump.
But definitely quite hard being overpowered and trying to time your
Of
takeoff. Oops. So if you're just tuning in, this is the semi-finals, heat number 1. The winners of this heat will be going into the final, and unfortunately the other competitor will be going home. So here we have Annie coming up.
Good pop.
What's she doing? Oh, a bit of a freeze there.
We won't know.
Laid back or no laid back?
Could have been.
Could have been, eh?
We're gonna see from the score maybe.
Okay.
Back roll.
Oh.
Contra loop.
No back row. Ooh. That was Ella, right? Know what she needed for her motivation. But heat's not over yet, they still have a chance.
That's cool with this format as well, with only 2 tricks counting. You can really come back fast. We saw a few guys losing at first, and with 2 really solid scores they can come back in the
Right at the
competition.
end, yeah.
Still nice kicker all day, that's really good. We were a bit scared they will go down a bit in the afternoon, but it looked like they're really staying here, so...
Could be an epic final.
I think so too. Who do you see winning this competition?
Ooh, it's very hard to say. I mean, honestly, I do have a lot of respect for Kimo, obviously coming from the freestyle world and seeing him in strong wins here. But Sahar also being obviously quite new to the sport, like 3-4 years now, but he's progressed a lot. I know he travels a lot for big hair and doesn't focus at all on any other disciplines. So yeah, it could be a tough one between those two for me.
Yeah, I agree with you. Tara did a really nice hit on his last hit. I think he didn't have not even one crash. He landed all his trick with a lot of power.
Yeah, very consistent.
And Kimo have a really nice style as well. When he's going for a huge loop, he's really flying, and that's really impressive to watch.
Absolutely.
I think we're gonna find those two in the final for sure.
So here we have, is that front rotation with a kite loop? And landed, okay.
Nice, nice.
Not even a butt check there, very good.
That's good. She's gonna get this 3 up.
Yeah, she needed that.
Maybe it's not enough to get the win, we'll see.
Okay, that brought her score up to a 517.
Not bad, not bad.
Still not enough to go through, but let's see what she does for her last trick attempt. Oh,
Not always easy to go for a board off in Balneario with such a strong wind.
absolutely. Board off by the fin. I wonder if she was going to go for a loop there, or that was just... Yeah, at this point I think kite loop is needed. But also good to show the variety. Okay, coming to the end of this heat. Great job for both riders. I think Annie is going through. 2 more heats to go, and we are coming to the final of the ladies after this. Okay, so I think I'm just going to check out with Ruby. You coming in?
Yeah.
Burger time for me. See you guys in a bit. Ciao, Bobo.
Thanks, man.
And the chick was absolutely sending it.
Good, eh? Really good, huh? And she's good, huh?
So that was absolutely incredible. So I'm back from a little beach check and a lunch break, but she was absolutely sending it. Ellie Branton, wow, not scared, especially that first one, the dirty loop.
Hello guys, we're back here with Ruben. Coming back from a little snack after this long day in the boots here, commentating the all competition.
Action is building. I was just out of the van, and you can see the wind increasing, and everybody feeling it. So that's a good sign. Here with the Levante kicking in properly as we're moving through the competition. This is the semi-finals. We have 2 more heats in the semi-finals before we move on to the semi-finals of the men, and then we will do the women's final and then the men final. So that's the order for the competition to unfold. And I'm very excited to see what's going on.
Me too. The spectacle is just getting stronger and stronger. They're jumping higher and sending it even stronger. That's pretty nice.
Alright, I think we are catching up on the beach to get some inside information from the athletes on how it's actually feeling out there.
The beach, how's the vibe here? How are you guys enjoying the comp?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's really, really cool. Like, I did not expect it to be so cool. Like a low wind day, high wind day, it's perfect.
What are you thinking, man?
No, it's amazing. This morning we went kiting, the conditions are insane, they're pumping, but to see these guys pulling, sending it all the way, amazing, amazing.
The vibes up here on the beach. How are you thinking? What do you think about this comp?
Yeah, super nice. Super crazy to see.
All right.
All right. Nice, man. Back to Ruben.
Nice, so the Dutchies on the beach enjoying the show live. Thank you so much for tuning into the live stream, so you can also catch a glimpse of what's going on here. Of course, live on the beach, feeling the elements, being in the elements, always ups the feels and and vibes. So from the previous heat, of course, Annie Brenton was proceeding to the final. So the first woman in the final. The first woman in the final is Annie Brenton, and now in Heat 8, the second heat in the semi-finals, will be with Gloria and Imbar. So let's see who can absolutely send it. Imbar was definitely going for it in the previous heat, so
She had some really big one. That was impressive as well to see. Let's see. Who do you see winning you in the women division?
well, Zara definitely upping the game. I think she was changing some things on her gear that she wasn't really happy with, or that were feeling a little bit off. So once she's fixed that, she will be in tune with her boogie loops and with her laid backs. And yeah, I think she's got the height, the technicality, all the things that the judges are looking for. So
that's true, and she's coming really often here to Tarifa to train. She's actually living here a big part of the year, and she knows really well Balneario, and that can be a really big plus as well in this kind of competition.
100%, yes, it is her home spot. I don't see her riding in the Netherlands that much. However, she did win the Red Bull Mega Loop over 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was an impressive boogie loop, a really huge one. That was quite nice to see as well.
But now this heat has kicked off with Gloria and Imbar. We see Gloria in the yellow rash vest and Imbar in the red. It's a bit silhouette, so you cannot really see who is who at the moment.
Starting with a big kite loop, but it's sure a bit hard to see who
I
it
think
is.
that's Imbar.
Nice one.
So Gloria already put a 23 on the scoreboard, whereas Imbar is following.
That's a good trick to start. Starting with a nice landing and a good score, it's always get you in a good mood for your hit.
A solid foundation, and then you can build from there. So remember, 8-minute heat, 8 trick attempts, of which the 2 highest scoring tricks will count. And it is all KO. So if you don't make it through, you are not in the final.
That's the moment to give it all, really important now. Look like it's a little bit more flat now. Hope we're gonna see some more kicker coming soon to really help the rider jumping high and have this good verticality to send the loop.
What kites are they riding?
I think it's a duotone.
This is Gloria.
And that's must be a Nesh if I remember from earlier, but I'm not 100% sure.
Boom, covering quite some distance and controlling that speed on the way down. So nicely done there by Gloria.
Good height.
Imbar was waiting, giving her some space. How we do. But yeah, the kickers are also building. Look at that.
Oh, not always easy to time the kicker.
But when you get it, it feels like magic.
Yeah, that's true. Nothing like the Balneario kicker.
Balneario kicker, wow. Proper winter sessions.
Can't wait now. Just wave are coming back because in summer it's always a bit more flat here in Balneario. And it's a bit the few first swell of the season we're seeing here in Balneario, and that's always a really nice moment of the year.
There was Imbar there with a nice kite loop, stomping it.
Little grab or something on the way down to add some score as well.
Nicely landed. Well, I still have that that move from Annie from the previous heat, like vivid on my vision from like outside the van as she was flying so fast. I was like, what's she doing? I thought she was gonna wipe out, but she held it together.
That was quite impressive. Yeah.
It wasn't super high, but it was super fast.
It's pretty strong now for the girl as well. Huh? Most of them are still on 7 out there. When the guy are on 8, some are even on 7, and it's pretty strong.
So sorry, the sound is hicking up a little bit here.
Nice kicker here. Kite loop. Unfortunately no landing on this one.
It says recap. Is this heat over already?
I'm I'm not sure. I think they still have a bit of time.
Should just say replay. No, they're still going. Still, I was gonna say that was fast.
So far, Gloria is winning. With 2 nice goals. That's a nice one.
Oh, big dropout.
That was a hard one, yeah.
Last thing you need. This angle is not so good with the silhouettes,
No,
so
it's true
maybe we
now.
can switch that up a little bit.
Sun is strong now here in Tarifa, and at this time of the day we're really against the sun and we don't especially see much of what's going on.
Check, check, mic check. I think this is sounding a little bit better. Sorry if it was clipping a little bit earlier. There's too much going on here, so we're trying to do the best we can with the whole team putting on this stream. And thanks for tuning in. I hope you are getting some epic sessions in, and that the wind is on your side. It's definitely on our side here in Balneario in the south of Spain, Tarifa, one of the most famous water sports towns in the world. And it's great to be back here.
Always nice to be in Tarifa. It's one of the spots when you can get a really strong wind quite all year round, so that's always cool to train some big and to have some really big jump here.
100%. This is where most riders come to train because it is so consistent and so much fun. It is quite a small spot, so taking turns for their tricks, but then you're fully focused and dedicated to making it the best one yet. So each time you progress, you get better.
Still have 2 minutes to go in this heat. Let's see if Inbar can come back on this one. She really needs to go for a second landing.
We still have 2 beers to go in this heat, and kluk 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 kluk. No, it's justified for getting the fields ready for later on when the after party kicks off, and that's when he will take to the decks. I will fly home to my family, and I will leave the after party in good hands. I promise. It's a little less than 1.5 minutes to go. And it looks like Gloria is well in the lead here. Inbar doesn't seem to get her scores up.
She really needs to get this second jump in to add up to her score.
She gets a 6. She's right back in the game. Talking to the caddy, giving some instructions on what to do next.
Really important to have the information as well. How much your trick score, what you have to do next. You know, it's really a big part as well of the competition, having the right help on the shore.
100%. More and more intel, more and more data. We saw in the Calder Y games Lorenzo riding with 2 watches and even a walkie-talkie on the back of his helmet.
Yeah. I think it's something we're gonna see more and more, you know, because
sure.
Especially spot like Calder Y, when they're quite far out, you know, it's hard to communicate with them.
Full cockpit mode, like pilot mode.
Exactly.
Getting
Now
closer to fighter jets and Formula 1 racing, I think.
Exactly. Now we see the guy from the win game, get all your live score on your watch as well. That's pretty good plus as well for the competition, I think, and give a bit more information to the rider.
100%. Yeah, the Wind Games app from the SpaceX crew is definitely epic, together with the Surfer app. If you're a kite surfer and you haven't downloaded the Surfer app, then definitely you're missing out.
Ooh, that was a big one, but the crash was big as well.
Wow, that
she
was
would have
incredible.
landed this one, that could have get her back in the game.
So let's analyze what went wrong here. She took off, she took a loop, and then the yank was just too hard and got flung out of control.
Yeah, wind is really strong now. For most of the girls, it's not really conditions they may be used to ride, and they still have to send it all, and sometimes can be a bit hard to land the tricks. Always nice to see the competitor helping each other in the water, bringing the board back. Safety boat as well is here to help in case.
And please don't forget to help your favorite riders win extra prizes through kitemana.com/vote, where you can vote for your favorite female rider of the event and help them win some proper prizes. It's very close between Emma Banach and Gloria, who have been pushing it. So thank you for supporting the riders and for rooting them on through the live stream. Your energy here is great. And we are just at the end of this heat of the semi-finals for the women division.
And we're moving to the heat number 9. We're gonna be a really nice one, I think, with Zara and Elsain as well, who's really good with the Harlem Kite. She got a massive wipeout on her first hit, and she came back from it and still going on. So that's pretty impressive as well.
100%. So this is definitely going to be a heat to watch. And who won this heat? It was
I think
Gloria for sure.
Yeah.
So Gloria is the second lady in the final here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025. A nice recap here of this previous heat. Congratulations, Gloria, and let's head quickly to Falcon on the beach.
Alright, we're down here on the beach, man. How are the conditions here? What are you thinking?
Bad, man. It's awesome. I can't wait till it's done so that we can go and train. Yeah, it's super good, man. It's perfect. Perfect. The kickers could be a little bit lower, but good. Really good, man. Yeah?
Nice, man. Pretty sure that's what we're all thinking. Even the guys in the booth were ready to go send it as well after this come. But, man.
Vamos!
The stoke is real on the beach.
We can see.
The wind is pumping. They're pleased with the conditions today. Conditions that we have waited for, especially for the Full Power to go ahead and give the green light, which today is the day for the women's division and the Pro Man 2 division. The Pro Man 1 division, unfortunately, will be held at another time later this month, so stay tuned for that. And this is heat number 9 in the semi-finals of the women's division, with Zara Hogenraad taking on Elzien Zijlstra, a full Dutch heat. So let's see who will be the last spot, who will be claiming the last spot in the final to take on Annie Brenton, who's absolutely sending it, and Gloria. Can you pronounce Gloria's last name?
I think it's really hard to see it on the screen, man. Not sure I'm gonna be able to do it.
Gloria Stefan.
So that will be the last hit of the semi-final of the women, and then we're gonna move to the semi-final of the men division 2. I think we're gonna have a really nice show as well there. Can't wait to see what the guy have to show us in these semi-finals. I think it's starting big with a little crash, or a big crash for Elsain. She had a really big loop, but unfortunately did not get the landing. And now Zara is going. Look like she saw the kicker.
Yeah, kicking things off with a crash is not ideal. That definitely doesn't help the confidence.
Doesn't get you in the mood.
There goes Zara with the mega loop, laid back roll, but falling out of the sky.
That
Oh
was
no!
a really big fall.
What's up, Zara? Get it together. She was not having the gust.
Yeah, looked like she missing with the win on the takeoff here was not really the best gust, maybe. That's as well part of the game in Balneario. Sometimes could be the really good gust to bring you a bit higher, and like on this one is a gust to just don't catch you on your way down.
Giel's probably watching and thinking like, oh no, give her a better gust.
I'm sure he's watching it.
Send my baby high into the sky and land her safely again. It'll be all good, Giel. Hold it together, brother. Well, a little wave there to deal with at the shoreline. So we've only seen crashes so far in this heat, in this semi-final between Zara Hogenraad and Elzien Zijlstra. And that's not what you want. You want high scores on that board, so you need to land your tricks.
Look like Zara is going for a really big kicker now. That could be the one she really need to go high and give a really nice loop here.
Nope.
Not always easy to time.
So Zara's in this yellow lycra, and then we have Elzine. Elzine in the red lycra. Is she gonna jump to the right side? Yes.
Kite loop.
Just a straight loop, and also falling from the sky like a hard landing.
Look like the wind got a little bit more gusty as well. We can see the girl now landing quite hard with not much catch up of the kite.
She looked even more confident in Noordwijk during the Rebel Mega Loop. And now she's riding her home spot and she's like crashing out. That's not what we need.
No.
Come on.
Still have 5 minutes. I think she's gonna find the time to have a nice takeoff here. Good kicker. Yes.
No.
Oh, can really tell the wind is not so good at the moment, I think. But at least she sticks the landing of the kite loop, not the biggest she did, but when you have a landing, sometimes it's the most important.
Where is Elzine?
I think she's here with the red one, yeah.
Elzine kan je niet zien. Alright, so they want to use their trick attempts wisely. They don't just want to go when the wind is not really cranking hard. They want a solid gust for a proper takeoff so they can put some scores on the board. And
yeah, back roll. Yeah, I can really tell the wind is not so good at the moment. It can happen sometime in Balneario. It's just turning a few degrees and is getting a bit gustier, but it can come back really fast as well. So
2 seconds later, it's blasting again.
Exactly. You know. Nice takeoff here. You see, good height, kite loop.
Zara,
just a
just
safe
a straight
landing.
loop. No, come on.
Can tell the wind is not easy at the moment.
Just dropout after dropout, unfortunately. Well, she's got a 1.86 on the board. What a score.
Sometimes just a landing is the most important, huh? Okay, back roll. Sushi roll here. I did not saw the loop, but I think she did it.
She's stoked on that. Let's see what happened in the replay. Was it a dirty loop? No. Double back roll, dirty loop.
Yeah, look like always hard to see a bit with the shadow here, but
bit of silhouette.
Yeah, that was a 5 up on the 27, so not
Okay.
that bad.
No, it was a 4.53.
Yeah, no, you're right, sorry, I saw the total score here.
I got confused earlier, but the first one is the total scores, then the second one is their best highest score, and then the second score is obviously their second best score. Making up their overall score in order to make it through to the final, because there's only one spot left.
2 minutes 50 to go, and Zara really have to step up here. Kicker for her, yep.
Nice boogie. Well inverted there.
Yes.
Stick it.
Ole.
Ooh, got away there.
Always nice boogie from Zaha.
She's got the trick on lockdown, you'd say, but she could mess up sometimes in the landing, but this time around she hit the kicker perfectly. She dove forward, very inverted.
Really nice inversion. I think this one gonna score really well, and that's what she need.
I think 6.1. Oh.
6, man.
6. Oh, nice.
And Elzine just landed tricks, but did not so well. We're gonna see now in the replay.
Another
boogie loop as well, huh?
Did she land it?
Yeah.
Wow, Elzine with a banger of a boogie loop. Wow, that's gonna be scoring.
Is that gonna bring your score really up?
6.3, I was gonna say. 6.23.
Oh, okay, so they really have to get this 1.8 up.
Yeah, it was a higher and further boogie loop than Zara did. So let's see what Zara's gonna answer with.
I think she got this really nice laid back as well. She will probably go for this one.
All she needs is 2 tricks, but she has got 1 minute 30 left in order to kick out Elzine Zijlstra of this competition.
And sometime 2 times the kicker plus the good gush, it could take some time. It's not always that easy.
Oh no, footloose. Oh, and still going for it. No, she's pulling a Giel. Oh, Giel did that in the mega loop, and now she's like, I can do that too.
Nice one.
So infectious.
1 minute to go. It starts to be a bit tight now.
And Nick Jacobs and footloose.
Yeah. That was his really signature move, you know, big mega loop with 1 foot out.
Slipping it out and letting it hang. Letting the board hang. Nice one, Nick. Love you, brother. But yeah, now riders are trying to make it into an actual trick, so even accidental foot slips are getting turned into Nick Jacobs and shenanigans.
Of course, if they can manage to stick the landing somehow, that's all what matters.
If you can hold it together, perfect. I think it was Giel's high scoring trick as well during the Red Bull Mega Loop in one of his heats. So
pretty impressive performance from Giel as well during the cold Hawaii.
yes, that was impressive on Sunday.
It was just flying. Huh?
It's a good year for big air kite surfing for sure.
It is, and I can't wait to see the Red Bull King of the Year as well.
100%. But already it's been an epic year with great action and boy.
Big loop. I
Straight
guess she
loop.
wanted to go for a laid back or
Whoa.
something, but sometimes it's just not easy. Oh, I think it's over. Time is off.
Wow, did that last one? Oof.
I don't think so, unfortunately.
Well, if she scores a 4 with that straight loop, then she's in on the money. No, 5. Oh yeah, she does it.
Oh, nice. On the buzzer. Well done from Zara.
Zara almost being kicked out here by Elzine Zijlstra.
I was really scared for her, but luckily she made it to the final.
Keeping her place safe in the final. So nice work, Zara. Nice work, Elzine. Really, thanks for the great show. Nice boogie loops there. And I'm sure we're going to have a nice little recap of this heat between Zara Hogenraad and Elzine Zijlstra in the semi-finals. Todo bien, nice.
Wow, that was a nice one, but yeah, dropping out of the sky. It was a big crash from Zara. Just at the first jump of the heat is not always the best.
Yeah, she wanted to open with a banger, but here Elzine answered with a straight kite loop. Also crashing it out.
Yeah, the few first jump were really hard with the wind, really gusty here.
Yeah, no good takeoffs and some dropouts.
Not getting the height.
So Zara making it through to the final, taking on Annie and Gloria. So that's going to be a nice 3-rider heat. And after this we will have a quick interview on the beach before moving on to the men's semi-finals. So let's head to Falcon and Zara.
Lunch break. Just went down to the beach and had no feel for it. The waves are definitely getting bigger. The wind seems definitely like it's on point for a final. As you can see there in the recaps, the waves are definitely lining up to be in the right place for an epic final. So stay tuned. Great effort from the female division there, sending it big. Some nice crashes as well.
Here's a nice overview of the semi-finals between Baptiste Jacquemain taking on Elliot Bouton in the first heat of the semi-finals. Then we see Kimo Mahmoud taking on
That's quite a tough one, isn't
Shahar
it?
Sabari. And then in the last heat of the semi-finals, Umberto Lazarino and Juan Ipoena. So this is going to be definitely an epic semi-finals.
Interesting one to see who goes through between Kimo and Sahar, two of the probably most powerful, strongest riders on the fleet. But it gives a chance to other riders as well to make it to the finals. So it's also quite a good thing.
100%. You can always buy your way into the final, right?
Yeah. Our judges are local Tarifeños, so a bit of cashish goes a long way.
Nice.
Okay, so we are on the way for the semis now. Just under 8 minutes. Is Elliot coming in? Left foot forward. Doesn't connect completely, but still goes for it. Manages still to pull off 3 rotations with the border of contra.
Oof.
Stomps it.
Nicely written out.
Not the height he was looking for, I'm sure.
But he spun so fast into that first one and then continuing with
Yeah.
2 more front rotations.
Very technical, and obviously it's one trick on the board to get the motivation.
I cannot control my board with my left hand, man. It's so annoying. I don't know how these guys.
Just
all do
feels
it.
strange, doesn't it? It feels like you're skateboarding on the wrong side. It's like, what?
So annoying.
Then you get those people who can just do it both sides, no problem. You see these guys spinning one way and then chucking it over the lines and spinning the other way.
Yeah, jeepers.
Very impressive the way the sport is going. So if you're just getting into kiteboarding now, you have a huge adventure of trick learning ahead of you. I think my favorite trick back in the day was like a kite loop laid back. It was like considered a big one, eh?
Massive one. If you pull that big kite loop laid back, you are in.
And now it's just a warm-up trick, I guess.
Oh, Baptiste, nice takeoff. But
Oh.
no, not.
Could have carried on there if he'd caught it.
Not timing that the dirty loop properly, so losing his board big time. And then Elliot is answering with a nice triple back roll, board off, and quite some distance cover.
Would he landed?
Oh yes.
Yes, claiming as he landed. Very nice.
So I think that was about 140 meters, 120 meters.
Good guesstimation there. I like it.
Yeah.
So these riders
bust out your inner surfer data.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately,
These riders are taking the board off quite a lot, so most of them will have the straps a little bit loose enough to get in and out, but sometimes obviously just too loose for the foot to come out on the takeoff.
Too loose.
Too
Not
loose.
something
Foot
I hear
loose,
you
baby.
say, too early, too often.
Get loose.
Lucy in the sky with diamonds, mate.
Which means what?
Loose, getting very loose.
Oh, look, see, and decide.
Okay.
Okay.
Lucky on the side for sure.
So it's a 7.13 and 6.2 for Elliot, doing very well. Baptiste needs to put up his game a little bit. Still some time to get those 2 tricks. Despite the fact there's no white caps, it's pumping down there. The waves seem to be going a little bit further away from the beach, which is giving the riders a bit more space and time to line up the kicker. Here we go, Baptiste. Not quite connecting, but still going for the trick. And stomping it. Won't be enough to beat Elliot, but still good to get that first trick on the board. I think we just missed Elliot's trick there, but another stomp. Front rotation, kite loop, 2 rotations, and lands no problem. Very nice. So 420. Baptiste has still got some time. Needs 2 tricks to beat Elliot.
Only 4 minutes left between this exciting semi-final heat, with 2 guys who definitely want to make it into the final here of the full Power Tarifa 2025. Wow, looks like Elliot has done quite well already with 2 scores into the 7s.
And the winner from Division 2 then will be classified in Division 1 for next year. So it's also another
For next
incentive.
year? This could still happen this year.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. But I think it's already from the last year that the guy who won goes into this year's. But who knows?
No, for sure. If you win this division, you can
Go straight in.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
Slot
we
it
put
in. You
that
don't
in
have to
the
wait 1 year.
suggestion box then for Bloody.
For sure. The winner from last year.
Seems to be a little lull in the waves here. Let's see if something lines up for him. Looks like something's coming in. He's pushing it right to the corner. Will it connect? Front rotation, height. Ooh, some kind of leg extension, scissors, and
Why? Scissors, splitsies.
Definitely bringing in his own style there. Nice to see these riders doing very similar tricks to one another, but all having their own version of that trick. In this case, the scissor. And here we go, scissor.
What? Scissoroo. Bang! Unfortunately, not
Yeah, after
getting into the point.
3-4 heats, your legs are pretty much at the end.
Scissored.
Scissored. We just missed that trick from Elliot. But so far, Elliot's still in the lead.
And look at that. Just like that. We are back in action here. Sorry for the little reboot. Thanks for sticking around. Tuning back in.
Could be coming to the end of this heat. Not sure if this is a new rider, right? Yeah, so now, this is a big one, guys. We've got Kimo and Sahar. That's just Sahar doing a warm-up trick. Testing the wind.
Feeling the waters, testing the wind. You know what it is.
But it does look pretty good. The waves are coming in. A bit more space between the beach and the kickers. Could be installed for a very interesting final.
Yes, let's quickly go to a commercial break and then we will bring you the rest of the semi-finals.
Starting in a minute, so don't go away. We'll be back in a jiffy.
Hey guys, it's Lorenzo Casati here. Do you wanna win Harlem new Big Air machine? Enter the Big Air challenge in the Wind Games between the 1st and the 31 of May. Jump as high as you can anywhere in the world. Your top 5 jumps count, and your highest average will win the brand new Harlem Peak. So yeah guys, you already know, let's send it.
Bueno, nos podéis contactar a través de nuestra web, Wayuu Kitesurf Tarifa, o a través de las redes sociales o en nuestro WhatsApp directo. Y tendremos pues todos los mejores riders del mundo. Valentín, Beto, Lorenzo Casiati, tendremos grandes estrellas que os pueden enseñar y mejorar vuestro nivel a lo más alto.
Hey guys, I'm Leo Casati. You can win the new Big Air kite from Harlem Kitesurfing, the Peak. To do that, you need to enter the Wind Games and record your session in the Big Air Challenge. Your best 5 jumps count, and the highest average wins. Let's send this!
Okay, I think that we are back. A few technical problems here. I don't know if you guys heard that on your screens, but
probably not, mate. It's all good.
Excusey. Okay, now coming up this Heat 20, big one in my opinion. Karim Mahmoud and Sahar Sabadi, 2 very, very good big air riders. Both of them actually competing in quite a few of the stops on the tour. This could be a bit of a disappointer for some people, but will be.
What is this a warming up move?
No,
No, it started. I was gonna say.
10 seconds in.
What an opening move!
Huge by Kimo there.
Kimo on the duotone in the yellow rash vest, absolutely opening with a banger of a move. On the replay, we can tell you exactly what it was.
I think followed by Sahar as well. They're also landing his first trick attempt. That could be a late back with a late rotation.
Not sure if we have that replay.
8.1, so that was, yeah.
Wow, that was huge.
Yeah. I wonder how far he travelled.
Well, all the way from here to there.
Okay, so now up for second trick attempt, Kimo. Very consistent rider. Kimo waiting for the right time to fire, and here he goes.
Oh, this guy, like, also riding with him in Cape Town, like, he's just on another freaking level, man. It's like, where do you find all this
Same
upwards?
size kite as you as well, but he weighs
Exactly.
like half your weight.
Yeah, and just like the technique he uses in order to get into the sky is just phenomenal.
Yeah, okay, Sahar putting in a second trick there, which will put
So here's the replay
Sahar into
of
the first
Shahar.
place, but with the 8.1 he's still feeling quite comfortable, I'm sure, Kimo, with still 6 more attempts to go. Sahar being very consistent there. But not too worried for Kimo, still has just under 6 minutes on the clock. But those crashes definitely do add a bit of a tremble to your confidence.
Yeah, it just shakes your bag of tricks. Like, I feel a bit shaken now. Well, which trick can I actually do? Yeah. But no, these guys know exactly what they can do. And that is jumping to the right as well, taking massive takeoff here for Kimo. With a doobie tic-tac.
Play it safe, but then it didn't look that safe.
Right.
Stops it, no problem.
What a boss.
Not as much height, but still very technical, grabbing it from the fin.
Well, Shahar also getting some nice scores up there, but
Let's see what Sahar.
I think
Shahar.
you look at that, one front,
there
two
was some
front.
height.
Yo. What a flick of the board.
Tiki-taki. Very nice. Let's see what the man on call, all the way from Israel, and
Whoa.
spin, 2 rotations.
Oof, not finding the landing on that one. Was that a double board spin with a double forward?
I think he dropped quite quickly after the board spin.
Let's see, he dives forward, zoop, edges against the kicker, one forward.
If you look at the bar, I think
Well, and a backwards, yeah, was it a rewind, or did he?
extra rotation.
The silhouette didn't make it easy.
Very hard to combine 6 tricks in one, hey?
Well, if you bring your calculator, it should be fine. But yeah,
I wonder how the judges do it, because it can't be an easy task.
if you have to do the math yourself, then...
Okay, Kimo is motivating the
Up,
crowd.
Pumping up the crowd, that means he's
Needs
gonna
that
go wild.
motivation. He sees the
kicker.
And there he goes, out of the screen again.
Perfect. Guesstimations are that it was a banger of a trick.
Well, he landed.
Whoa, and no way.
No. Okay.
Too far gone.
Still quite content with his 2 8s on the screen. I think now he can risk it quite a bit. Okay, Sahar on the inside now. Don't know if Kimo's going to come from the right. Still some time there in the heat, so turning back is always quite a good option if you try to combine everything perfectly. Gust and wave, no point rushing it. Let's see if he gets lucky. Something there, small but sharp.
Vertical.
Yeah.
Inverted. Vertically inverted. Oi, what kind of landing? First with the hand drag.
I think he had that 1 foot in and just a bit off balance.
Wow, Kimo
Not
is-
easy, those fin board offs.
Kimo's on it.
Yep. So he gets the height, then he feels like he just slows down there after the loop. Well, almost a butt check there. Okay, let's see if Kimo can improve his score now. Already doing quite well with the 8.43 and 8.1. He's definitely got it in him to improve it, but not forced to do anything too crazy. Here we go, back rotation, board off, contra, board spin. Yeah, they seem to be getting dropped quite quickly on that little inside area. I don't know if the wind's a bit more gusty now. What do you think?
booking not found. Try to check in online. Not happening.
Hope you're changing your flights, not checking in.
Oh, wow, massive height here. Wow. What a
Gets
move.
the ball back on.
No
yes!
way! What a landing there for Shahar Tabari.
Just what he needed.
Oh, this is gonna make it close.
Big claim there.
Wow.
Add that 0.3.
That replay is gonna be delicious. I can't wait. Here we go. Shahar.
Connects with the kicker. This is Kimo.
Yeah, I was gonna say yellow. Wow, that was the previous one.
Very uncharacteristic from Kimo. Here we go, right behind him.
One,
Massive.
two,
Very, very big.
wow. That was the classic
And as we said before,
Stino.
board off from the fin, much harder to get it back on.
Stylish. That's gonna be well into the 8s.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8.6. Nice. Highest scoring
Kimo
kick of the
coming
event.
back. You know, he's going to turn back, I think. It's 8.6. Ooh,
Yeah,
not bad, not bad.
If he scores another 8, then
Just needs one more trick. 45 seconds to go.
Shebang.
Is it possible?
Shebang Tabari.
This is there you go. Quick turnaround, not much run up.
Oh, one back roll, 2 back roll, board off, board spin, dirty loop.
Don't think it's gonna be enough to
Nah,
beat his last score.
Definitely not.
Yeah, I think those 3 hours sleep are definitely catching up with him.
Paul, he's still making
Okay,
it.
Sahar, let's go. Probably 15 seconds to go.
If you win an event on 3 hours of sleep, respect. I mean, been there, done that, but
Didn't win.
Didn't win. I thought I won.
Sahar going for laid back. Probably not enough to beat the 8.1. What do you think on that last one?
Nah.
No, 3
was
seconds to
another
go.
chance.
Unfortunately, looks
So-
like Kimo is going through.
Nice, nice, nice. Congratulations, Kibo. Absolutely phenomenal riding. I hope you find some energy for the finals, which are coming up.
He doesn't seem to believe it. He's trying to do some sign language to his caddy.
Is it over? Can I go? I'm happy to send it more.
What time is siesta?
Nice recap here from Shahar. Edging onto that kicker.
Good takeoff. They really went vertical. But you
One
see how they kind
forward,
of drop
two.
in quite quickly after that highest point.
1 forward, 2 forward, and then a board off and
Yeah.
sticking it clean.
Now, very impressive riding from both riders. I think Kimo goes through, but it'll be a bit of a letdown because those two in the final could have been pretty epic as well.
100%. That I mean, this was basically a final.
Yeah, mini final.
But there's only one spot left in the final, and these were the semi-finals, and it looks like Kimo has taken the lead.
But as I said before, always good to let some of the new up-and-comers get a chance on the spotlight. So let's see. Next heat we've got Jamaica and Huang. Will he win this time, you think?
Juan has won many times before.
Juan's been doing very well. Okay, we're just going to give you a little break from our annoying voices and commercial.
You want to jump in? Yeah.
The all-new Harlem Peak and Ascent board. Get ready to defy gravity.
Yes, voting is now open for the Kaitmana Rider of the Day here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025. You can support your favorite riders to help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaitmana, we love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we love supporting them with this reward. So scan the QR code or hit it at kaitmana.com/vote and vote now. And
if you vote now, you also have the chance to win a beautiful Harlem Launch twin tip.
And we are back. Back for more action with the last heat of the semi-finals here at the Full Power Tarifa 2025. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, of course with Just the Fiver from the live streaming van here at Balneario, bringing all the action to you as it unfolds with Humberto Lazarino taking on Juan Ipuana.
Also known as El Jamaica.
El Jamaica taking it to the skies and showing what he's got in order to claim.
On the scene. So fingers crossed for this man. He's come a long way from his hometown, and let's see what the future brings. This could be a stepping stone for him if he does well.
100%. Life is all about stepping stones, and we can all be stepping stones for each other. And
kickers look like they're coming through.
The wind seems it's bumping properly now, and look at that kicker that's coming up. Or is he? Yeah,
he's gone for the smaller one. I don't think he's very used to the big kickers here.
Bang! Look at that takeoff! What a banger of a first move here.
Super high.
Oh!
Did he like rewind that towards the end?
He got that together.
Okay, the man's got 9 lives. Done a 7. Just shows that all the riders were on 9s and 8s.
That was a massive sushi roll.
Seems to be on a 7 now, which means the wind's picked up a little bit, which is good news.
That was about 18 meter high, I think.
Possibly. I think that.
The score, there was no board off in there or whatever, but it was.
I think for the first trick,
it was
not bad.
big.
Humberto seems to have done a trick as well. Let's see if we get a recap, but if not, Jamaica is in the lead with a 6.77.
Not bad.
I'll be aiming to increase that for sure. They've still got just under 7 minutes for 6 more attempts. 7, sorry. Can they actually do 7 attempts in 6 minutes? That's pretty much.
Hold my beer.
It's getting warm there, man. Let's get some freshies. Okay, so Humberto coming in, right foot, left foot forward. No, sorry, that's Juan again. They both seem to be riding Harlem. This is good for our main sponsor, showcasing their kites. Okay, back roll kite loop with a late rotation on the way down. Doesn't quite stick it, unfortunately. Humberto, that won't improve his score. Jamaica doing something strange there, coming out the screen, but stomping it. Kicking nicely with the kicker. You can see that sometimes, even when you hit the kicker well, it also matters if the gust is on your side as well, because sometimes you get yanked a bit too fast in the upward direction and then you just get dropped, don't you? You know, when you get that like strong kicker but there's no gust to follow.
Then you have all the pressure but you cannot lift yourself off it.
Yeah.
Or even your board sticks to the wave too much, and
so lots of elements need to come together for these guys to perform their best tricks. Here we have Juanito coming in, front roll rotation.
Oh, so inverted.
Rotation,
nice.
Third rotation. Just
wow.
landing on that end of that kicker.
That could have gone either way, or a big face plant, or just a smooth ride out.
Once again, no board off, so he's obviously.
Look at that! Oh no, closing in. Oh, that's the worst.
Just what you don't want to happen.
I mean, the worst is landing into an upcoming kicker.
I think that's probably worse than taking off into one.
Yeah, for sure.
It happened to me in Cape Town.
Coming
Remember
with
that bad boy?
Oh yeah, now I see what happened to you.
You know, days of wearing boots. Remember how clever we were back then, doing big air and 45 knots in Cape Town with boots? I think it was you started that trend. So
oops.
I can blame this broken femur on you.
Obviously wasn't thinking.
But life lesson learned, and I guess it's extreme sport after all. You know, I think we've all had our injuries to appreciate the sport.
Boots and loops.
Just get back on it, eh? Okay.
But Juan, he scored a nice 7.13 there. That's absolutely amazing. Way to secure your spot in the final, I'd say.
Being radical and not as technical as the other riders, but it's obviously paying off. Always tough when you're going against your teammate, Harlem against Harlem. But only one of these riders makes it to the finals, which will be quite the final. Let's see if he good kicker. Here it is. 3, 2, 1. Pew.
What? No, not getting the board off on that one. Just
It's
4 rotations. And again with that landing.
not a bad trick either way, you know. You
Holding
don't
it
always
together.
need the board off.
It won't handle the 6.77, I think. Well, nice takeoff here. It got hung up a little bit and that foot loose. Oh, no, dropping it.
Bit unfortunate for Umberto in this heat. Doesn't seem to be going his way, but still left with not much of a kicker there, but still going for it. Taking off the whitewater, doing a very nice sushi roll.
Sushi?
Sushi. Don't know if that would improve his previous scores. But nice and radical. It reminds me of, or better, you know? Must be a Colombian style.
Colombian style, all in.
Balls to the wall.
Papi papi. Papi chulo.
Venga mi, venga mi.
Nice. So a little over 1 minute 30 left in this semi-final heat. Ooh, wow, perfectly against that
Very
lip.
Nice.
Wiggle,
He's
wiggle.
spinning. Okay, he had the height to
So
rectify
high,
that.
but not the technicality or the risk, I'm afraid, to better his score. Whoa.
Let's see if we can reach a 7 with that. But unfortunately, without the board off, it's not as technical.
Yes. Boom. Whoa. What a yank. Phew. His landings are like, okay.
I think being his first competition, he hasn't had much experience in the field, but he's still doing pretty well to have made it to the end of the semis, and I think he'll be going to the finals.
He's going to the final with his 7s. Nice. Juan will Juan's again.
Okay, so unfortunately Umberto not quite getting the score he's looking for. Half a minute left. It's not looking great for him, but you never know. Oh.
What? No,
free
no,
jack
don't
there.
do it. Oh,
Take off free jack, eh?
Scary. Well, dealing with it, staying in one piece. Imagine caning yourself just before the final with a trick that he didn't need. He's riding a 7.
Just slips before the takeoff there.
Oh yeah, took the pre-pop, messing things up.
With 5 seconds left, let's see if Umberto can pull. Okay, so heat over. Congratulations for Jamaica going through to the next. Must be chuffed with that.
Yes, I want to thank everyone back home. Joss, thank you very much. I've got to run to the airport. Please stick around for the finals of the women's division and the finals of the Pro Man 2 division coming right up on your screens. Thank you so much for having us and tuning in to the live stream of the full Power Tarifa 2025. And congrats to all the riders for putting on an epic show, and enjoy the finals. All the best. Much love, brother.
Safe drive.
Yeah, man.
If you don't make it secretly, so you come back. No. Cheers, brother. Okay, so just a little recap there. I think we'll be going from this into the women's finals. If you're just tuning in now, it's been an epic day. Rise has been putting on a great show. The wind is with us. The waves are increasing. Unfortunately, Ruben Lente has just left us at prime time. Convincing skills were not good enough to make him stay for the after party, but I'm sure he'll be with us soon. As you can see, prime
He's
time.
leaving at prime time, that's what she said.
Cheers, bro.
Well done, Josie.
Okay, just gonna do a little recap of that heat. Obviously, it's high stress for all riders right now because they know that they've been riding for 2-3 heats each. It's all or nothing right now to get into the finals, so it's not easy. The pressure is on, and this is where some of the riders might be cracking due to lack of experience or just in general the heat not going their way. So know that some of these riders have got a lot more tricks and level in the bag, but keeping it safe in competition is normally quite a wise thing to do. Okay, so we're going to go back to the beach now with an interview with Falcon, with the winner of that last heat. No, I think it's with Carlos. Okay, I think I'm being joined by another epic face.
Hola chicos, ¿me copian? Oh, aquí estamos con Juan de nuevo. Juan, ¿qué se siente estar en la final del Full Power 2025?
Wow, esto está increíble. Para arriba es que voy.
Cuéntanos, ¿qué se siente estar en esta posición? ¿Esperabas estar en la final? ¿Contra quién te imaginabas estar en la final?
No, desde la final no me lo esperaba, la verdad. No me lo esperaba.
Muy bien, ¿qué viene para Juan después de esta competición?
Después de esta competición. No sé aún. Pero sí, estoy listo para la final. Sin palabras ahora.
¿Algo que le quieras decir a tu familia, a las personas que te ven desde La Guajira, a nuestro país, Colombia?
Llego a la final, si esto sale bien. Primero, adiós, mi familia, mamá, mis hermanos, amigos, todos de La Guajira, esto es para ellos.
Excelente. Those are the words for our rider. We go back with Ruben. Stay tuned.
Nice.
Yo, una locura, Nito, una locura.
We have a new face.
Bro!
On there showing the stoke on the beach. So Alvaro Nieva, another legend in the sport, also pioneering the freestyle back in the day, and doing great things these days for the wing competitions and in general a very important character in Tarifa for keeping the sport going, and some of the riders might be cracking. Yeah.
Pleasure definitely to be here with you, Josh, and I'm replacing the godfather of the bigger discipline, Ruben Lenton. We were very delighted to be with him, but I'm back with you guys, and thanks so much to Bloody to pull out this incredible and awesome event in Balneario, which is now a reference for bigger, isn't it?
Absolutely. So now back into the action. We've just kicked off the finals. 3 riders in this heat, just under 8 minutes. We've got Annie Branton, Gloria, still can't pronounce her name, unfortunately, very sorry, and Zara Hugenrad. So here we go. Kicking off is Gloria. Simple loop.
Okay, that probably was the gasket was a little too short. The kicker definitely looks so much better. There's some sets that are actually coming back with definitely more space.
Not
so
making so close to shore.
Absolutely, yeah. And I eventually will show like amazing big jumps with a good travel distance. This is what the judges are really rewarding, the extremity. So yeah, but I understand that sometimes there's just some gap and they must don't have the momentum, right?
It's not always easy to combine everything, gust and wave and nerves, you know, as well.
Yeah, Juan definitely is a stoke to be there in the final. His first event after coming from Colombia all the way, so really big surprise. And this is all about events like this. It's good for the base of the sport because it helps athletes to connect very well with the elite level, which is we have many elite competition out there, but as people that can climb out as an athlete, I think this is really good. Don't you think, Josh?
Yeah, no, for sure. Allows the new faces to get a chance. As I said earlier, having a heat with Shahar and Kimo and Nelson, you know, to start the whole thing with that, it just allows people who are not as known in the world to get a chance to make it to the end, you know, which is.
And definitely, we saw that definitely coming, but it's part of the luck with the seeding. So the seeding, they were accordingly by video ranking, and unfortunately they made in semis.
Okay, so getting some height there, nice stomp. Not easy those landings. You know how it is when it's choppy.
Yeah, definitely very challenging out there. There's some clear lines. Okay, you have a boogie loop right there with a clear landing.
Also landed from Andy, very nice. 3,
Yeah,
3, 3.
stomping on clean.
Oh, I think that was Zara coming in from above. Looked like it was quite high.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit cloudy, but some sets are definitely coming, and we're going to see those athletes boosting very, very high in the sky.
Absolutely. So now we've still got one more trick for Zara and Gloria to count, for them to be providing their 2 best tricks. Still 5 minutes to go, so plenty of time to make your way up to the top of the leaderboard there.
What do you think, Josh? Don't you miss to be there competing? Are you missing these days?
Honestly, the conditions look epic. I do enjoy the memories of competing, but now I just sat here outside the wind, watching the action, having a cold beer in my hand. It's a slightly different version of competing, but very, very enjoyable.
Yeah, you're still killing it.
There'll be a senior division soon. Here we go. Big kite loop, good travel distance, and stops it. Very nice, Gloria.
Yeah, definitely the judges are looking for extremity, so they're looking for height and amplitude.
For double rotation. Oh, just getting yanked off axis there a little bit.
Yeah, especially the main factor for the judging criteria is set by Ignacio, the head judge, with high and amplitude, definitely extremity. So it's all about the kite angle, the right momentum, the yank, and of course the technical difficulty. All those things needs to be combined towards the final score.
Okay, so I think Zara should be getting a bit nervous at this point. She knows she can do better. I'm sure she has Gil on the beach giving her top-notch coaching and support.
Yeah, 40 minutes left for the finish of this heat. All straight to the final.
Yeah.
Here at the 7th edition of Full Power, powered by Haarlem Kites. Thanks to the main sponsors Kaimana and Survar to be there supportive. Unfortunately, we couldn't have the watches today because they were competing yesterday in cold Hawaii. But this is something we're definitely going to look for having on the Pro 1 division.
Very quickly coming on the screen. Ooh, she opted not to go for that one. One behind and she spotted it. It's quite critical timing now for Zara to get 2 slightly better scores on the board there. Unfortunately, with the rider downwind who's lost the board, doesn't make it easy. Let's see how quickly she.
Definitely, it's a game changer, right, Josh? When you have 3 best trick counting towards the final score, definitely is a.
Wow. Okay, so it connects very well with the kicker. Beautiful inverted boogie loop and stops it, no problem. Very nice from Zara. That'll bring up her score quite significantly. I think she's still got time to do one more big one, right?
Yes, I bet. The reason why they had counting the best 3 is to look for the most complete athletes. They have to tap all the different families without repeating. So I guess they're looking more for more technical stuff, since conditions are not very cranking.
Yeah, that's true. We have seen some stronger years with 17 for sure. Here we go. Kite loop, laid back.
Wow, that was massive. That was massive. What a shame. That was a definitely good and critical moment for the laid back.
If she hurries up, she can get her board back and squeeze in one more trick. But so far, she is in the lead.
He's fine. Yeah, definitely the safety system is really intense in this competition. This is a very high and risk sport, and we need to be up to the level to the rider. So that was a very good thing that we look after this event to really provide a very good security system, and so the athletes are well covered, because anything can happen in any moment.
Despite how easy it looks right now, but it's actually very extreme what these guys are doing. They just make it look so easy.
Absolutely.
Like
But
watching yesterday the cold Hawaii, it was just these tricks that have not really been seen in competition before, but they're so well executed you don't really understand the extremity. Oh, there we go. Unfortunately from Zara, a boogie, 1 foot to board loss. But she still seems to be in the lead, so I think it's a win for Zara.
as he was doing a very consistent throughout the day, like doing a lot of really good total hits, being very, very strong and very consistent throughout the whole day.
So I think we have finals of the females finished there. Zara looking like she did pretty well, Annie shortly behind. It's still unclear what the final result is, but it's pretty clear to me,
Cool, yeah, definitely. I think the judge is going to reward the extremity. I think that was a bit of a different there for this final, but definitely a really high level for these competitors. It's a lot to admire these days, how in the level they are at the moment, and a lot of new young youngsters coming into the sport, which is really good, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, those waves are definitely coming in now nicely.
Yeah, definitely that replay system very good by the streaming team. They've been super sharp the whole day, and yeah, to be able to deliver this to the world so the whole world can follow this 7th edition of Full Power. I mean,
it's pretty amazing the way technologies have evolved, even with 45 knots in the background or 40 knots. Not easy. So good job, team.
definitely thumbs up, and yeah, and thanks once again to all the sponsors, Powered by Harlem, Kaimana, Suvar. Without them, we shouldn't be able to put an event like this for the athletes and for the sport. So who we have in the final, Joss?
Yeah, so for the final we have Elliot riding duotone. We have Karim, which is our chemo, Portuguese, but also I think got some Egyptian. And that last one was our beloved Colombian, Jamaica, Juan.
Jamaica, he made it all the way to the final.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Must be stoked.
Absolutely.
Yeah, what a final. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, some of the good names, big names. Shahar didn't make it on the semi-finals, but this is part of the game.
Absolutely.
Only 3 can go to the finals, and the top 2 will go directly into Pro 1.
Top 2. Okay, that was my
top 2.
My question to Ruben earlier. That's great. So it gives them a chance to be seen a second time this year.
So top 2 will go straight into the Pro 1. We still have the whole window of October, so stay tuned. Don't miss it. This was just some warm-up for what's coming. All the expectations are coming towards this, so don't miss it. Stay tuned, and during the whole October, the sport committee will decide where to run it that day.
Exactly, but don't go anywhere, because the most interesting part of the day is coming up just after the next commercial. So stick with us. We've got some serious action coming up.
Kaimana, world's biggest kite store. Kaimana offers you excellent customer service,
Estoy un poco verde, estoy verdad, pero bien, ¿no?
worldwide delivery by kiters with passion.
Let's do that!
We are 100% kiteboarding. Kaimana, your online kite store.
The all-new Harlem Peak and Ascent board. Get ready to defy gravity.
If you want to maximize your kite surfing, don't think twice and contact YU Water Sports to get one-to-one coaching with professional riders all year round, and we will help you to maximize your level and perform big tricks.
En directo parece mucho más,
No, está genial ahora, Perfecto. We're on. Okay, so we just had some news from the beach. It is pumping. Definitely looks stronger down in person than on our screens in front of us. But those of you who know Levante and Bagnero, you can imagine what these guys are riding right now for the final. So, yeah. We have just under 10 minutes here. Karim seemed to put down first trick attempt, not his best one, obviously. We have Elliot Bhutan and Juan Ipana.
Wow, they made all the way. He must be stoked. And yeah, this is the best three riders. Very well deserved. They're here on the final. Let's see how conditions like. Now some kickers are building in.
Well connected there.
Very good kicker with a Kyle loop leg back. Oh, landing on top of the wave. That's the danger when the kickers are getting big.
Absolutely.
You don't want to land on top.
Almost makes sense to go for the second one, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Well connected there by Jamaica, going massive.
Look at that.
I think this is Kimo.
Whoa! Check out how the board flew away.
Something strange there with this board.
Definitely the athletes are pushing in now for the final. They're gonna take some more risk, as you can see. Check how high it was. Wow, that's insane.
But doesn't matter, it's still got quite a few attempts left. Just under 8 minutes.
Yeah, and I think they extend the time too, so they have a right there just to find the right momentum. They're gonna be more picky with the jumps.
Here we have with the green lycra, Jamaica, Juan going for a very nice yank.
Wow, that was definitely good kite angle. Wow,
Just gets unlucky with the landing there.
that was a very extreme Josh. That was super extreme. Kite angle was definitely super wild, super in the right position, getting that free falling.
From extension of the body because of the yank, you can't really curl up when you're being yanked that hard.
Absolutely, you can really feel and see when that's what the judges want to reward.
Replay here from, I think it is Elliot.
Leg back, board off.
Oh, I think he claimed a bit too early there, unfortunately.
Really good to be able to see all the replays for the public, just to see in details what's going on. Sometimes it's tricky to see if they grab it by the fin or if they grab it by the handle.
Let's see if Kimo is going to do a 10-meter run up. He is. Not much to work with, but still managed to get extreme height. Oh, unfortunately, he doesn't catch the board there for a second time. Definitely putting a tremble on his confidence.
Absolutely. And here jumping back, just playing safe, but
Still 7
counting.
minutes, but 3 tricks count, so it's not.
There's a lot of strategy in both. They have to really play smart. With the 3 best counting, you really have to look for the really safe and yeah, and be able to score high in all your 3 tricks.
Absolutely, but we can see the kickers are in our favor. Definitely adding a few more meters to the height, but also adding a bit of difficulty on the takeoff. So here we go.
Yeah, seems like it. But here we go with the kite loop leg back, stomping clean.
Where was that from? I couldn't quite make out.
Having some difficulty to see the lycras, but definitely was Elliot, right?
Yeah, Elliot. Okay, Elliot. Putting down a solid 5.33. We know all these riders can easily reach the 8s, some of them 9s. So let's see if we get lucky. Kind of border for the rewind there from Jamaica. Green bib.
Well, some back check in there. I'm pretty sure the judge is gonna penalize that back check, especially when using the back. They're normally quite harsh on this course. Let's see Karim throwing a contra back roll.
Know what is happening with him. He seems to be, I think, quite affected from his 3 hours sleep that we spoke earlier on the beach, that he had to travel from quite far. Didn't quite get the time to rest. But still 5 minutes to go, so it's not over for him.
Karim is also a great freestyler with very impressive, combining a lot of rewinds. It's a very good style, and we're grateful to have it on tour.
Here we have Juan getting good horizontal angle there with the kite. Not as technical, but
I'm pretty sure the judge is going to score that, and that's definitely going to help up to have a really solid score for his
riding
heat.
a 7 meter as well, which is not as easy to get so low. So he must be really slowing down that loop quite a bit.
Especially, yeah, I'm pretty sure they they grab the bar in the middle, right? Just to get a little bit more of kite angle.
If you know, if you're learning how to kite loop, it's not what you want to do. It's the last thing you want to do. You want to make it goes around as fast as possible, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. It's incredible.
Adding the extreme factor there. Okay, the wind looks quite strong there. Bit of back spray. Kickers seem to be coming through nicely. Okay, 4 minutes left. Let's see what these guys can do. Karim definitely needs to up his game if he wants to pull this off.
And Juan already in front with 2 solid scores.
Huge.
Well, very
Needs
good.
to be very careful here. Yes, yes, I think he'll be very happy with
I'm
that.
pretty sure he's gonna improve his scores.
Absolutely.
Let's see what the judges think about that. But definitely he's gonna be on the good range.
But that's his 3rd score, so he's the only one to have achieved 3 tricks landing.
And he will repeat the family. So let's see what's coming. So 7.97 for the last trick of
I think that's pretty
Jamaica.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good for the scale. That's exactly what the judges they do. They need to adapt the scale. That's it. They have 10 points. They have to use it smartly, and depending on the level of the fleet, they judge accordingly.
Absolutely. And if now Elliot gets 1 higher score than 8, then he is going to be in the lead. So I don't know. I think a bit of a unexpected turn of events here. I think Kimo is definitely suffering from being underslept.
Definitely not finding his momentum, taking some risk.
Anything can happen in these competitions.
Absolutely. Look at that free falling. He was even like doing a scorpion in the air.
Yeah.
Right? That's that's when you put the kite very low and then you foul the free falling. Free falling. That's what a nice word the judges like to mention about the extremity, right? When you actually like free falling without holding your kite, and
It happens a lot with the S loops, doesn't it?
absolutely like the one we saw from Gil in the finals there in the Mega Loop Challenge.
Just falling, I think. He just fell from top to bottom. But yeah, definitely adds some points to the scores for the judges. Here we have Elliot coming through, connecting with the kicker, not getting the most amount of height, but keeping it safe. I think he knows he's got 1 more trick he needs to land.
Absolutely. I think the scores are quite clear for the 3 of them.
Yeah.
With the wanna be in front by far, like having a very conservative, but also risking in the.
Don't know if it's possible for Kimo to get 2 10s, but that's pretty much what he needs to catch up.
Absolutely, it must be.
For right foot forward kick, credit board, lay back. Okay.
Stomping it clean, therefore Karim having some eventually like trying to catch up.
Yeah.
2nd position of Elliot, which has 17.97 points. 1 point behind Jamaica.
Let's see what Karim scored in that last one, but I don't think it's going to be enough. 6.13, okay.
And we're on the last minute. Let's see what Elliot has to say.
I wonder if he can do 2 tricks in 1 minute.
Hey, Kyle leg back with another rotation. Look at that. And unfortunately didn't stop it clean. The athletes were definitely taking some risks at the end of the heat.
Unfortunately, that rider in the landing zone for Kimo, but he's going anyway.
Okay, he's got the gas and stomping it clean. Super far.
But nice rotations.
Absolutely, he traveled a lot of distance there.
That will improve his 2nd score. I don't know if he's got time for 1 more. Could be he makes it, I don't know. Okay, here we have
15 seconds left.
Jamaica.
Elliot.
Is that Elliot?
Elliot.
Very nice. Triple rotation, ball off.
Wow, he claims it. Happy with that.
I wonder if Kimo knows he's got 4 seconds.
Let's see what he get.
Looks like it's coming.
Oh, so he's number 1st now.
Okay, wow.
So he advanced it at the end of the heat. It was quite impressive by Elliot, just
very
pulling it at the very last minute.
Extremely well done to all 3 riders there. We all know how hard it is to perform your best in the pressure and conditions of Balneario. Everyone watching, family, sponsors, it's a lot. And if you you can pull through, then it really separates the boy. Oh, that's height that he had. It's a shame he didn't get that. I think if he got that, it would have changed his motivation.
Absolutely. That will definitely a big game changer. But it seems like Elliot got this at the really last minute.
Yeah, yeah. And Jamaica showing us what he has for new style and variation of tricks. But the same tricks as the rest, but done very differently, isn't it?
Absolutely. Way more committed with a very good kite angle, with the good young free falling, but also combining good technical difficulty, and that's exactly what the judges want to see.
Absolutely, absolutely. And for Kimo, we all know how well he rides, but it just really shows that before competition, I think nutrition is very important, sleep is very important as well, so it almost makes more sense to be at the location at least 2-3 days before, test the conditions out. It's not always the case because sometimes the storm hits on that day, but I think it's definitely good to get those 8 hours.
Absolutely, and it's already Pro 1. We have the results, and also in the women's. So yeah, eventually Elliot and Jamaica, they got the spots to get in the Pro 1.
Kimo's going to be making it on the podium, but unfortunately not going to make it into the next round. Okay, pretty interesting day, eh?
Absolutely, a lot of happened throughout the day, and we saw a lot of new riders getting in the game. This is what it's all about, like boosting those ones that are really behind, trying to catch up the elite, and they're climbing all the way, pushing out there. We will have some interviews at the beach now with the finalists. See what they feel.
Arriba.
Buenísimo, buenísimo. ¿Tú crees que acabas de ganar la final? ¿Estás confiado en que fuiste el mejor de la competencia durante el día?
No lo sé, la verdad. Buah. Pero el viento está muy fuerte, pues lo disfruté y todo, pero no lo sé aún. Pero vamos arriba.
Okay. Sí. ¿Qué viene para Juan en los próximos días, meses, años?
El próximo año para el Full Power vengo con todo, a tope, full entrenamiento y ser el campeón algún día.
La exhibición 10 minutos.
Eso voy a hacer.
Muy bien, buenísimo. Muchas gracias, hermano. Orgulloso, muy orgulloso.
Okay, so we're back. That was Juan giving us his stoke. Definitely interesting for this rider to be coming from Colombia and competing so well in his first competition on his new sponsor Harlem. Fitting for Harlem being a main sponsor for the event. I think now we're going to have an interesting short line exposition, right?
Yeah, and that's the idea. The idea is to make an exhibition, short line exhibition. See some athletes boosting high, pushing out the limits of the sport on this beautiful arena of Balneario Tarifa, full power, powered by Harlem Kites. It's incredible, like to look at all the rounds until the final. Has been insane.
And huge thanks to Balneario as well for helping out with the food, and of course the after party and the prize giving ceremony will be all held there. Here we have some riders going out for a little exposition. The waves are coming in lovely. Oh, look at that kicker. It's a nice connection. And there could be Zach Adams putting on a show.
Well, look at that. Some of them is just they are gonna enjoy the spot for themselves.
That's what it's all about, I guess.
In the last 10 minutes, where we still have the security there in place. Security is still there, thanks to Kiron Salute, thanks to Brunotti as well, to support all the athletes, all the crew with the clothes, all the athletes with the lycras, and furthermore, well, thanks to. So we're gonna bring some commercials now. Coming up next, the exhibition for the short lines. Stay tuned.
Guys, I'm Leo Casati. You can win the new big air kite from Harlem Kitesurfing, the Pig. To do that, you need to enter the Wind Games
and record your session in the Big Air Challenge. Your best 5 jumps count, and the highest average wins. Let's end this! Hey mi gente, si quieres subir tu nivel aquí en Tarifa con Wayuu Water Sport, estamos todo el año rider profesionales que podemos ayudarte a llevar tu riding a un siguiente nivel. No olvides contactar a Wayuu Water Sport y nada, estamos aquí para ayudarte.
Okay. Our favourite sport definitely beats watching football. So now we have a bit of short line exposition, I think, on the short lines here. Adriano, no? Looks like, could be.
Adriano there with the short lines. You really see how low they put their kite, how the kite angle.
This is extreme height and extension.
Zach doing a really good combinations. Very complete athlete.
Division 1 competitor.
It's one of the best of the world. You still the lines there, building in.
Absolutely.
Definitely building in those big kickers that we just saw in the finals.
Could be some surfing tomorrow morning if we're lucky.
It can be. Yeah, now it's time to get the surfboards and get out there. Try to surf. That's what Tarifa delivers in autumn and winter.
Absolutely.
More than wind. Also another element with us, which is waves. And there's always with us in winter.
Here we go.
Look at that, those lines.
This could be Leo. Yeah. Kasati's brother. Another man who has buttons as tricks, basically. All they do is press the button and comes out perfectly. We saw yesterday with his brother doing very well in the cold Hawaii.
Don't you want to go in there, Josh, for a little ride?
Oh, absolutely. As soon as I get out
Look
of
at
this hot box, I'm going for a session.
And eventually now, Balneario can be enjoyed way more, with less people, of course now, and yeah, those sessions are really epic. Look at that, catching up right on time with the shorelines. And now on the Mega Loop Challenge, they put a new rule, right? It's a limitation on the lines.
Line lengths,
it's
yeah,
18.
It's a very good.
Do you really see that coming more and more at the shorelines events?
I think it's quite good to have the same length lines because it just makes everyone pretty much on the same level, you know. So if you have 24s and 18s, it kind of really separates quite a lot of the riders. Whereas if they have all the same setting, I mean not setting, of course, each kite's different, but line lengths I think definitely makes a huge difference if they're all on the same length. Definitely increases the extremity. Some riders, of course, not used to having such short lines, but then performing their normal tricks at a much more extreme level. So I think it's quite a cool new thing, and I support it quite a lot.
Hey, definitely spectacular.
And
Definitely.
some of the riders choosing to have even shorter lines than the originally allowed length of lines.
So a few super loops.
Yeah.
Right, just jumping above, completely above, vertical from the kite. Super impressive.
Huge height there.
It's like going massive. Pretty sure above 20 meters.
Absolutely.
You reckon?
Yeah, for sure.
100%, right?
The guys yesterday on the app were going 27, which
27.
is pretty impressive for loops.
Is it the record on 35 at the moment?
I think 36 even.
36 already?
But a straight jump 36 is, you know, very impressive. But doing loops and spins at 27 is very, very impressive.
Wow.
And they are just spinning.
But look at that, some some riders just enjoying the spot for themselves.
It's quite crazy to see them go from the beach all the way past the screen there, traveling huge distances.
Made me wanted to ride, to go out there and enjoy the beat of the salty water and the water. You also have been quite away from the ocean, no? Lately.
I mean, I did move to Dubai for the winters, which is still got the ocean, but it's more like a bath. I wouldn't call it ocean.
Right.
No, not many waves there, but yeah. I mean, obviously, as you grow into your 30s, you can't always be beach bums, eh?
Absolutely, totally feel that, Josh. I was like insanity, many hours in the water, non-stop, and now I guess life we're almost on the 40s, right?
Yeah. What, 7 years to go, but
we still feel young.
Some
Like
days feeling 40, some days feeling 50. So.
feel like we're on the 20s. We still enjoy what we do. We live on our passion from kiteboarding, and we're a little bit more responsible, I would say.
That's very true.
That will change. But yeah, we enjoyed until the max. Still trying to spend some time on the water. This is what it's all about. That's the essence. And look at that, try to get some hang in there, but
I think he's just another rider coming to enjoy Balneario. Another comp's over.
okay. So we have a prize giving in 1 hour at 6. So we might be able to show from the streaming, and yeah, it's gonna be exciting to also show the riders of the day.
Absolutely.
Supported by Caimana, riders of the day. We'll see. And also all the podium, the prize giving.
So remember to put your votes in. We still have a bit of time left on the voting. Favorite person gets a free board, I think it is, no?
Yes, yeah. Also, the winner get 1,000 euros too.
Oh, amazing! So
For
there's some money in the sport still.
There's still some money left, but yeah, it's this is all about to be able to put events like this, show to the world. It's definitely glorious, and Full Power start quite humble in the beginning by Vladimir Rodriguez.
Yeah.
He's the visionary and the man behind the Full Power. So thanks to that, it's a very well-known spot nowadays.
Absolutely.
And we can run events like this where we can actually step it up a little bit more and offer more quality to the world that everybody can follow.
Absolutely. So yeah, we just want to say a huge thank you for all of you tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed the action. Once again, massive shout out to all the sponsors, of course Harlem, making it all possible. Vladimir, Full Power. This is Division 2 and Women Division. We still have obviously Division 1 coming up this month, so keep your eyes peeled. And yeah, thank you all for supporting the sport. See you soon for the prize giving. Thanks.
Absolutely, pleasure to meet you at the booth, and thank you very much. See you soon.
Cheers, my brother.
Hola chicos.
Ya fue.
Sí.
Yo que estaba aquí en mil cosas, estaba con la mentalidad, pero bueno, al final.
Muy bien, tío. Un pedazo de evento como siempre. Triunfado. Jamaica es súper guay, ¿no?
Joder, tío.
Dios, qué crack, tío, qué crack. Me encanta. Llego aquí sin sponsor, sin nada. Está fuerte, ¿eh?
Venga, esto lo vamos a...
Quitarle la arena.
Vale, ¿y arriba este te lo dejo a ti o cómo hacemos?
¿Este?
Sí.
Sí.
Me lo guardo.
Sí. ¿Tú lo quieres de recuerdo?
No, bueno.
¿Te lo vas a poner?
La camiseta igual. Pero esto igual tienes que llevarlo todo.
Sí,
¿no?
por alguna
Sin
vez.
fallos,
Quédate
sin
la
fallos.
camiseta, ¿vale?
Vale, genial, perfecto, de lujo.
Como tengo ahí varias gente.
No, sin fallo, tío.
Perfecto, bro.
Y la próxima ya me meto con toda. Y esto uno ahorita entonces para él.